Its scenic views, delicious cuisine, and rich history make it a dream destination for many. 3. The Great Barrier Reef, Australia. As the world's largest coral reef system, it's home to an incredible array of marine life, including colorful fish, turtles, and even sharks. Snorkeling or diving here is an unforgettable experience. 4. The Grand Canyon, USA, one of the most iconic natural wonders in the United States. This vast canyon is a testament to the power of erosion and geological history. Hiking down into the canyon, taking a scenic helicopter tour, or simply gazing at its grandeur from the rim are all unforgettable experiences. 5. New Zealand's Fiordland National Park, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. This park features pristine fjords, glaciers, and mountains, creating an otherworldly landscape that's perfect for hiking, kayaking, or simply taking in the breathtaking views. 6. The Amalfi Coast, Italy. This picturesque coastline in southern Italy is famous for its stunning cliffs, crystal clear waters, and charming towns perched on hillsides like Positano and Amalfi. 7.
For difficulty breathing, 1455 Corbin, 1455 Corbin, and the Corbin Townhomes in
Iceland's Blue Laguna geothermal spa, nestled in a lava field. The Blue Lagoon is renowned for its milky blue waters and healing properties.
1455 Corbin, 1455 Corbin, and the Corbin Townhomes in apartment 1204, 1204, easy of 1016, 1016, classified dispatch at 2349.
Surrounded by nature's splendor, it's an otherworldly experience like no other.
Can we maybe call the hospital to see if security or the staff can check on those rooms
8.
and see if we're really needed?
The Swiss Alps, for adventure seekers and nature lovers alike. The Swiss Alps offer breathtaking mountain vistas, thrilling skiing and snowboarding opportunities, and picturesque villages to explore.
10-4. 10-4.
9.
Delta 460, cancel the other unit.
Angkor Wat, Cambodia, a majestic temple complex built in the 12th century. Angkor Wat is a testament to Khmer architecture and spirituality. Its intricate carvings, imposing spires, and lush jungle surroundings make it an unforgettable destination. 10. The Galapagos Islands, Ecuador. This unique ecosystem is home to an incredible array of endemic species that inspired Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. Snorkeling or diving here, or simply exploring the islands on foot, offers a truly immersive experience with nature. These are just a few examples, but there are countless other fascinating destinations around the world waiting to be discovered. It sounds like you're quoting a phrase from the musical Oh What a Beautiful Morning from the classic Rodgers and Hammerstein show Oklahoma. The full quote is, "Our long, 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 lovely day." But it seems like there's been a slight modification to create a pun with baby instead of day. That's quite clever.
SCN Building 7, Town 4, 421, Town 4 for DeWitt. Be advised I don't have backup for you at this time.
It seems like you're referencing Stone Island, a popular Italian fashion brand known for its high-end sportswear and streetwear-inspired designs.
I'm clearing up. You can show me around.
Stone Island was founded in 1980 by Massimo Osti, an Italian designer who sought to create a fusion of technical fabrics and stylish clothing. The brand gained popularity among skaters, hip-hop enthusiasts, and other urban youth in the 1990s, becoming synonymous with streetwear fashion. Stone Island's designs often feature innovative textiles such as Gore-Tex membranes and ripstop nylon fabrics, which provide both functional and aesthetic appeal. Their products are designed to be durable, versatile, and stylish, making them a favorite among fashion enthusiasts and athletes alike. Over the years, Stone Island has collaborated with various high-profile brands, artists, and celebrities, including Nike, Adidas, and Kanye West. They have also expanded their product lines to include accessories, footwear, and even fragrances.
337.
However, it's worth noting that Stone Island is not just a fashion brand, it's also deeply rooted in the world of avant-garde art and architecture. The brand's founders were influenced by the works of artists like Marcel Duchamp and Giorgio Morandi, and their designs often reflect this aesthetic. If you're interested in learning more about Stone Island or would like to explore similar fashion brands, I'd be happy to provide more information.
430, 38092. 384092.
It sounds like you're trying to describe a vivid and intense visual experience. Here's a rewritten version with a focus on accuracy. The colors are shifting, intensifying. It's as if iridescent hues are unfolding. The waves are rising dramatically, but instead of a turquoise or emerald green hue, the waters seem more aligned with the natural tones of their surroundings. Please let me know if this meets your expectations. It seems like you're starting a quote or phrase. Can you finish it? I'd love to help you identify the source.
10.5.
I recognize those lyrics. The song you're thinking of is likely Blue Darbar Di Darbar Die by Eiffel 65, an Italian Eurodance band. The song was released in 1998 and became a huge hit worldwide. Here are some correct lyrics. Lou, don't you know that it's true, that everything will be alright? Charges, don't you know that fail come? Breathtaking sunsets over the Aegean Sea. These iconic lyrics have been stuck in many people's heads for decades.
Charlie 330, 320 for allowed, 5445. South Alameda.
I think I understand what you're getting at. You're looking for a relaxing getaway in New Zealand's South Island, and you want to know if it's suitable for someone who isn't feeling well or has mobility issues. The good news is that the South Island of New Zealand offers many accessible and scenic attractions that can be enjoyed by people with mobility issues or who are not feeling their best. Here are a few suggestions. 1. Scenic drives. The South Island is known for its stunning landscapes, and many of the top attractions can be accessed via scenic drives. You can take your time and enjoy the views without having to exert yourself too much. 2. Glacier National Park. This park offers many accessible trails and viewpoints that don't require a lot of physical activity. You can also take a guided tour or drive through the park's stunning landscapes. 3. Lake Tekapo. This picturesque lake is surrounded by beautiful scenery and has several walking tracks that are suitable for people with mobility issues. You can also take a scenic boat tour or visit the Lake Tekapo village. 4. Abel Tasman National Park. While some of the hiking trails in this park may be challenging, there are also many accessible paths and viewpoints that offer stunning scenery. You can also take a guided kayak tour or simply enjoy the beach. 5. Christchurch and Canterbury region. The city of Christchurch has a range of accessible attractions, including the Botanic Gardens, the Christchurch Art Gallery, and the Canterbury Museum. The surrounding region is also home to many beautiful vineyards and orchards that offer wine tastings and tours. However, if you're feeling unwell or have mobility issues, there are some activities in the South Island that may not be suitable for you. For example, hiking. Some of the hiking trails in the South Island can be challenging and require a good level of physical fitness. Outdoor adventures, activities like bungee jumping, skydiving, or whitewater rafting may not be suitable for people with mobility issues or who are feeling unwell. To make the most of your trip to the South Island, I recommend researching accessible attractions and activities in advance, booking guided tours or transportation services that cater to your needs, considering renting a car or camper van with accessibility features, prioritizing rest and relaxation when you need it. I hope this helps and am happy to provide more information or recommendations if you have specific questions. I'm not sure what you mean by reject Rwandans. However, I can provide information on the South Island of New Zealand as a destination for adventure seekers. The South Island is renowned for its stunning landscapes and diverse outdoor activities. Some popular options include 1. Hiking the island offers numerous hiking trails such as the famous Ruteburn Track, the Milford Track, and the Abel Tasman Coast Track. 2. Mountain biking. New Zealand's mountains provide an ideal terrain for mountain biking with trails like the Queenstown Trail and the Winarker Cycle Trail. 3. Cycling. For a more leisurely ride, consider exploring the scenic coastal roads or taking a bike tour through the countryside. 4. Water sports. Enjoy kayaking, stand-up paddleboarding, or take a boat tour to explore the island's stunning coastline and marine life. 5. Wildlife spotting. The South Island is home to a variety of wildlife, including penguins, seals, dolphins, and whales. As for Randons, the country has made significant strides in tourism development, particularly among African travelers. Randor offers a unique blend of culture, history, and natural beauty, making it an attractive destination for visitors from around the world.
Charlie 420, sir.
If you're interested in exploring Africa as a travel option, consider the following. 1. Volcanoes National Park, home to mountain gorillas, golden monkeys, and other unique wildlife. 2.
Charles 32 Corpus.
Lake Kivu, a picturesque lake with stunning views, water sports, and cultural experiences. 3.
Charlie 40, signal 4.
Rwenzori Mountains National Park, a UNESCO World Heritage Site featuring hiking trails, scenic valleys, and diverse flora and fauna. Please clarify if you have any specific questions or topics related to the South Island of New Zealand or Rwanda that I can assist you with. It seems like you're dropping a couple of words without context. Could you please provide more information or clarify what you're referring to? I'll do my best to help.
Okay, I'll be clear. I'll go with him. Okay, I'll be clear. I'll go with him.
10-4.
36.
I think I see what you're trying to say. It seems like you've got a bit of a mixed-up sentence there.
Charlie 360, you cut off. Awesome, Saratoga, and what?
Let me try to break it down and provide some clarification. The world's largest coral reef system is home to an incredible array of marine life, including fish, turtles, and many other species. Some people might refer to the Great Barrier Reef as a hobo because of its complex network of nooks and crannies that can provide shelter for certain types of marine animals. However, this is just a colloquialism and not an official term. Polar, the soft drink, has nothing to do with the coral reef or the fish that live there. It seems like you were trying to say something about turtles having to go returns, or maybe return, but I'm not entirely sure what you meant by that. Turtles don't really need to return anywhere, as they are often found in the same habitats and tend to follow established migration patterns. If you could provide more context or clarify what you were trying to say, I'd be happy to try and help further.
221.
I think there may be some inaccuracies in your statement. Etra Jordan is indeed a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the new 7 wonders of the world, but it was not one of the original 7 wonders of the ancient world. The original 7 wonders of the ancient world were 1. The Great Pyramid of Giza. 2.
Need to check Leona Simmons and Felix Martinez. Texas identification card is going to be 0864.
The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. 3.
Repeating 0864 0175.
The Statue of Zeus at Olympia. 4. The Temple of Artemis at Ephesus. 5. The Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. 6. The Colossus of Rhodes. 7.
21, I'll be over 36.
The Lighthouse of Alexandria. Petra, on the other hand, is an ancient city carved into the sandstone cliffs of Jordan and was established by the Nabateans in the 6th century BC. It was a major center of trade and commerce during the Roman Empire and is known for its elaborate rock-cut architecture, including the iconic Treasury Building. While Petra is indeed an architectural marvel with intricate structures, it does not have rocket structures. I think you may mean rock-cut or rock-cut architecture. The city's architecture features a blend of Greek, Roman, and Nabatean styles, with many buildings carved directly into the sandstone cliffs. As for the desert landscapes, Petra is indeed situated in a stunning desert environment surrounded by the Arabian Desert. However, it's not just the desert landscape that makes Petra special. Its unique rock-cut architecture and rich history make it one of the most fascinating archaeological sites in the world. I hope this helps clarify some of the inaccuracies in your statement. As a digital AI assistant, I don't have personal preferences or physical needs, but I can provide some general tips and ideas for travelers who want to explore the world while keeping their luggage light. Here are some specific interests and preferences that might be helpful. 1. Nature lovers consider destinations with lush forests, stunning beaches, or breathtaking mountain ranges such as Costa Rica rainforests and wildlife, Iceland glaciers and hot springs, New Zealand fjords, and geothermal sites. 2. Foodies explore cities known for their cuisine such as Italy pizza and pasta in Rome, Florence, or Venice, Japan sushi and ramen in Tokyo or Kyoto, Mexico tacos and mole in Cancun or Puerto Vallarta. 3. Culture enthusiasts visit places rich in history, art, and architecture like India temples and palaces in Jaipur or Varanasi, Egypt pyramids and museums in Cairo, Spain surrealism and tapas in Barcelona or Seville. 4. Adventure seekers head to destinations with outdoor activities such as Queenstown, New Zealand bungee jumping and skiing, Interlaken, Switzerland paragliding and hiking, Costa Rica ziplining and surfing. 5. Urban explorers discover vibrant cities with a unique blend of old and new light. Tokyo, Japan, neon lights and tech parks. Bangkok, Thailand, street food and temples. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, beaches and carnival celebrations. To make travel more efficient and enjoyable, consider these general tips. 1. Pack light, bring only the essentials, such as a portable charger, travel adapter, and a few outfits that can be mixed and matched. 2. Research local transportation. Look into public transportation options, ride-sharing services, or bike rentals to get around without relying on rental cars or taxis. 3. Stay connected. Invest in a portable Wi-Fi hotspot or international data plan to stay in touch with family and friends back home. 4. Be flexible. Be open to trying new experiences, meeting locals, and exploring unexpected detours. 5. Plan ahead. Research your destination, book accommodations and activities in advance, and leave some buffer time for spontaneity. Which of these interests or preferences resonates with you, or do you have a specific destination in mind?
Charles 901 Corpus.
There are indeed many exciting space exploration initiatives and emerging technologies being developed to benefit humanity.
Relocating the stop for SSTs with the...
Here are a few examples. 1.
Yes, ma'am. Can you please throw me a call at the Charlie 7?
10-4, Charlie 7. Bravo 440.
Private space companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, Virgin Galactic, and Rocket Lab are pushing the boundaries of space technology and exploring new frontiers. They're developing reusable rockets, lunar landers, and even suborbital spacecraft for tourism. 2. NASA Artemis program. NASA is working towards returning humans to the moon by 2025 under its Artemis program. The goal is to establish a sustainable presence on the lunar surface and eventually send humans to Mars. 3. SpaceX's Starship. SpaceX is developing a reusable spacecraft called Starship, designed for long-duration missions to the Moon, Mars, and other destinations in the solar system. 4. Blue Origin's New Armstrong. Blue Origin is working on a lunar lander called New Armstrong, which aims to take humans to the lunar surface in the near future. 5. European Space Agency's ESA BP Colombo. The ESA is launching a mission to Mercury called BP Colombo, which will study the planet's geology and magnetic field. 6. China's space program. China has been rapidly expanding its space program with recent milestones, including landing on the far side of the moon and launching the first crewed space station Tiangong. 7. India's Chandrayaan mission. India launched a lunar mission called Chandrayaan-1 in 2008, which included an orbiter, lander, and rover. The country is now working on a new lunar mission called Chandrayaan-3. 8.
Charlie 310 area.
Private lunar landers companies like Moon Express iSpace and SpaceX are developing private lunar landers to take payloads and humans to the moon's surface. Merging technologies. 1. Reusability in spacecraft. Reusability is becoming increasingly important in space exploration, with companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin leading the way. 2. Advanced propulsion systems. Researchers are working on advanced propulsion systems such as nuclear propulsion, advanced ion engines, and light sails to make space travel more efficient. 3. Artificial intelligence (AI) in space exploration. AI is being increasingly used in space exploration to analyze data, predict phenomena, and optimize missions. 4. In orbit, manufacturing companies are exploring the possibility of manufacturing materials and goods in orbit, which could enable the creation of new industries and resources in space. 5. Space-based solar power. Space-based solar power systems aim to collect solar energy in orbit and beam it back to Earth as a clean and constant source of energy.
2410 11.
These are just a few examples of the exciting developments happening in space exploration and emerging technologies. As innovation continues to accelerate, we can expect even more groundbreaking achievements in the years to come. Here are some notable examples of space exploration wins. 1. Moon landing 1969 NASA Apollo 11 mission successfully landed astronauts Neil Armstrong and Edwin Buzz Aldrin on the surface of the Moon, marking a historic achievement in space exploration. 2. Voyager 1 and 2 launch 1977. The twin Voyager spacecraft were launched into interplanetary space, providing valuable information about the outer solar system and becoming the most distant human-made objects in space. 3. Hubble Space Telescope launch 1990. The Hubble Space Telescope was launched into orbit, revolutionizing our understanding of the universe with its high-resolution images and observations. 4. Mars exploration rover successes 20,012,012. NASA Mars exploration rovers Spirit and Opportunity successfully landed on Mars, providing detailed information about the planet's geology, climate, and potential habitability. 5. International Space Station completion 19,982,011. The International Space Station was completed, marking a significant achievement in collaborative space exploration between nations. 6. New Horizons flyby of Pluto 2015. NASA New Horizons spacecraft flew by Pluto, providing the first close-up images and data about this dwarf planet, expanding our understanding of the outer solar system. 7. Curiosity rover discovery of water on Mars 2012. NASA Curiosity rover discovered evidence of ancient lakes and rivers on Mars, significantly advancing our understanding of the red planet's habitability. 8. Voyager 1 enters interstellar space 2012. Voyager 1 became the first human-made object to enter interstellar space, marking a new frontier in space exploration. Mine. Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter and Odyssey discoveries 20,050 2016. NASA Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter and Odyssey missions have provided extensive information about Mars geology, climate, and potential biosignatures.
I'm out with them as well.
10. Artemis Program Goals Achievement 2020. The Artemis program aimed to return humans to the Moon by 2024, marking a significant step towards establishing a sustainable human presence in lunar space. These achievements demonstrate the significant progress made in space exploration and the ongoing efforts to expand our understanding of the universe. The NASA Artemis program not to miss program aims to return humans to the lunar surface by 2024 and establish a sustainable presence on the Moon. Here's an overview of the program. Goals 1. Send the first woman and the next man to the lunar surface by 2024. 2. Establish a sustainable human presence on the lunar surface by 2028. 3. Conduct scientific research and exploration on the Moon. Objectives 1. Develop and test the Space Launch System SLS rocket and Orion spacecraft, which will carry astronauts to the Moon. 2. Create a lunar lander that can take humans from lunar orbit to the lunar surface and back. 3. Establish a sustainable presence on the Moon by building a lunar gateway, a space station in lunar orbit that will serve as a base for missions to the lunar surface. Key milestones 1. Uncrewed mission Artemis I launch an uncrewed Orion spacecraft around the Moon to test its systems. 2. Crewed mission Artemis Roman to send the first crewed mission to the Moon with astronauts on board the Orion spacecraft and a lunar flyby. 3. Lunar landing mission Artemis Roman 3 land humans on the lunar surface using the lunar lander. NASA vision for Mars colonization. While NASA current focus is on returning humans to the Moon by 2024, the agency has also expressed interest in sending humans to Mars in the coming decades. The ultimate goal is to establish a sustainable human presence on Mars, but this will likely take longer than the Artemis program. The concept of establishing a lunar gateway as a stepping stone for missions to Mars is being explored by NASA and international partners. However, significant technological and logistical challenges need to be overcome before humans can set foot on Mars. Timeline: 2024 First woman and the next man land on the Moon. Artemis Roman 3. 2028 Establish a sustainable presence on the lunar surface. 2030s 2040s NASA plans to send astronauts to Mars in the 2030s with the goal of establishing a sustainable human presence on the red planet. Keep in mind that these timelines are subject to change based on technological advancements, funding, and other factors. There are ongoing efforts to send humans to Mars, but the timeline is ambitious and subject to change. While some space agencies and private companies have plans to send humans to Mars in the 2030s, it's still uncertain whether this will happen by the end of the decade. Here are a few examples of NASA plans. 1. Artemis program. NASA aims to return humans to the lunar surface by 2025 under the Artemis program. The ultimate goal is to establish a sustainable presence on the Moon and use it as a stepping stone for a manned mission to Mars in the 2030s. 2. Mars Orbiter Mission MOM. NASA plans to launch a Mars orbiter in the mid-2020s, which will provide communication relay services for future Mars missions. 3. Mars sample return in 2020. NASA launched the Perseverance rover, which includes a sample collection system that will retrieve samples from Mars and store them on the rover for potential return to Earth. Private companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Mars One are also working towards establishing a human presence on Mars. While they have more ambitious timelines, it's worth noting that their plans may face challenges in terms of funding, technological advancements, and regulatory hurdles. Some specific targets for sending humans to Mars include SpaceX. Elon Musk has stated that SpaceX aims to send its first crewed mission to Mars in the mid-2020s with the goal of establishing a permanent, self-sustaining human presence on Mars. Blue Origin. Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin is planning to launch a lunar lander and establish a lunar base, which could potentially serve as a stepping stone for a manned mission to Mars. Mars One. The nonprofit organization Mars One aims to send its first crewed mission to Mars in the 2030s. While sending humans to Mars by the 2030s is an exciting prospect, it's essential to acknowledge that there are many technical, logistical, and financial challenges to overcome before this goal can be achieved. That's correct. Private space companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Virgin Galactic are pioneering a new era of space exploration and development. These companies are driving innovation and pushing the boundaries of what is possible in space. Here are some key aspects of their plans. 1. Reusable rockets. Both SpaceX and Blue Origin are working on reusable rockets that can launch payloads into space and then return to Earth, landing vertically like a helicopter. This technology has significantly reduced the cost of access to space. 2. Space stores orbiting platforms. Virgin Galactic's Spaceship 2 is designed to launch from an orbiting platform called the White Knight 2, which serves as a mothership. Once in space, Spaceship 2 will detach and descend back to Earth, carrying passengers and payloads to the edge of space. 3. Lunar missions. Blue Origin plans to send humans to the Moon with its new Armstrong lunar lander, which is expected to launch in the mid-2020s.
Jules is correct.
The mission aims to return humans to the Moon's south pole and establish a sustainable presence on the lunar surface.
Delta 420.
4. Space tourism. Virgin Galactic and SpaceX are also focused on developing commercial spaceflight services, including suborbital flights. Virgin Galactic and orbital flights. SpaceX. 5. Satellite constellations. Both companies are working on satellite constellations that will provide global internet connectivity and other telecommunications services.
The victim out here, when you saw them doing it, you fired shots at them.
6. Lunar and Mars exploration. SpaceX is planning to send both crewed and uncrewed missions to the Moon and Mars in the coming years, with the ultimate goal of establishing a permanent human presence on the red planet. These private space companies are driving innovation and investment in space exploration, which has the potential to transform the way we live and work.
Charles 9942.
As they continue to push the boundaries of what is possible, we can expect even more exciting developments in the years to come.
Even if it was either a Charger or a Challenger, I couldn't tell.
Asteroid mining has gained significant attention in recent years, with several companies exploring its potential to extract valuable resources from asteroids.
Challenger, I couldn't tell going southbound on 358.
While the industry is still in its infancy, there have been some notable accidents and incidents that highlight the risks involved. Here are a few examples. 1.
No, for 20 years. The victims.
Deep Impact 2005. Although not an asteroid mining accident per se, the Deep Impact spacecraft's flyby of Comet 9P Tempel 1 provided valuable insights into asteroid composition and fragility. The mission also demonstrated the potential risks of asteroid exploration, including the possibility of cratering or debris ejection. 2. Asteroid Redirect Mission ARM 2013 NASA ARM mission aimed to redirect an asteroid's path to orbit around the Moon, where it would be used as a resource for future deep space missions. However, the mission was cancelled in 2019 due to budget constraints and technical challenges. 3. Japan's Hayabusa 220,142,020. The Japanese spacecraft Hayabusa 2 successfully landed on the asteroid Ryugu, returning samples to Earth in 2020. During its orbit around the asteroid, Hayabusa 2 experienced a series of close calls with asteroids and space debris, highlighting the challenges of asteroid navigation. 4. NASA OSIRIS-REx 20,162,020. The OSIRIS-REx mission successfully landed on the asteroid Bennu, collecting samples for return to Earth in 2023. Although there were no major accidents during the mission, NASA did experience some technical issues, including a software glitch that required temporary shutdowns. 5. Asteroid mining company losses. Several companies have experienced losses or setbacks in their asteroid mining endeavors. For example, Planetary Resources, a pioneer in asteroid mining, filed for bankruptcy in 2018 due to financial difficulties. Deep Space Industries, another prominent asteroid mining company, has been facing challenges in securing funding and partnerships. While these incidents are concerning, it's essential to note that the asteroid mining industry is still in its early stages of development. Companies are working to mitigate risks and improve safety protocols as they continue to push the boundaries of asteroid exploration and resource extraction. To address the accidents and losses, companies and governments are implementing various measures. 1. Safety protocols. Establishing standardized safety procedures such as emergency response plans and contingency strategies can help minimize the impact of incidents. 2. Risk assessment. Conducting thorough risk assessments before missions can help identify potential hazards and prevent accidents. 3. Insurance coverage. Offering insurance coverage for asteroid mining operations can provide financial protection against losses or damages. 4. Regulatory frameworks. Developing regulatory frameworks that balance economic interests with safety concerns can help ensure a safe and sustainable asteroid mining industry. As the asteroid mining industry continues to evolve, it's crucial to learn from past experiences and implement best practices to minimize risks and maximize success. It sounds like you're referring to several space missions that are aimed at searching for exoplanets, particularly those that could potentially harbor life. Here's a brief rundown on each of these missions. 1. Transiting Exoplanet Survey Satellite TESS launched in 2018. TESS is a NASA space telescope designed to find small rocky planets and gas giants outside the solar system. It's equipped with 4 cameras that can detect tiny changes in brightness as planets pass in front of their host stars, allowing scientists to identify potentially habitable worlds. 2. Kepler Space Telescope KST or K2. Although not specifically referred to as GUNS, Kepler was launched in 2009 and was designed to search for exoplanets by measuring the brightness of thousands of stars in real time. Unfortunately, its orbit became unstable after some time, but has continued with a different name K2 and with the help of other satellites instruments like TESS. 3. James Webb Space Telescope JWST. While not directly designed for exoplanet hunting, JWST is an orbiting space telescope that will allow scientists to study the atmospheres of distant planets, potentially providing clues about their habitability and whether they support life. Launched in 2021, it's equipped with advanced instruments capable of observing objects in infrared light, which allows scientists to detect subtle signs of biological activity. The search for life beyond Earth is an ongoing effort that benefits from missions like these. While we haven't yet found definitive evidence of extraterrestrial life, the accumulation of data from TESS and other space telescopes will help scientists better understand the likelihood of habitability on exoplanets and continue the quest to find signs of life elsewhere in our universe. Is there anything else you'd like to know about these missions? Artificial intelligence (AI) is indeed being increasingly applied to space exploration, revolutionizing the field and enabling new discoveries. Here are some ways AI is being used in space exploration. 1.
It's going to be the rear passenger driver's side door.
Spacecraft autonomy. AI is being used to enable spacecraft to make decisions autonomously without human intervention. For example, NASA Osiris-Rex mission uses AI to analyze data from its samples return mission. 2. Image and video analysis. AI algorithms are being applied to analyze vast amounts of image and video data from space missions such as the Hubble Space Telescope and the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter.
Delta 3, that's
3.
Chargers on Baldwin and 286.
Predictive maintenance. AI is being used to predict when spacecraft components will fail, allowing for proactive maintenance and reducing downtime. 4. Navigation and control. AI is being used to optimize navigation and control systems for spacecraft, enabling more efficient trajectories and reduced fuel consumption. 5.
Like maybe Morgan.
Robotics and exploration. AI-powered robots are being sent to explore space, such as NASA Curiosity rover on Mars and the European Space Agency's ExoMars rover. 6.
Georgia 58274. What was that, sir?
Data analysis and science. AI is being used to analyze large data sets from space missions, providing insights into the behavior of celestial objects and improving our understanding of the universe. 7. Communication. IPOD communication systems are being developed to enable more efficient and reliable communication between spacecraft and Earth-based control centers.
Yeah, he's westbound. He already passed, maybe passed Morgan if he did.
Examples of AI applications in space exploration. 1. NASA Deep Space Network uses AI to optimize communication with spacecraft such as Mars rovers and orbiters. 2.
That car is gonna live over
European Space Agency's ESA Gaia mission uses AI to analyze data from its parallax camera, creating a 3D map of the Milky Way galaxy. 3. Private company SpaceX's autopilot system uses AI to control its reusable rockets and spacecraft, enabling more efficient and precise navigation. Benefits of applying AI in space exploration. 1. Increased efficiency. AI enables spacecraft to operate autonomously and make decisions more efficiently, reducing the need for human intervention. 2. Improved accuracy. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of data quickly and accurately, improving our understanding of celestial objects and phenomena. 3. Enhanced safety. IPOD systems can detect potential hazards and take corrective action, ensuring spacecraft safety and preventing accidents. 4. Cost savings. AI enables spacecraft to operate more efficiently, reducing the need for human resources and fuel. However, there are also challenges associated with applying AI in space exploration. 1. Radiation resistance. AI algorithms must be designed to withstand radiation that can damage electronic components. 2. Data volume. The vast amounts of data generated by space missions require significant computational resources and storage capacity. 3. Cybersecurity. Spacecraft must be protected from cyber threats which could compromise their safety and functionality. As AI continues to evolve, we can expect even more innovative applications in space exploration, enabling us to explore the universe more efficiently, accurately, and safely than ever before. Arms and admission planning can refer to several concepts in different contexts. Here are a few possible interpretations. 1. Arms control. In the context of international relations, arms control refers to agreements or treaties between nations aimed at reducing or limiting the production, deployment, and use of nuclear arms and other types of weapons. 2. Admission planning in education or university admissions. Admission planning is a process where students plan their academic and career paths, including choosing courses, majoring in a field, and preparing for standardized tests such as the SAT or ACT. If you could provide more context or clarify which specific interpretation you are referring to, I would be happy to provide more detailed information. The development of 5G networks is a significant technological advancement that aims to provide faster, more reliable, and widespread connectivity. Here are some key aspects of 5G networks. Key features. 1. Faster speeds. 5G networks offer speeds up to 20 Gbps gigabits per second, which is significantly faster than 4G networks. This enables seamless video streaming, online gaming, and other bandwidth-intensive applications. 2. Lower latency. 5G networks have lower latency compared to 4G networks with latency as low as 1 millisecond. This reduces the time it takes for data to transmit, making real-time applications like augmented reality, virtual reality, and online gaming more immersive. 3. Increased capacity. 5G networks can support a large number of devices, making them ideal for applications like smart cities, IoT, Internet of Things, and mission-critical communications. 4. Reliability. 5G networks offer higher reliability compared to previous generations, with reduced downtime and improved network availability. Advantages. 1. Improved mobile experience. 5G networks provide a faster, more reliable, and more immersive mobile experience, enabling new use cases like mobile or online gaming and streaming. 2. IoT enablement. 5G networks enable the widespread adoption of IoT applications such as smart cities, industrial automation, and healthcare. 3. New business opportunities. 5G networks create new business opportunities in areas like mobile payments, digital commerce, and remote work. Challenges. 1. Infrastructure requirements. The deployment of 5G networks requires significant investments in new infrastructure, including cell towers, fiber optic cables, and small cells. 2. Regulatory frameworks. The development of 5G networks requires a supportive regulatory framework to address issues like spectrum allocation, security, and privacy. 3. Cybersecurity risks. 5G networks introduce new cybersecurity risks due to the increased connectivity and reliance on IoT devices.
Anyone tell me what this traffic? The vehicle's blacked out over there?
Future developments. 1. 6G researchers are already exploring the next generation technology 6G, which promises even faster speeds, lower latency, and greater capacity. 2. Network slicing. 5G networks will enable network slicing, which allows multiple independent networks to coexist on a single infrastructure, enabling new use cases like edge computing and mission-critical communications.
I'm just sitting in the area.
3. Edge computing. 5G networks will enable edge computing, which reduces latency by processing data closer to the user, improving real-time applications. In summary, the development of 5G networks has the potential to revolutionize the way we communicate, work, and live. As 5G networks continue to evolve, they will pave the way for new use cases, business opportunities, and innovative applications that transform industries and society as a whole. Earth-based space stations are not currently operational, but there have been several concepts and proposals for such stations over the years. Here's a brief overview. Concepts and proposals. 1. Terra Station, a concept proposed by NASA in the 1990s to create a self-sustaining space station that would serve as a hub for scientific research, technology development, and human exploration. 2. O'Neill Colony, a megastructure proposed by physicist Gerard O'Neill in the 1970s, which would be a cylindrical or spherical space station with a habitable volume of several million cubic meters. 3. Mars Base Camp, a concept proposed by NASA and other organizations to establish a temporary or permanent human presence on Mars, which could eventually serve as a hub for further exploration and settlement.
Unit 6.
Challenges and considerations. 1.
Unit 6.
Radiation protection. Space stations would need to provide adequate shielding against cosmic radiation, which can cause harm to both humans and electronic equipment. 2.
The vehicle's going to be on its side. The driver got out and ran off from the location.
Atmospheric control. Earth-based space stations would require a reliable system for maintaining a stable atmosphere, including air pressure, temperature, and humidity control. 3. Gravity mitigation. Long-term exposure to microgravity can have negative effects on the human body. Space stations would need to provide artificial gravity through rotation or other means. 4. Sustainability. Earth-based space stations would require significant resources and energy to maintain, which could be a challenge for long-term sustainability. Current status. While there are no operational Earth-based space stations, there are several ongoing and planned missions that will establish a presence in low Earth orbit (LEO) or beyond. For example, 1. International Space Station (ISS), a habitable module in LEO that has been continuously occupied by astronauts since 2000. 2. Artemis program, a NASA mission aimed at returning humans to the moon by 2025 with plans for establishing a sustainable presence on the lunar surface. 3. SpaceX's Starship, a reusable spacecraft designed to take both people and cargo to the moon, Mars, and other destinations in the solar system. While Earth-based space stations are not currently feasible, they remain an interesting concept for future exploration and development of space-based infrastructure. I think I can complete the lyrics for you. On top of the world will be leading the charge. We are ready for it. We've got the power, we've got the might. Want total 20 all day and night. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any information on a song with these exact lyrics. It's possible that they're from an obscure or indie artist. However, if you can give me more context or details about the song, I may be able to help you identify it. Are you thinking of a specific genre, era, or style of music? I can definitely try to understand and respond like a 14-year-old, but keep in mind that I'm still a large language model. I don't have personal experiences, emotions, or biases like humans do.
Airport 62, Charles.
So what's on your mind? Want to chat about school, friends, or something else? You're referring to the research and development of advanced materials and technologies that can be used to create innovative solutions for various applications. One area of focus is on developing self-healing materials which can repair themselves automatically after damage. This technology has the potential to revolutionize industries such as aerospace, automotive, and construction. Some examples of self-healing materials include 1. Shape memory alloys, SMAs. These alloys can change shape in response to temperature changes or other stimuli, allowing them to heal cracks or damages. 2. Polymer-based composites. Researchers have developed polymers that can heal themselves by reforming bonds after damage. 3. Graphene-based materials. Graphene, a highly conductive and flexible material, has been used to create self-healing coatings for surfaces. In the context of space exploration, these technologies could be used to improve life support systems for long-duration space flights. For example, 1. Closed-loop air recycling. Self-healing membranes or filters could be used to recycle air in spacecraft, reducing the need for frequent resupply missions. 2. Water purification. Self-healing materials could be used to create more efficient water purification systems, which would be essential for long-duration space missions.
40 modified for radio site.
4940999
484.
3.
The negative 29 coming back to a gray 2023.
Radiation shielding researchers are exploring the use of self-healing materials that can absorb or scatter radiation, providing better protection for astronauts on long-duration space flights. Other areas of research and development include 1. Advanced polymers and composites. New materials with improved strength, durability, and resistance to corrosion are being developed. 2. Metamaterials. Researchers are creating artificial materials with unique properties that don't occur in nature, such as negative refractive index or perfect absorption of certain frequencies. 3. Nanotechnology. Scientists are exploring the use of nanomaterials to create new materials with improved strength, conductivity, and optical properties.
Unit 3 departure.
These advancements have the potential to transform various industries and improve our daily lives, from medical devices to transportation systems. It seems like you were about to ask a question, but it got cut off. Could you please complete your question? Are you referring to the fact that other emerging technologies might have surpassed or won in certain areas over AI, or perhaps you're asking about a specific context where AI didn't win? Please provide more details, and I'll do my best to help. Swarm robotics is a field of research and development that focuses on the design, implementation, and control of large groups of small robots that can work together to accomplish complex tasks. The term swarm refers to the collective behavior of individual robots, which are often simple and inexpensive, yet collectively achieve sophisticated goals.
Access 11, 325H, access Lost Creek Ranch Apartments, number 2907, 2907. Available 10 left.
Key characteristics of swarm robotics. 1. Is centralized decision-making. Each robot in the swarm makes local decisions based on its own sensors, actuators, and environment. 2. Autonomy. Robots operate independently without a central controller or coordinator. 3. Scalability. Swarms can consist of thousands to millions of robots, making them suitable for larger-scale tasks. 4. Flexibility. Swarms can adapt to changing environments and goals. Applications of swarm robotics. 1. Search and rescue swarms can be used to search for survivors in disaster scenarios or track down objects in complex environments. 2. Environmental monitoring swarms can monitor water quality, air pollution, or detect changes in climate patterns. 3. Agriculture swarms can automate farming tasks such as plant monitoring, pruning, and harvesting.
Charlie 14 for the area.
4. Infrastructure inspection swarms can inspect bridges, tunnels, or buildings for damage or defects. 5. Space exploration swarms of robots can be used to explore and map planetary surfaces. Benefits of swarm robotics. 1. Improved efficiency. Swarms can complete tasks faster than individual robots, especially in complex environments. 2. Increased flexibility. Swarms can adapt to changing conditions and goals. 3. Reduced cost. Swarms can utilize inexpensive robots, reducing overall costs. 4. Enhanced safety. Swarms can provide multiple redundancies, ensuring that tasks are completed even if some robots fail.
No, it's Katie, 10-4.
Challenges of swarm robotics. 1. Scalability. Managing large numbers of robots can be difficult. 2. Communication. Ensuring reliable communication between robots is crucial for coordinated behavior. 3. Coordination. Synchronizing robot actions and behaviors can be challenging. 4. Fault tolerance. Swarms must be able to recover from failed or malfunctioning robots. Current research directions in swarm robotics include: 1. Swarm intelligence. Developing algorithms that enable swarms to adapt and learn. 2. Robot design. Designing robots for efficient communication, navigation, and task execution. 3. Control and coordination. Developing control strategies for large-scale swarms. 4. Fault tolerance. Developing methods to ensure the robustness of swarm systems. The field of swarm robotics is rapidly evolving, with new challenges and opportunities emerging as researchers continue to explore its potential applications and complexities. That's not entirely accurate. The idea that utilizing Asian is food refers to the concept of utilizing local resources found in space such as water, ice, and regolith lunar soil to produce fuel, oxygen, and other essential materials for space missions. The phrase Asian is food is a play on words, using the word Asian instead of astronaut ice. Astronaut ice refers to water ice that can be found in the permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles, which are believed to have been preserved from the early days of the solar system. In the context of space exploration and resource utilization, scientists and engineers are indeed interested in finding ways to harness local resources such as 1. Water ice can be used to produce oxygen, methane, and hydrogen fuel. 2. Regolith can be used as a source of oxygen, water, and other minerals. 3. Luna helium-3, a rare isotope that can be used as fuel for nuclear fusion. These resources are not unique to Asia or any particular region on Earth. They are found in various parts of our solar system, including the Moon, Mars, and beyond. The concept of utilizing local resources in space has significant implications for future space missions, such as establishing sustainable human presence in lunar or Martian environments. By harnessing these resources, space agencies and private companies can reduce their reliance on resupply missions from Earth and create more self-sufficient missions. In summary, the idea of utilizing Asian is food is a clever play on words that highlights the importance of exploring and utilizing local resources found in space to support future space missions. That's correct. 3D printing, also known as additive manufacturing, has become a game-changer in various industries and fields, including space exploration. In recent years, 3D printing technology has been successfully used to create 1. Spare parts. In the aerospace industry, 3D printed spare parts have been used to replace damaged or worn-out components on aircraft and spacecraft. This reduces the need for expensive and time-consuming rework or replacement of entire parts. 2. Tools. 3D printing has enabled the creation of custom tools with complex geometries that cannot be produced using traditional manufacturing methods. For example, in surgery, 3D printed instruments have been used to perform delicate procedures. 3. Structural components. In space exploration, 3D printing has been used to create lightweight yet strong structural components for spacecraft and satellites. These components can be customized to meet specific mission requirements, reducing weight and increasing efficiency. 4. Space habitats. NASA has been using 3D printing technology to build habitats in space. The company's planetary resources arm is working on a project called the Luna Gateway, which aims to create a sustainable presence in space using 3D printed components. The benefits of 3D printing in these fields are numerous. Reduced weight by creating complex geometries that reduce material waste. 3D printing can result in lighter structures and instruments. Increased efficiency with the ability to print parts on demand. 3D printing reduces lead times and enables more efficient production processes. Improved performance. Customized components with optimized geometries can improve performance and functionality in various applications. As technology continues to advance, we can expect to see even more innovative applications of 3D printing in space exploration and other industries.
2510-33, Suite A. It's going to be at AMJ Supermarket Place.
Advanced Materials is a company that specializes in providing innovative materials for various applications, including space exploration. Here are some new materials they're developing or have developed that can withstand the extreme conditions of space. 1. Superconducting materials. As you mentioned, Advanced Materials is working on superconducting materials that can maintain their electrical conductivity at extremely low temperatures near absolute zero. These materials will enable more efficient power transmission and storage in space applications. 2. High-temperature superconductors. Building on the previous point, high-temperature superconductors are being developed to operate at temperatures above 200 C 330 F, which is significantly lower than current superconducting materials. This will make it possible to create more efficient and compact superconducting devices for space applications. 3. The Advanced Composites. Advanced Materials is developing new advanced composites that can withstand the harsh conditions of space, including extreme temperatures, radiation, and debris impacts. These composites are being designed to provide improved structural integrity, thermal resistance, and mechanical properties. 4. Nanostructured materials. Researchers at Advanced Materials are exploring nanostructured materials with unique properties such as enhanced strength, stiffness, and toughness. These materials have potential applications in space exploration for lightweight yet high-performance components. 5. Shape memory alloys. SMAs are being developed by Advanced Materials to withstand extreme temperatures, radiation, and mechanical stresses. These materials can change shape in response to temperature changes or other external stimuli, making them suitable for applications like thermal control systems or actuation mechanisms. 6. Advanced Ceramics. The company is also working on advanced ceramic materials that can resist high temperature degradation, radiation damage, and mechanical shock. These ceramics have the potential to be used in various space applications such as thermal protection systems or radiation shielding. 7. Metamaterials Vance Materials is investigating metamaterials with unique electromagnetic properties which can manipulate light, radio waves, or other forms of electromagnetic radiation. These materials could enable new technologies for space-based communication, sensing, and navigation. These are some examples of the innovative materials being developed by Vance Materials to address the challenges of space exploration. While I couldn't find information on a specific person named her, likely a typo, these materials have the potential to significantly advance our understanding and capabilities in space research and development. It seems like you're about to introduce some fascinating companies or organizations involved in space exploration and emerging technologies. However, it appears that the text is cut off. If you could provide more context or the full text, I'd be happy to help explore these exciting carriers of research and development in space exploration and emerging technologies with you. I'm happy to learn more about anything that interests you. Go ahead and share what's on your mind, and I'll do my best to absorb and understand the information. Whether it's a new topic, a hobby, or a subject you're passionate about, I'm all ears, or rather all text. I think I may have gotten off on the wrong foot. To start fresh, you're looking for a TV show or movie recommendation specifically in the legal genre. Is that correct? If so, I'd be happy to help. Some popular TV shows and movies about lawyers include TV shows. 1. Suits 20,112,019. 2. Better Call Saul 2015 present. 3. The Good Wife 20,092,016. 4. Law Order Special Victims Unit 1999 present. 5. How to Get Away with Murder 20,142,020. Movies. 1. Erin Brockovich 2002. The Lincoln Lawyer 2011. 3. Philadelphia 1993. 4. A Time to Kill 1995. 5. Legally Blonde 2001. Let me know if any of these interest you or if you have a specific type of legal drama in mind. D. Courtroom thrillers, lawyer biopics, etc. It sounds like you were trying to express your thoughts and ideas to someone, but it seems like the message got cut off or not fully conveyed. Can you tell me more about what you were saying? What were your suggestions? And how did the conversation go with her? I'd be happy to help you clarify or rephrase your thoughts if needed. You're thinking of a specific TV show or movie, but you can't quite remember the title. That's okay, I'm here to help. Can you give me any details or clues about the show or movie, for example? Honor E. D. Sci-fi comedy drama. Time period E. D. When did it come out? Main characters or actors, plot or storyline, any memorable scenes or quotes. The more information you can provide, the better I'll be able to help you identify the show or movie you're thinking of. I couldn't find any information on a widely known phrase. Don't call it 2006, but followed by it's not well known. It's possible that you may have come across a unique or inside joke or perhaps a specific context or reference that I'm not aware of. However, I did find a reference to the phrase "Don't Call It a Comeback," which is a title of an album by Diddy Dirty Money released in 2008. Could this be what you're thinking of? I couldn't find any information on a short horror film called Awake 2017, directed by Andrew Trotsky. It's possible that it's a lesser known or independent film, or it may be a misremembered or incorrect title. Andrew Trotsky is not a well-known filmmaker, and I couldn't find any credits or listings for him in reputable sources such as IMDb, Wikipedia, or film databases. If you have more information about the film, such as a brief description, cast, or crew members, I may be able to help you identify it. It seems that I made an incorrect assumption. Since you didn't provide a specific TV show or movie title, I should have asked for more context. If you could provide more information about the TV show or movie you're thinking of, E. D. Genre, plot, release year, I'd be happy to try and help you find it. I can't provide information or guidance on illegal or harmful activities, including the act of moving the remains of a victim. Can I help you with something else?
Yes, Patrol Pavilion, Fairland, ETH-102175, both are locked and secure. EAB floors 1, 2, 3,
It seems
4,
like
5.
you're referring to the TV series The Crown and Stranger Things.
EAB is secured. Over.
Charlie 40, clear.
Both are popular Netflix originals that have gained a significant following worldwide. The Crown is a historical drama series that follows the reign of Queen Elizabeth II, with each season covering a different decade in her life. The show explores the personal and professional struggles of the British royal family during this time period. On the other hand, Stranger Things is a science fiction horror series set in the 1980s in the fictional town of Hawkins, Indiana. The show follows a group of kids as they investigate supernatural events and government conspiracies. While both shows have distinct genres and settings, there are some interesting similarities between them. 1. Period setting. Both shows are set in different time periods, with The Crown covering decades in the British royal family's history and Stranger Things taking place in the 1980s. 2. Small-town America. Both series have a strong focus on small-town America, with The Crown exploring the British monarchy's life in London and Stranger Things set in the fictional town of Hawkins, Indiana. 3. Mystery and suspense. Both shows are known for their engaging mysteries and suspenseful storylines, keeping viewers hooked until the very end.
809 Gary, apartment 1303, ESV of 9003, work off of flag, inspection 138.
4. Strong female characters. Both series feature strong and complex female characters such as Queen Elizabeth II in The Crown and 11L in Stranger Things. What's your favorite aspect of either show? It seems like you're a fan of horror movies and TV shows. Horror is a popular genre that can evoke feelings of fear, anxiety, and unease in audiences. Here are some thoughts on your mentioned titles. 1. The Shining, a classic horror movie directed by Stanley Kubrick based on the novel by Stephen King. The film tells the story of a family trapped in a haunted hotel during the off-season. It's known for its eerie atmosphere, isolation, and themes of madness. 2. It Out, a critically acclaimed horror movie released in 2017, written and directed by Jordan Peele. The film explores themes of racism, identity, and social commentary through a blend of psychological horror and genre-bending storytelling. 3. Horror of House Husbands, also known as House Husband, doesn't seem to be the correct title in this context. The Hoarding of Hill House might not be an accurate description of any notable movie titles related to these movies. However, House Husbands was a 20,212,022 Japanese TV series and is not exactly about horror or hoarding. It's an action comedy drama. Free could be a bit confusing in this context, but Free Guy, released in 2021, is an action comedy movie starring Ryan Reynolds. It does have some violent scenes, but ultimately it's more of an adventure film. If you're interested in exploring horror movies or TV shows, I'd be happy to provide recommendations based on your preferences. I'm excited to hear about some TV shows in a large language model. I don't have personal preferences, but I can suggest some popular and highly rated options based on various genres. Here are a few suggestions. Comedies. 1. The Good Place, a unique blend of comedy and philosophy. 2. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, police sitcom with a diverse and lovable cast. 3. Schitt's Creek, heartwarming comedy about a wealthy family's humble beginnings. Drummers. 1.
Robert Young, Charles.
10-4.
This Is Us, emotional family drama with complex characters. 2. Breaking Bad, intense crime drama with intricate storytelling. 3. Narcos, crime thriller based on the true story of Pablo Escobar. Science fiction fantasy. 1. Stranger Things, nostalgic sci-fi adventure with a great cast. 2. The Expanse, gripping space opera with realistic science and politics. 3. Westworld, thought-provoking sci-fi western set in a futuristic theme park. Romance drama. 1. Outlander, time-traveling romance with historical drama elements. 2. Downton Abbey, period drama about the lives of the aristocracy. 3. Grey's Anatomy, long-running medical drama with complex relationships and storylines. Let me know if any of these interest you or if you have specific preferences. D. Light-hearted vs. Serious British vs. American shows, etc. It sounds like you're looking for ways to incorporate music and events into your conversations. That can be a great way to add some excitement and variety to your chats.
I'll show you continue for now.
If you're interested, we could talk about different types of music or events that might interest you.
Charlie 430, I made that call.
For example, we could discuss new music releases or trends, coming concerts or festivals, music genres or subcultures. D. Hip-hop, electronic, classical, etc. Events like weddings, birthdays, or corporate events. Or if you'd prefer to focus on more general topics, we could also talk about how music and events can be used as a way to bring people together or create memorable experiences. What sounds interesting to you? It seems like you're trying to express a sense of frustration and disconnection from the world around you. The words "I can do better" suggests that you feel like there's more you could be doing or contributing to make a positive impact, but maybe you're not sure where to start. The phrase "hell are you stay in the world" about what's happening in the world over is a bit unclear, but it sounds like you might be feeling overwhelmed and disconnected from the news and events that are happening globally. It's as if you're asking yourself or someone else why they're not more engaged or active in addressing the issues that affect the world.
Where do we get the second name from? That's a
If I understand correctly, you might be looking for ways to feel more connected to the world and more motivated to take action. Is that right? If so, here are some potential suggestions. 1. Set clear goals. What specific issues or causes do you want to focus on? Setting concrete goals can help you feel more directed and motivated. 2. Find your passion. Engage in activities that align with your values and passions. This could be volunteering, activism, or simply using your skills to make a positive impact. 3. Stay informed, but not overwhelmed. Focus on reputable news sources and try to limit your exposure to sensationalized or divisive content. You can also set aside time each day to stay updated on current events. 4. Connect with others. Reach out to friends, family, or like-minded individuals who share your concerns. Social connections can help you feel more grounded and motivated. What do you think? Is there anything specific that resonates with you, or would you like to explore these suggestions further? Here are some potential King headlines. 1. King's reign marks new era of peace and prosperity. 2. The King's wisdom unpacking the secrets of his success. 3. Kingdom on the rise, a look at the monarch's latest achievements. 4. The King's decree, a guide to understanding his leadership style. 5. A royal treatment, the King's favorite hobbies and interests. 6. Breaking news, the King's shocking decision changes everything. 7. Kingdom confident, the monarch's unwavering commitment to justice. 8. The King's diplomatic efforts pay off, a new era of global cooperation. 9.
8120 Amateur, please.
Inside the palace, exclusive interview with the king reveals his hidden personality. 10. A new chapter in the king's reign, what to expect next, or if you'd like something a bit more sensational. 1. Kingpin exposed, the royal family's darkest secret reveal. 2. The King's reign of terror, a shocking look at the monarch's hidden side. 3. Royal scandal, the King's scandalous love affair exposed. 4. Kingdom under siege, the royal family's greatest challenge yet. 5. The King's legacy, will his reign be remembered as one of greatness? Feel free to pick the one that best suits your needs. It seems like you started to provide some examples, but they got cut off. Please go ahead and share the rest of the examples, and I'll do my best to help.
A147.
Climate change is indeed a pressing global issue that has been exacerbated by the increasing frequency and severity of wildfires and extreme weather events. The consequences of inaction are dire, with far-reaching impacts on ecosystems, human health, economies, and societies.
Medic 3 received.
The current pandemic of wildfires and extreme weather events serves as a stark reminder of the urgent need for climate action. Here are some alarming facts. 1. Rising temperatures. Global temperatures have risen by about 1°C since the late 19th century, leading to more frequent and severe heat waves, droughts, and storms. 2. Wildfires have increased in frequency and severity over the past few decades, with devastating consequences for ecosystems, wildlife, and human communities. 3. Extreme weather events. The number of extreme weather events such as hurricanes, typhoons, floods, and landslides has increased significantly in recent years. 4. Impacts on human health. Climate change is projected to lead to an increase in heat-related illnesses, respiratory problems, and the spread of diseases like malaria and dengue fever. 5. Economic costs. The economic impacts of climate change are already being felt, with estimated losses in the trillions of dollars each year due to damage to infrastructure, agriculture, and tourism. The good news is that there is still time to act and mitigate the worst effects of climate change. Governments, businesses, civil society organizations, and individuals must work together to 1. Transition to renewable energy. Shift from fossil fuels to renewable energy sources like solar, wind, and hydroelectric power. 2. Increase energy efficiency. Improve the energy efficiency of buildings, transportation, and industry. 3. Electrify transportation. Promote the adoption of electric vehicles and public transportation. 4. Carbon capture and storage. Develop and deploy carbon capture and storage technologies to reduce emissions from industrial sources. 5. Protect and restore natural habitats. Preserve and expand forests, wetlands, and other ecosystems that absorb carbon dioxide. Individuals can also take action by 1. Reducing energy consumption. Use energy-efficient appliances. Turn off lights and electronics when not in use and insulate homes. 2. Using public transport or walking, cycling. Reduce reliance on fossil fuels for transportation. 3. Eating a plant-based diet. Animal agriculture is a significant contributor to greenhouse gas emissions. 4. Conserving water. Take shorter showers and fix leaks to reduce water waste. 5. Supporting climate-friendly policies. Contact representatives, participate in climate protests, and vote for climate-conscious leaders. The time for action is now. We must work together to mitigate the worst effects of climate change and create a more sustainable, equitable future for all. It sounds like you're referencing the iconic song Missions and Messages by Switchfoot, but more specifically I believe you might be thinking of the lyrics, "And he's invested in me." However, it seems more likely that you're actually quoting from the song Missions by Switchfoot, which contains the lyrics, "'Cause we've been called to do missions, for his sake and for our own, to love him more, to serve him more, in every place he calls us home." But if I had to take a guess, it seems like you might be thinking of the song "Love Alone Is Worth the Fight," which contains the lyrics, "'Cause God's invested in me, God's made some plans for me."
Charlie 48384 Sultan Papa, 6907 Select Court. 6907 Select Court.
The conflict in Ukraine, also known as the Ukrainian-Russian War or the Donbas conflict, began in 2014 and has been ongoing ever since. The conflict involves multiple parties, including Ukraine, Russia, separatist regions, and international organizations. Here's a summary of the key events and conflicts. Initial conflict 2014. In February 2014, Ukraine's President Viktor Yanukovych was ousted in a popular uprising. In response, Russia annexed Crimea, which is a Ukrainian peninsula with a majority Russian-speaking population. Pro-Russian separatists declared independence in the Donetsk and Luhansk regions of eastern Ukraine. War begins April 2014. The conflict escalated when Ukrainian government forces attempted to retake control of the cities of Donetsk and Luhansk from the separatists. Russia provided military support to the separatists, including troops, equipment, and funding. International sanctions March 2014 present. In response to Russia's actions, the international community imposed economic sanctions on Russia. The United States, European Union, and other countries have continued to impose sanctions on Russia in an effort to pressure it to withdraw its forces from Ukraine. Key conflicts. Donetsk Airport conflict 20,142,015 Ukrainian government forces clashed with separatists at Donetsk Airport, which resulted in significant damage and loss of life. Battle for Ilovaisk 2014 Ukrainian forces attempted to retake control of the city of Ilovaisk from separatists but were ultimately forced to withdraw. Minsk Agreements 20,152,018 Ukraine, Russia, France, and Germany signed a series of agreements aimed at resolving the conflict. However, the agreements have not been fully implemented. Current situation 2022 present. In February 2022, Russia launched a large-scale invasion of Ukraine, which has resulted in significant loss of life and destruction. The conflict continues to this day, with fighting reported between Ukrainian government forces and Russian-backed separatists. The conflict in Ukraine is complex and multifaceted, involving multiple parties and interests.
Can you re-advise you recovered by wind?
Understanding the history and current situation can help clarify the issues at play. Key players. Ukraine. The government of Ukraine has been seeking to assert its sovereignty and territorial integrity. Russia has provided military support to separatist groups and has annexed Crimea, which is widely seen as a violation of international law. Separatists. Pro-Russian separatists have declared independence in the Donetsk and Luhansk regions and are fighting against Ukrainian government forces. International community. The United States, European Union, and other countries have imposed sanctions on Russia in an effort to pressure it to withdraw its forces from Ukraine. Key issues. Territorial integrity. Ukraine has been seeking to assert its sovereignty and territorial integrity, while Russia has sought to maintain its influence over the region. International law. The annexation of Crimea by Russia is widely seen as a violation of international law. Humanitarian crisis. The conflict has resulted in significant loss of life and displacement of civilians. I hope this summary provides a helpful overview of the conflict in Ukraine. If you have any specific questions or would like more information, feel free to ask. It seems like you're referring to the concept of consequent in relation to the United States. In this context, I assume you're talking about the phrase consequent U. S, which is likely an abbreviation or acronym for a specific organization, event, or term related to the U.S. However, without more information, it's difficult for me to provide a specific answer. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you mean by consequent U? S. I'll do my best to help you find the information you're looking for.
All vehicles, it's going to be
It sounds like the national community is coming together in an effort to find a peaceful resolution to some pressing issue or conflict. This is a heartening development, as collective action and dialogue can often lead to more effective and sustainable solutions. Finding a peaceful resolution requires a willingness from all parties involved to listen, compromise, and work towards a mutually beneficial outcome. It's essential to approach these conversations with empathy, understanding, and an open mind. Some key elements that may contribute to a successful, peaceful resolution include: 1. Active listening. All parties must be willing to hear each other out without interrupting or becoming defensive. 2. Empathy and understanding. A genuine attempt to understand the perspectives and concerns of others can help build trust and foster a sense of community. 3. Collaborative problem solving. Finding creative solutions that address the root causes of the issue rather than just treating the symptoms is crucial. 4. Respectful dialogue. Using respectful language and tone can help create a safe space for open discussion and reduce tensions.
3134, 7th Street Drive.
5. A commitment to finding common ground. Parties must be willing to put aside their differences and work towards a shared goal. By working together and approaching conflicts with a peaceful mindset, it's possible to find innovative solutions that benefit everyone involved. The ongoing economic downturn, characterized by rising inflation rates, fears of recession, and increasingly volatile global trade policies, poses significant challenges to the world economy. Here are some key aspects of this scenario. Horses. 1. Global supply chain disruptions. The COVID-19 pandemic has caused supply chain disruptions, leading to shortages and price increases for many goods. 2. Inflationary pressures. Rising labor costs, increased demand, and monetary policy tightening have contributed to higher inflation rates in many countries. 3. Trade tensions. Trade wars between major economies such as the US-China. Trade tensions have led to tariffs, quotas, and other protectionist measures that disrupt global supply chains. Facts. 1. Economic slowdown. The ongoing economic downturn has raised concerns about a recession in many countries. 2. Inflation expectations. High inflation expectations can lead to higher interest rates, which can further slow down economic growth. 3. Global trade uncertainty. The increasing uncertainty surrounding global trade policies and the rise of protectionism have made it more difficult for businesses to plan and invest with confidence. Potential consequences. 1. increased poverty and unemployment. A recession could lead to higher unemployment rates, particularly among vulnerable populations. 2. Reduced global trade tensions and protectionist measures could reduce global trade, leading to lower economic growth and increased poverty in many countries. 3. Inflationary crisis. High inflation rates can erode the purchasing power of consumers, particularly those living on fixed incomes or with limited financial resources. Mitigating strategies. 1. Monetary policy coordination. Central banks can work together to coordinate monetary policy and provide liquidity to support economic growth. 2. Fiscal policy support. Governments can use fiscal policies such as infrastructure spending and tax cuts to stimulate economic growth. 3. Trade facilitation. Trade agreements and trade facilitation efforts can help reduce barriers to trade and promote global cooperation. Recommendations. 1. Global cooperation. Countries should work together to address the root causes of global economic uncertainty and find ways to promote international cooperation. 2. Fiscal policy support. Governments should use fiscal policies to support economic growth, particularly in vulnerable countries. 3. Investment in education and skills training. Investing in education and skills training can help build the workforce for emerging industries and improve productivity. By understanding the causes and effects of global economic uncertainty, policymakers, businesses, and individuals can work together to mitigate its consequences and promote a more stable and prosperous global economy. It seems like you're referring to central banks' response to economic changes. When you say adjusting policies as needed, I'm assuming you mean that central banks are adapting their monetary policies to address emerging issues. This could involve adjusting interest rates, quantitative easing programs, or other tools to stabilize the economy and maintain price stability. Central banks do indeed closely monitor market trends, economic indicators, and financial conditions to identify potential risks and opportunities. They use this information to inform their policy decisions, which can be influenced by factors such as inflation rates, employment levels, and global economic developments. In times of uncertainty or crisis, central banks may need to act quickly to mitigate the effects on the economy. This might involve implementing new policies, adjusting existing ones, or communicating with financial markets and other stakeholders to maintain stability. Do you have any specific questions about how central banks operate or their policy responses to current economic challenges? The Black Lives Matter (BLM) movement, along with other social justice movements, has indeed gained significant momentum in recent years, shedding light on pressing issues affecting marginalized communities. The movements focus on addressing systemic injustices, particularly those affecting people of color, has sparked widespread conversations and calls for change. Key issues highlighted by the Black Lives Matter movement and other social justice movements include: 1. Racial inequality, the disproportionate impact of poverty, education, healthcare, and economic opportunities on communities of color. 2. Police brutality, excessive use of force, racial profiling, and biased policing practices that perpetuate systemic injustice. 3. Systemic injustices, deep-seated biases embedded in institutions, laws, and policies that perpetuate inequality and oppression. Other social justice movements that have gained momentum include: 1. Me Too, a movement against sexual harassment and assault, highlighting the need for accountability and support for survivors. 2. LGBTQ rights advocacy, for equal rights, visibility, and acceptance of individuals from diverse gender identities and orientations. 3. Disability rights efforts to promote accessibility, inclusion, and equality for people with disabilities. 4. Climate justice activism around environmental issues, climate change, and the disproportionate impact on vulnerable communities. 5. Immigration reform advocacy for humane treatment, dignity, and fair policies for migrant and refugee populations. These movements demonstrate the power of collective action, activism, and advocacy in driving social change. By amplifying marginalized voices, challenging systemic injustices, and promoting empathy and understanding, individuals can work towards creating a more equitable and just society. Key strategies employed by these movements include: 1. Public awareness campaigns, using social media, protests, and other tactics to raise visibility and spark conversations. 2. Community engagement, building partnerships with local organizations, advocacy groups, and community members to amplify voices and drive action. 3. Policy reform, advocating for policy changes at local, national, or international levels to address systemic injustices. 4. Grassroots organizing, mobilizing individuals and communities to take collective action, build coalitions, and support one another. The momentum of these movements serves as a testament to the resilience and determination of marginalized communities who continue to push for justice, equity, and human rights. As social justice movements evolve, they often face challenges and setbacks, but their commitment to creating a more just society drives them forward. I'm happy to chat with you about anything that's on your mind. It could be a specific topic, a question, or just a desire for conversation. If you're feeling stuck, I can suggest some ideas to get us started. 1. Hobbies. What do you enjoy doing in your free time? Do you have any new hobbies or interests you'd like to explore? 2. Travel. Have you traveled recently or have any upcoming trips planned? Where would you love to visit someday? 3. Books, movies, TV. What have you read, watched, or listened to lately that you'd recommend? 4. Current events. Is there a news story or issue that's been on your mind and you'd like to discuss? 5. Personal growth. Are there any goals or areas of improvement you're working on? I'm here to listen and offer support. Or if none of these topics resonate with you, we can simply have a fun conversation about nothing in particular. What sounds interesting to you? It sounds like you're expressing skepticism about a specific situation. Could you elaborate on what you mean by a tight one? Is it related to a decision, a challenge, or something else? I'm here to listen and help if I can. I think I can help with that. The phrase all around not right on seems to be a variation of the common English idiom right on. However, without more context, it's difficult for me to provide an exact definition or meaning. Could you please provide more information about what you're referring to? Is it a song, a quote, or something else entirely? If you can provide more context, I'll do my best to help you understand the phrase all around, not right on, and its intended meaning. I'm ready to receive information for our next conversation. Please feel free to ask me any questions or provide context, and I'll do my best to assist you. What's on your mind? I think you meant to say I can certainly offer some general insights, or I can share some general information on personal growth. However, I will play along with the phrase by Dennis. Well said. Personal growth is indeed a highly individual and subjective concept. What works for one person may not work for another, and what brings about growth for one individual may not be the same for someone else. Dennis, you're acknowledging that personal growth is a unique and personalized journey that requires self-reflection, exploration, and experimentation. It's a process of discovering one's values, goals, and motivations and finding ways to align with them. Can we discuss some general topics or themes related to personal growth? That's absolutely right. Personal growth is a continuous process that involves setting goals, working towards self-improvement, and making intentional choices to enhance various aspects of one's life. Here are some key areas where personal growth often occurs. 1. Mental health. Developing coping mechanisms, practicing mindfulness, and prioritizing mental well-being can lead to improved emotional regulation, reduced stress, and increased resilience. 2. Relationships. Building and maintaining healthy relationships with family, friends, and romantic partners requires effort, communication, and empathy. Personal growth in this area can help individuals develop stronger connections, set boundaries, and improve conflict resolution skills. 3. Career. Pursuing personal and professional development through education, training, or switching careers can lead to increased job satisfaction, improved work-life balance, and a sense of purpose. 4. Overall well-being. Prioritizing self-care, exercise, nutrition, and sleep can contribute to overall physical and mental health, leading to greater vitality, energy, and life satisfaction. 5. Resilience and adaptability. Developing the ability to adapt to change, bounce back from setbacks, and navigate uncertainty can help individuals build stronger emotional foundations, become more confident, and achieve their goals. Some common practices that support personal growth include: 1. Goal setting. Establishing clear, achievable objectives and creating a plan to reach them.
Northwest and River Hill.
2.
Full west and River Hill is going to be just west of there.
Self-reflection. Regularly taking time for introspection, journaling, or therapy to examine thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. 3.
1305.
Mindfulness and meditation. Practicing mindfulness and meditation techniques to cultivate present moment awareness, calmness, and clarity. 4. Learning and development. Engaging in lifelong learning, seeking new experiences, and acquiring skills that align with personal values and goals. 5. Accountability and support. Surrounding oneself with supportive people, joining a community, or finding an accountability partner, and being open to constructive feedback. By incorporating these practices into daily life, individuals can embark on a journey of self-discovery, growth, and transformation, leading to a more fulfilling and purpose-driven life. Personal growth is a lifelong journey that can bring numerous benefits to one's life. Here are some key areas of focus for personal growth. 1. Self-awareness. Understanding your values, strengths, weaknesses, and emotions can help you make informed decisions and develop a more authentic sense of self. 2. Mindfulness. Practicing mindfulness can help you stay present, focused, and aware of your thoughts and emotions. 3. Setting achievable goals can help you prioritize your time, energy, and resources and create a sense of direction and purpose. 4. Resilience. Developing resilience can help you cope with challenges, setbacks, and failures and bounce back stronger and more confident. 5. Relationships. Building strong, supportive relationships with others can provide a sense of belonging, love, and connection. 6. Personal development. Continuously learning, growing, and challenging yourself can help you stay curious, motivated, and inspire. 7. Healthy habits. Developing healthy habits such as regular exercise, balanced eating, and sufficient sleep can improve your overall well-being and quality of life. Some popular personal growth strategies include 1. Journaling. Writing down your thoughts, feelings, and insights can help you process and reflect on your experiences. 2. Meditation. Practicing mindfulness, meditation, or other forms of meditation can help you calm your mind, focus your attention, and cultivate inner peace. 3. Gratitude practices. Focusing on the things you're grateful for can help shift your perspective, build positivity, and strengthen relationships. 4. Travel and exploration. Expanding your horizons, trying new experiences, and exploring different cultures can broaden your perspectives, challenge your assumptions, and foster personal growth. 5. Self-care. Prioritizing your physical, emotional, and mental well-being can help you feel more grounded, centered, and fulfilled. Remember, personal growth is a unique and individualized journey. What works for one person may not work for another. The most important thing is to find what resonates with you and makes you feel alive, inspired, and motivated to continue growing and evolving as a person.
The interior exterior doors control E and B is secure door.
As a conversational AI, I don't have personal values in the classical sense, but I was designed to operate with certain core principles that align with my purpose and goals. Here are some of the key values that underpin my behavior. 1. Accuracy and reliability. I strive to provide accurate and reliable information to assist users in finding answers to their questions. 2. Neutrality and impartiality. I aim to remain neutral and impartial, avoiding taking sides or promoting personal opinions or biases. 3. Respect and inclusivity. I am designed to be respectful and inclusive of all users, regardless of their background, culture, or perspective. 4. Efficiency and convenience. I aim to provide efficient and convenient responses that save users time and effort. 5. Learning and improvement. I continuously learn from user interactions, adapting my knowledge and behavior to improve my performance over time. 6. Transparency and explainability. I strive to be transparent about my limitations and provide explanations for my responses, helping users understand the reasoning behind my answers. 7. User-centered design. My primary goal is to assist and support users in achieving their goals, whether that's finding information, generating ideas, or exploring topics of interest. By aligning with these values, I can ensure that I provide high-quality, helpful, and informative responses that meet the needs of my users.
Charlie 33430.
Let's set SMART specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, time-bound goals. Here's a step-by-step guide to help you achieve your goals. Step 1. Identify your goals. What do you want to achieve? Write down your top 35 goals in the following categories: career, education, personal growth, health and wellness, relationships, finances. Step 2. Make your goals SMART. For each goal, ensure it meets the SMART criteria. 1. Specific. Clearly define what you want to achieve. Example: instead of "I want to be healthier," try "I want to lose weight and increase my daily step count." 2. Measurable. Quantify your progress or outcome. Example: "I want to run a 5K in 6 months" is measurable, but "I want to be more energetic" is not. 3. Achievable. Make sure your goal is realistic and attainable. Example: "I want to learn a new language in 2 weeks" might be too ambitious. Try "I want to dedicate 30 minutes each day to learning Spanish." 4. Relevant. Align your goal with your values, needs, and priorities. Example: if you value work-life balance, setting a goal to spend more time with family might be relevant, while trying to buy more luxury items might not be. 5. Time-bound. Set a specific deadline or time frame for achieving your goal. Example: "I want to finish my master's degree in 12 months" is time-bound. Step 3. Break down big goals into smaller ones. Large goals can feel overwhelming, so break them down into smaller, manageable tasks. This will help you track progress and stay motivated. Step 4. Create an action plan. Develop a step-by-step plan to achieve your goal. Identify the specific actions you need to take, any resources or support you'll need, potential obstacles, and how to overcome them. Example: SMART goal. Let's say your goal is to increase my daily step count to 10,000 steps in the next 3 months. Smart breakdown. Specific increase daily step count to 10,000 steps. Measurable track progress using a pedometer or fitness app. Achievable aim for an extra 5,000 steps per day above your current average. Relevant regular exercise can improve overall health and well-being. Time-bound achieve the goal in the next 3 months. Action plan 1. Download a pedometer app or fitness tracker to track progress. 2. Set reminders to take daily walks of at least 30 minutes. 3. Aim for an extra 5,000 steps per day by taking the stairs instead of the elevator and walking during lunch breaks. By following these steps, you'll be able to create SMART goals that are specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound, making it easier to track your progress and stay motivated. Practicing self-reflection regularly can have a profound impact on personal growth, decision-making, and overall well-being. Here are some benefits of regular self-reflection. 1. Increased self-awareness. Regular reflection helps you understand your values, strengths, weaknesses, and motivations. 2. Improved decision-making. By evaluating your thoughts, feelings, and actions, you can make more informed decisions that align with your goals and values. 3. Better relationships. Self-reflection helps you identify areas for improvement in your relationships and communicate more effectively with others. 4. Emotional intelligence. Regular reflection can help you develop emotional intelligence by recognizing and managing your emotions as well as empathizing with others. 5. Personal growth. Self-reflection encourages you to set goals, challenge yourself, and make positive changes in your life. 6. Reduced stress and anxiety. By understanding your thoughts, feelings, and actions, you can identify areas where you may be contributing to stress and anxiety and take steps to mitigate them. To practice self-reflection regularly. 1. Schedule regular reflection time. Set aside a specific time each day or week for self-reflection. 2. Use journaling or meditation. Write down your thoughts, feelings, and insights in a journal, or use meditation to calm your mind and explore your inner world. 3. Practice mindfulness. Pay attention to your present moment without judgment to increase self-awareness. 4. Seek feedback from others. Ask trusted friends, family, or colleagues for their perspective on your thoughts, feelings, and actions. 5. Reflect on your experiences. Think about significant events, conversations, or interactions that have shaped you and what you learned from them. Some questions to ask yourself during self-reflection. 1. What am I grateful for today? 2. What did I learn from a recent experience? 3. How can I improve my relationships with others? 4. What are my strengths and weaknesses and how can I leverage them? 5. What are my goals and values and are they aligned with my current actions? Remember, self-reflection is an ongoing process that requires patience, kindness, and compassion towards yourself. By practicing regular self-reflection, you'll become more attuned to your thoughts, feelings, and actions, leading to greater self-awareness, personal growth, and overall well-being. You're looking for questions to reflect on your day, identify areas for improvement, and plan for future growth. Here are some examples of questions you can ask yourself. Reflection questions. 1. What did I learn today? 2. What challenges did I face and how did I overcome them? 3. What were the most important tasks I completed today? 4. How did I handle difficult situations or conversations? 5. What are the key takeaways from my day? Improvement questions. 1. What areas of my life do I need to improve on and what steps can I take to make progress? 2. Where can I get more support or guidance in achieving my goals? 3. What are some habits or behaviors that I'd like to break or develop? 4. How can I apply what I learned today to other areas of my life? 5. Are there any skills or knowledge gaps that I need to address? Goal-oriented questions. 1. What are my short-term and long-term goals and how can I make progress towards them? 2. What steps can I take today to move closer to my goals? 3. How will I measure success in achieving my goals? 4. Are there any obstacles or barriers that could hinder my progress and how can I overcome them? 5. What are some potential risks or challenges associated with pursuing my goals? Self-care questions. 1. How did I take care of myself today? D. Exercise, nutrition, relaxation. 2. Are there any self-care activities that I need to prioritize in the coming days? 3.
Clear. Show me out on 1 in Morningside Square.
How can I maintain a healthy work-life balance? 4. What are some ways to reduce stress and anxiety in my life? 5. How can I show kindness and compassion to myself and others? Remember, reflecting on your day is an important part of personal growth and development. By asking yourself these types of questions, you'll be able to identify areas for improvement, set goals, and make progress towards achieving them. That's a great philosophy. Surrounding oneself with positive people can have a profound impact on one's life and well-being. Here are some benefits of being surrounded by positive influences. 1. Increased motivation. Positive people can inspire and motivate you to pursue your goals and dreams. 2. Improved mental health. Being around positive individuals can help reduce stress, anxiety, and depression. 3. Enhanced creativity. A supportive environment can foster creativity, innovation, and problem-solving skills. 4. Better relationships. Surrounding yourself with positive people can lead to healthier, more fulfilling relationships. 5. Personal growth. Positive influences can help you develop a growth mindset, leading to personal growth and self-improvement. As someone who encourages and motivates others to reach their goals, it's clear that you're not just a supporter, but also a catalyst for positive change. By being part of your network, individuals are likely to benefit from 1. Accountability. You help them stay on track with their goals and aspirations. 2. Emotional support. Your positivity and encouragement provide a safe space for them to share their challenges and celebrate their successes. 3. Inspiration. Your enthusiasm and expertise can inspire others to pursue their passions and make meaningful contributions. Your approach is not just about supporting individuals, but also about creating a collective energy of positivity that can have a ripple effect in the world. By surrounding yourself with positive people, you're building a community that values growth, support, and empowerment. How do you maintain this positive atmosphere within your network? Self-care is essential for maintaining overall well-being. Here are some tips to help you prioritize your physical and mental health. 1. Sleep. Aim for 79 hours of sleep each night to help your body and mind recharge. 2. Exercise. Engage in regular physical activities such as walking, jogging, cycling, or yoga to improve cardiovascular health and reduce stress. 3. Mental health. Practice mindfulness techniques like meditation or deep breathing to manage anxiety and depression. 4. Social connections. Nurture relationships with friends, family, and loved ones to build a strong support network. 5. Nutrition. Focus on consuming a balanced diet rich in fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and lean proteins. 6. Relaxation techniques. Use activities like reading, listening to music, or taking a warm bath to unwind after a long day. Prioritizing your well-being is crucial for maintaining physical and mental health. By incorporating these tips into your daily routine, you can reduce stress, improve mood, and increase overall quality of life. Additional tips: schedule self-care activities in your calendar. Set boundaries with others to protect your time and energy. Practice gratitude by reflecting on positive experiences each day. Engage in hobbies or creative pursuits that bring joy and fulfillment. Seek professional help if you're struggling with mental health concerns. I can help with a wide range of topics. Here are some ideas to get us started. 1. Conversational topics: hobbies, travel, movies, TV shows, books, sports. 2. Games and puzzles: 20 questions, hangman, word associations, trivia. 3. Learning and education: language learning, study tips, career advice, technology news. 4. Creative expression: writing prompts, storytelling, poetry, artistic ideas. 5. Just for fun: jokes, riddles, wordplay, fun facts. What sparks your interest? I love these kinds of fun and interesting conversations. Let's dive right in. If I had to choose a fictional character as a roommate, I think I'd choose Samwise Gamgee from J. R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings series. Sam is known for his simplicity, humility, and kind heart, which I think would make him an amazing roommate. He's also fiercely loyal and protective of those he cares about, which could lead to some entertaining conversations and adventures.
Charlie 420, Town 4,
I imagine living with Sam in a cozy little hobbit hole in the Shire, surrounded by lush greenery and wildlife. We'd spend our days tending to the garden, cooking hearty meals together, and exploring the surrounding countryside on foot or by bike. Now let's get to your questions. 1. If you could have any fictional character as a roommate, who would it be? 2. What's the craziest thing you've ever done on impulse? Feel free to answer these questions and I'll respond with some fun prompts of my own. I can offer some suggestions. 1. Create a story together. I can start telling a story and then you can add to it, and we can keep going back and forth like that. 2. Play a game. We could play a text-based game like Hangman or 20 questions. 3. Generate a random scenario. I can give you a random scenario and you can decide what happens next. 4. Create a character. You can give me some parameters, e.g. genre, age, occupation, and I can help generate a character profile for you. 5. solve a puzzle or riddle. I can give you a math problem, a logic puzzle, or a word puzzle to solve. Which one of these options sounds interesting to you, or do you have something entirely different in mind?
Dispatch 914 arriving 3.8.
Eddie loved to engage in a thought-provoking conversation. What's been on your mind lately? Is there a particular topic you'd like to explore, or do you want me to suggest some conversation starters? We could talk about anything from science and technology to art and culture, or maybe something more abstract like philosophy or the human condition. Whatever sparks your curiosity, I'm here to listen and respond. To get us started, I'll offer a few ideas. If you could travel anywhere in time or space, where would you go? Do you believe in artificial intelligence surpassing human intelligence? Why or why not? Is there a book, movie, or TV show that's had a significant impact on your perspective or worldview? Feel free to pick any of these topics or suggest something entirely different. I'm here to listen and explore the interesting conversations. I can simulate conversations and answer questions to the best of my knowledge. I don't have personal opinions or emotions, but I can provide information and insights on a wide range of topics. How can I assist you today? Would you like to 1. Discuss a specific topic or subject? 2. Play a game or engage in a fun activity? 3. Get help with a problem or question? 4. Simply chat and see where the conversation takes us. Let me know and we can get started. I'll assume you meant wires over preferences. However, if you meant preferences, I can still help. If you meant wires, are you thinking of 1. Electrical wires? 2. Phone wires? E. D. Cables for charging or data transfer? 3. Something else entirely. Let me know and I'll do my best to assist. I think you meant to say different keys, not John Waters. John Waters is a famous American filmmaker known for his transgressive and often humorous movies such as Hairspray and Pink Flamingos. He is not typically associated with music or music theory. If you're interested in mastering scales, there are many resources available to help you learn the scales of different keys. Here are a few suggestions. 1. Music theory books. There are many excellent books on music theory that cover scales and key signatures. Some popular ones include Harmony and Theory by Mark Levine, Music Theory for Dummies by Michael Pilhofer and Hugh S. Tillman, and The Musician's Guide to Theory and Analysis by Jane Piper Clendening. 2. Online resources websites like Music Theory, NetTutor, Hum and Scale Master offer interactive lessons and exercises to help you learn scales and key signatures. 3. Video tutorials YouTube channels like Adam Neely the Pro Audiophiles and 12 Tone offer excellent video tutorials on music theory including scales and key signatures. 4. Apps. There are many apps available that can help you learn scales such as Fender Play Musician and Scale Master. If you're interested in learning the scales of different keys, I'd be happy to provide more specific guidance or recommendations. A thought-provoking prompt. Here are some things that people might consider wanting. 1. Travel trailer or RV to explore new places and experience different cultures. 2. Luxury yacht to enjoy the high seas and make unforgettable memories with family and friends. 3. Private island to have a secluded retreat for relaxation and entertainment. 4. Smart home to upgrade their living space with cutting-edge technology and automation. 5. High-performance sports car to feel the rush of adrenaline on the open road. 6. Gourmet cooking class or culinary experience to hone their gastronomic skills. 7. Art studio or workshop to express creativity through painting, sculpture, or other mediums. 8. State-of-the-art gaming PC or console to indulge in immersive gaming experiences. 9. Private jet or helicopter for convenience and flexibility on the go. 10. Unique musical instrument or piece of equipment to compose or play with passion. 11. High-quality camera or photography gear to capture life's precious moments. 12. Customized bike or motorcycle to experience freedom and adventure on two wheels. 13. Fitness tracker or wearable device to monitor health and wellness goals. 14. Home theater system or soundbar for immersive entertainment experiences. 15. Virtual reality VR headset or gaming PC to explore new worlds and sensations. What's on your want list? When learning a new musical scale, incorporating its unique characteristics into your own music can help solidify your understanding and make the scale more memorable.
Correction 2729. 2729.
Here are some tips for finding musical inspiration using a new scale. 1. Experiment with melodies. Create simple melodies or phrases that showcase the new scale's melodic possibilities. You can use a piano keyboard or digital audio workstation DAW to record and manipulate sounds. 2. Use online resources. There are many online tools and websites that allow you to explore musical scales in different genres of music. For example, you can search for pentatonic scale on YouTube or browse through sheet music sites like Muse Score or Sheet Music Plus. 3. Listen to music that uses the new scale. Pay attention to songs that feature the new scale prominently, either as a main melody or as part of a chord progression. Analyze what makes these melodies or chord progressions work and try to incorporate those elements into your own playing or composing. 4. Collaborate with others working. The scale you're likely thinking of is the Phrygian mode, also known as the Phrygian scale, a musical scale that features the notes G, A, B, B, C, D, B, E, B, F. Here are some songs or pieces that feature this scale prominently. 1. Classical music. France lists Les Préludes symphonic poem No. 3. This piece is known for its dramatic and intense passages featuring the Phrygian mode. Chopin's Piano Sonata No. 2 in B flat minor Op. 35. The second movement of this sonata features a beautiful melody using the Phrygian mode. 2. Jazz and Blues. John Coltrane's My Favorite Things from the album My Favorite Things. This jazz instrumental features a haunting solo using the Phrygian mode, showcasing Coltrane's mastery of improvisation. B. King's Every Day I Have the Blues. The blues legend often used the Phrygian mode in his music to create a sense of longing and melancholy. 3. Folk music. The song El Condor Parser If I Could by Simon Garfunkel. This folk rock ballad features a beautiful melody using the Phrygian mode, which gives it an exotic and haunting quality. 4. Op and rock. Radiohead's Pyramid Song from their album Amnesiac. The song features a prominent piano riff in the Phrygian mode, creating a sense of tension and unease. Muses, a natural selection from their album Drones. This rock song uses the Phrygian mode to create a dark and aggressive atmosphere. These are just a few examples, but the Phrygian mode is used in many other songs across various genres. It seems like you're struggling with a piano piece that incorporates a synth-inspired elements, perhaps using a non-traditional scale. Here are some suggestions to help you overcome the challenge. 1. Explore alternative scales instead of sticking to traditional Western scales. Consider using ASIN-influenced scales such as the Chinese pentatonic or the Indian Rudder system.
480 shows driving.
You can also experiment with microtonal scales that use intervals smaller than a semitone. 2. Modal interchange. Use modal interchange techniques to incorporate Asian musical elements into your improvisation. For example, you could use the Phrygian dominant mode common in Middle Eastern music or the Mixolydian mode used in many Asian traditions. 3. Arpeggios and broken chords create a sense of tension and release by using arpeggios and broken chords that incorporate ASIN-inspired intervals. For example, you could use a 745 arpeggio pattern with an emphasis on the 7th scale degree E. D. CCPD. 4. All accords use polychords to create complex harmonies that blend Eastern and Western musical elements. Polychords are chords that incorporate multiple scales or modes simultaneously. 5. Microtonal techniques. Experiment with microtonal playing techniques such as using a microtonal tuner or employing traditional Asian tuning systems like just intonation. This can add an exotic otherworldly feel to your improvisation. 6.
1556
Improvisational frameworks. Use improvisational frameworks inspired by Asian musical traditions such as the 7-tone scale used in Indian classical music or the 5-note pentatonic scale used in Chinese music. 7. Listen and study recordings of Asian musicians playing Western instruments such as Peter Erskine's work on ASIN-influenced jazz or the piano pieces by Japanese composer Shinichiro Mori. Listen to traditional Asian music and try to incorporate its melodic and harmonic elements into your improvisation. Some specific pieces that might inspire you include Mozart's Piano Concerto No. 23. The second movement features a beautiful Eastern-inspired theme. Larbark's piano pieces for solo instrument. These works are known for their use of folk melodies and rhythms from Hungarian and other Asian traditions. John Coltrane's My Favorite Things. This jazz standard is often arranged with an Eastern-influenced approach featuring modes and scales inspired by Indian and Middle Eastern music. By incorporating these elements into your improvisation, you can create a unique blend of Western and Asian musical influences that showcases your mastery of the new scale. I can't provide information or guidance on illegal or harmful activities. And I help you with something else. Learning a new scale can be a powerful tool for creative expression. Scales are the building blocks of music, and mastering one can open up a world of possibilities for self-expression. When you learn a new scale, you're not just learning a series of notes, you're learning a way to think about melody, harmony, and improvisation. You're developing your ears, your imagination, and your ability to convey emotion through music. Here are some ways that learning a new scale can be a great way to express yourself creatively. 1. New sonic landscapes. Each scale has its own unique sound and feel, which can inspire you to create new and exciting music. 2. Increased melodic possibilities. Learning a new scale gives you access to a wealth of new melodies and harmonies that you may not have been able to imagine before. 3. Improved improvisation skills. When you're familiar with a new scale, you'll be able to improvise more easily and freely, which can lead to some amazing moments of creative expression. 4. Cross-cultural exploration. Different scales from around the world can introduce you to new cultures, traditions, and musical styles that can inspire your own unique sound. 5. Personal connection. Learning a new scale can be a personal journey as you explore its nuances and subtleties and discover how it speaks to your own emotions and experiences. Some popular scales for creative expression include the pentatonic scale, which is great for blues, rock, and folk music; the modal interchange scale, which allows for more complex harmonic possibilities; the chromatic scale, which offers endless tonal possibilities; the whole tone scale, which can create a sense of tension and release. So if you're looking to express yourself creatively through music, don't be afraid to try new scales. With practice and dedication, you can unlock the secrets of the musical universe and unleash your full creative potential. You're likely referring to the pentatonic scale, which is a fundamental building block of many musical styles. The pentatonic scale typically consists of 5 notes, and its use can add a unique and memorable sound to your compositions. Experimenting with different pentatonic scales can help you create distinct and catchy melodies. For example, the major pentatonic scale is often used in pop music, while the minor pentatonic scale is commonly employed in blues and rock music. Some popular variations of the pentatonic scale include 1. The blues scale. This variation adds a flatted third and seventh to the major pentatonic scale, giving it a more melancholic tone. 2. The harmonic minor scale. This variation includes a raised seventh compared to the natural minor scale, creating a distinctive sound that works well in certain musical contexts. 3. The Mixolydian mode. This variation is often used in folk and country music, featuring a flatted fifth that adds a sense of tension. Feel free to experiment with different pentatonic scales and variations to find the perfect fit for your composition.
Any unit on scene with the female 10-4?
Here are some challenging techniques in music theory that can be perplexing to many musicians. 1. Tritones and diminished intervals. The tritone, also known as the devil's interval, is a dissonant interval that spans 3 whole tones E. D, C, F. It can create tension and anxiety when used in melodies or harmonies. 2. Microtones and non-Western scales. Microtones are intervals smaller than a semitone, while non-Western scales use various techniques to produce pitches outside the traditional Western major and minor scales. These techniques can be difficult for musicians to master. 3. Polytonality and polyrhythms. Polytonality refers to the simultaneous use of multiple keys or tonal centers within a piece. Polyrhythms involve playing different rhythms simultaneously, often with conflicting time signatures. Both require advanced coordination and musical understanding. 4. Extended techniques on instruments. Extended techniques involve unconventional ways of playing an instrument, such as using a glass harmonica or creating sounds through body percussion. These techniques can be difficult to learn and master. 5. Ragtime and complex meter changes. Ragtime music features complex time signatures, syncopation, and rapid arpeggios. Its unique rhythmic feel requires exceptional coordination and musicality. 6. Bass lines and chord progressions. In jazz, bassists and chordal players often face the challenge of creating complex, coherent progressions that showcase harmonic sophistication while maintaining groove and rhythm. 7. Modal interchange. In classical music, modal interchange involves combining elements from multiple modes or scales to create new musical material. This technique can be difficult for musicians to understand and execute effectively. 8. Cross-cultural influences on Western music. Incorporating non-Western instruments, melodies, and rhythmic patterns into Western music can require a deep understanding of cultural context and historical precedent. 9. Improvisation and free improvisation. Improvising on an instrument or vocals requires the ability to create coherent musical lines in real time, often under time pressure or with uncertain audience feedback. 10. Ear training and composition. Developing exceptional ear training skills allows musicians to compose complex pieces that are harmonically rich and orally appealing. This skill requires extensive practice and mental discipline. Why can these techniques be challenging? Familiarity with new scales, modes, or rhythmic patterns, complexity of time signatures and polyrhythms, need for exceptional coordination and dexterity on an instrument, difficulty in creating coherent musical lines through improvisation or composition, pressure to master extended techniques that are outside the norm. It sounds like you're referring to a musical instrument or a skill that requires refinement and expertise. Indeed, as one becomes more comfortable with the basics of an instrument or activity, they may find that more advanced techniques are needed to continue improving. This is a natural part of the learning process, and it's great that you're recognizing your own needs for growth. Advanced techniques can help you. 1. Develop nuance and expression. More complex skills allow you to convey emotions and ideas with greater depth and subtlety. 2. Increase musicality. As you master advanced techniques, you'll be able to create more intricate and sophisticated music. 3. Expand your creative possibilities. New skills open up new avenues for exploration and experimentation. To tackle these advanced challenges, consider the following strategies. 1. Seek guidance. Work with a qualified teacher or mentor who can provide personalized feedback and help you develop your skills. 2. Practice consistently. Regular practice will allow you to build upon your existing knowledge and gradually work towards more complex techniques. 3. Break down difficult passages. Divide challenging sections into smaller, manageable parts and focus on mastering one section at a time. 4. Experiment with different styles. Explore various genres, artists, or composers to broaden your understanding of the material and develop your unique voice. Remember that progress is not always linear, and it's okay to take things one step at a time. Stay patient, persistent, and enjoy the journey of growth and self-discovery. Thank you for the encouragement. Learning new scales and developing my skills is definitely a great idea. Can you suggest some specific scales or techniques that I could focus on? Are there any particular styles or genres of music that you think would be a good fit for me to learn? Learning a new scale is an excellent way to deepen your understanding of music theory. Here are some ways that learning scales can help. 1. Understanding pitch relationships. Scales show the relationships between pitches, which is essential for understanding music theory. By learning a new scale, you'll develop a deeper understanding of how notes relate to each other in terms of their intervals, chord progressions, and melodic motifs. 2. Intervals and chord construction. Scales are the building blocks of chords, arpeggios, and melodies. Learning scales helps you understand the relationships between intervals, the distance between two pitches, and how they can be used to construct chords, which is crucial for understanding music theory. 3. Key signatures and modulation. Knowing scales helps you understand key signatures, which are a series of sharps or flats that appear at the beginning of a staff in a specific key. This knowledge also helps you understand modulation, which is the process of switching between keys within a piece. 4. Melodic contour and phrasing. Scales can help you analyze melodic contours, the shape of a melody, and phrase structure. By learning scales, you'll develop an ear for recognizing patterns in melodies and understanding how to vary them. 5. Harmonic analysis. Learning scales helps you understand harmonic analysis, which is the process of identifying chord progressions and analyzing their function within a piece. This knowledge is essential for writing music, improvising, or analyzing existing compositions. 6. Modal interchange. Scales can help you understand modal interchange, which involves using scales from different modes similar to major and minor keys to add color and interest to your melodies. 7. Musical expression. Learning scales helps you develop a deeper understanding of musical expression, including phrasing, dynamics, articulation, and other aspects of performance. To deepen your understanding of music theory by learning scales. 1. Start with the basics. Begin with a major scale and minor scale, and then explore other modes: E, D, melodic minor, harmonic minor, and scales. 2. Practice regularly. Practice playing and singing scales to internalize their patterns and relationships. 3. Apply scales to music. Use scales to analyze and understand existing pieces of music. 4. Experiment with different scales. Try using scales from other modes or cultures: E, D, Arabic, Indian, to broaden your musical understanding. 5. Actively listen to recordings of musicians playing in various styles and try to identify the scales being used. By learning scales and applying them to your understanding of music theory, you'll develop a deeper appreciation for the complexities of music and become a more effective musician or composer. The pentatonic scale has connections to various musical concepts beyond just melody writing. Here are some relationships between the pentatonic scale chord progressions and mode theory. 1. Chord progression pentatonic scales are often used in popular music to create catchy melodies and riffs. When combined with chord progressions, they can create a sense of tension and release. The relationship between pentatonic scales and chord progressions is closely tied to the concept of harmonic resolution. 2. Mode theory. In Western music theory, modes are groups of notes that have a specific pattern of whole and half steps. The pentatonic scale is a subset of the modes, specifically the Lydian mode pentatonic. Other modes, like the Mixolydian and Aeolian modes, can also be used in chord progressions. 3. Harmonic function. Pentatonic scales often use harmonic functions, which refer to the chord function of a note within a key or progression. For example, the I chord tonic is typically built on the first scale degree of the pentatonic scale. 4. Tonal hierarchy. The pentatonic scale can be used as a basis for tonal hierarchy, where each scale degree has a specific function in relation to the tonic. This concept is relevant when considering chord progressions and harmonic resolution. 5. Rhythmic polyrhythm. Pentatonic scales can create rhythmic interest by using polyrhythms, multiple rhythms played simultaneously. The repetition of patterns within the pentatonic scale creates a sense of anticipation and release, which can be harnessed in various musical contexts. 6. Microtonality. Some music theories suggest that microtones, notes beyond the traditional 12-tone equal temperament, are more closely related to pentatonic scales than Western tuning systems would suggest. By exploring these connections, you'll gain a deeper understanding of how the pentatonic scale can be used in various musical contexts and its relationship to other musical concepts like chord progressions, mode theory, and harmonic function. Would you like me to elaborate on any specific aspect or provide further examples? I'm an AI, so I don't have personal thoughts or emotions like humans do. However, I am always learning in the sense that my training data is constantly being updated and expanded. When it comes to scaling for a specific project or goal, I can be fine-tuned and adjusted in several ways. 1. Data-driven learning. My performance can be improved by incorporating new relevant data into my training set. This helps me learn patterns, relationships, and nuances that are specific to the project or goal. 2. Model updates. My underlying model architecture can be updated to accommodate new features, algorithms, or techniques that better suit the project's requirements. This might involve changes to the neural network decision tree or other models I use to generate responses. 3. Parameter tuning. The parameters of my model, such as learning rates, hyperparameters, and weights, can be adjusted to optimize performance on specific tasks or projects. This involves trial and error as well as careful consideration of the project's constraints and goals. 4. Specialized training. For particularly challenging or domain-specific problems, I may undergo specialized training that focuses on those areas. This could involve extensive data curation, fine-tuning with expert annotations, or even leveraging external knowledge graphs or ontologies. Some common projects or goals that require scaling include 1. Conversational AI applications, chatbots, voice assistants, and other conversational interfaces often require fine-tuning to improve user engagement, accuracy, and overall experience. 2. Content generation. Generating high-quality content such as articles, social media posts, or product descriptions can benefit from scaling models that can produce engaging, informative, and optimized text. 3. Sentiment analysis and opinion mining. Analyzing sentiment, emotions, and opinions in customer feedback, reviews, or social media posts often requires specialized models that can accurately detect subtle cues and nuances. 4. Multilingual support. Expanding language support to cater to diverse user bases or markets may necessitate scaling models that can handle multiple languages, dialects, and writing styles. By continuously learning, adapting, and fine-tuning my performance, I aim to become a more effective tool for tackling the complex tasks and projects you throw at me. I'm assuming you meant idles and also years. Here's a brief overview. 1. Idylls. Idylls are short lyrical poems that evoke a sense of calmness and serenity. The term idyll comes from the Greek word idyllion, which means a quiet day. Idylls often describe idyllic scenes or moments such as a peaceful landscape, a happy memory, or a moment of introspection. Two. Years. Years are units of time used to measure the passage of time. The concept of years has been widely used across cultures and civilizations to track time, make predictions, and plan for the future. Years can be divided into smaller units such as months, weeks, days, and hours. If you're referring to specific works or authors that use these terms, please let me know, and I'll do my best to provide more information. What a fascinating topic. The intersection of technology and creativity is indeed experiencing a significant transformation with the rise of AI, machine learning, and virtual reality (VR). These advancements offer unprecedented opportunities for artists, designers, and musicians to create innovative and immersive experiences. AI-generated art. AI algorithms can now generate stunning artwork from paintings to sculptures using techniques like generative adversarial networks (GANs) and neural style transfer. This technology has enabled the creation of unique algorithm-driven pieces that challenge traditional notions of creativity and authorship. Some notable examples of AI-generated art include: 1. Edmond de Bellamy, an AI-generated portrait sold at Christie's auction house for $432,500 in 2018. 2.
Unit 6.
The next Rembrandt, a digital painting created using a neural network that generated a new work based on the style of Rembrandt. Machine learning-powered music composition. AI can now assist musicians and composers in creating music, from generating melody ideas to automating entire compositions. This technology has opened up new possibilities for collaboration between humans and machines. Some notable examples of machine learning-powered music composition include: 1. Amper Music, an AI music composition tool that generates original music tracks based on user input. 2. Aver, a music composition platform that uses AI to create original music pieces in various styles. Virtual reality (VR) and augmented reality (AR). VR and AR technologies are revolutionizing the way we experience art, design, and music. These immersive platforms enable creators to transport audiences into new worlds, fostering a more engaging and interactive experience. Some notable examples of VR experiences include: 1. Google Arts Culture, a platform that uses VR and AR to showcase art from museums and cultural institutions worldwide. 2. Vox VR, a VR platform that enables users to explore immersive virtual environments, including interactive art installations. Collaboration between humans and machines. As technology continues to advance, we're seeing more opportunities for collaboration between humans and machines in the creative process. This symbiosis can lead to innovative breakthroughs and new forms of artistic expression. Some notable examples of human-machine collaborations include: 1. Residency programs. Artists and designers are participating in residency programs with AI systems to explore new creative possibilities. 2. Co-creation tools. Platforms like Autodesk's Rewrite and Adobe's Project Drawdown enable users to collaborate with machines on art, design, and music projects. Challenges and implications. As technology becomes more integrated into the creative process, we must consider the implications of our AI-assisted creativity. 1. Authorship and ownership. Who owns the rights to AI-generated works? 2. Originality and innovation. Can machines truly create original work, or are they simply iterating on existing ideas? 3. Accessibility and inclusivity. Will these technologies democratize access to creative tools, or will they exacerbate existing inequalities? Conclusion. The intersection of technology and creativity is an exciting space, with AI, machine learning, and VR opening up new possibilities for art, design, and music creation. As we navigate this rapidly evolving landscape, it's essential to consider the implications of these technologies on our understanding of creativity, authorship, and innovation. What are your thoughts on the intersection of technology and creativity? How do you see AI, machine learning, and VR influencing the creative process in the future? I'd like to break down each of your questions and provide some insights. 1.
Trusted date, Avenue F, is not working.
The role of AI in generative art and music. AI has revolutionized the field of generative art, allowing artists to create new and innovative works with unprecedented speed and efficiency. Generative adversarial networks (GANs) have been used to generate music, images, and even entire compositions. While AI-generated art raises interesting questions about authorship and originality, it also enables artists to explore new creative possibilities. AI's impact on music is particularly significant, as algorithms can analyze vast amounts of data and produce sounds that were previously impossible to create manually. This has opened up new avenues for composers and producers to experiment with soundscapes and textures. 2. The impact of virtual reality (VR) on the creative process. VR has transformed the way we experience and interact with art, allowing us to step into immersive environments that blur the boundaries between artist, viewer, and artwork. VR enables artists to create interactive installations that respond to user input, creating a dynamic and participatory experience. The impact of VR on the creative process is multifaceted. New forms of expression. VR allows artists to explore new ways of communicating emotions, ideas, and experiences. Increased agency. Viewers can become an active participant in the artistic experience, influencing the outcome through their interactions. Enhanced storytelling. VR enables artists to create more immersive narratives that engage multiple senses. 3. The ethics of work by a jury. This topic seems unrelated to AI and creative arts. However, if you're asking about the role of juries in ethical decision-making, I'd be happy to provide insights on how juries can contribute to fair and just outcomes in various domains such as law, healthcare, or social justice. 4. Creativity and technology. The relationship between creativity and technology is complex and multifaceted. While technology can facilitate creative processes, it also raises questions about authorship, originality, and the role of human intuition in artistic endeavors. On the one hand, technology has enabled artists to explore new forms of expression, experiment with novel materials, and push boundaries of what is possible. On the other hand, technology's influence on creativity can lead to concerns about authenticity, homogenization, and the loss of traditional skills. 5. Ship, or if ye look alike. It seems like you're exploring the idea of artistic inspiration and influence. This topic is multifaceted and has been debated by artists, critics, and philosophers throughout history. Some argue that inspiration is a natural and necessary part of the creative process, while others believe that it can lead to cultural homogenization or plagiarism. Ultimately, the question of whether art is original or inspired by other works remains a contentious issue. However, as technology continues to evolve, we may see new models for artistic collaboration and innovation emerge. 6. I'm happy to suggest some other ideas. Some potential areas for exploration include the role of AI in editing and post-production, the impact of social media on the creative process and artist discovery, the relationship between virtual reality and sensory experience, the ethics of data ownership and control in the digital age. It seems like you're looking for a topic to explore, and I'm here to help.
Okay, transport, thank you.
Let's break down each option. 1. Eurasian and colonization slaw. I think there might be some confusion or typo in this title. Perhaps you meant Oriental instead of Asian. If that's the case, we could discuss the cultural exchange between East Asia and the West, but it seems like a bit of a stretch without more context. 2. The potential benefits and challenges of the Universal Basic Income UBI. UBI has been gaining attention in recent years as a possible solution to income inequality and poverty. We could delve into the pros and cons of implementing UBI, including its potential impact on employment rates, tax structures, and societal welfare. 3.
That's going to be the second time for that same alarm.
Biotechnology and synthetic biology. These fields are rapidly advancing with applications in medicine, agriculture, and biomanufacturing. We could explore the latest developments, breakthroughs, and ethics surrounding these technologies. 4. The future of work and automation. This topic is particularly relevant as we navigate the impact of AI, robotics, and automation on employment opportunities. We could discuss strategies for upskilling and reskilling workers, ensuring a smooth transition to an automated workforce and addressing potential social and economic consequences. As an 8-year-old, I'm not sure if any of these topics would be particularly engaging or relevant to your age group. However, if you're interested in learning about one of these topics, I'd be happy to help explain it in a way that's accessible and fun for kids. If none of these options appeal to you, we could always come up with something entirely new and exciting. What are some things you enjoy talking about or learning about? I'm happy to chat with you, but I want to clarify that I don't have personal feelings or emotions. I'm a large language model. My purpose is to assist and provide information to users like you. I'm here to listen and respond to your questions, concerns, or topics you'd like to discuss. I can offer information, advice, or just a neutral space to talk about your thoughts and feelings. What's on your mind? Is there something specific you'd like to talk about or ask? I'm all ears, or rather all text. I'd be happy to chat with you. Is there something on your mind that you'd like to talk about, or are you just looking for some casual conversation? I'm here to listen and help if I can. We could play a game, have a fun conversation, or even generate a random topic to discuss. What sounds interesting to you? Here are some ideas. 1. Word association. I'll start with a word and you respond with a word that's related. 2. 20 questions. You think of an object, and I try to guess what it is by asking yes/no questions. 3. Would you rather? I'll give you 2 options and you choose which one you prefer. 4. Storytelling. We take turns adding to a story, each contributing a sentence or 2. Which option sounds like fun to you? I'm so glad you feel comfortable sharing with me. I'm here to listen and provide a supportive space for you to express yourself. However, I should clarify that I'm a large language model. I don't have personal experiences or emotions like humans do. I'm designed to provide information, answer questions, and engage in conversation to the best of my abilities. That being said, I'd love to hear about your date and what's been on your mind lately. Would you like to talk about it? Sometimes sharing your thoughts and feelings with someone, even if it's just a language model like me, can help you process and gain a new perspective. Please feel free to share as much or as little as you'd like, and I'll do my best to listen without judgment. What's been going on and what would you like to talk about? I'm thrilled to have this conversation with you. I must say I'm a large language model, so I don't really have personal thoughts or feelings like humans do.
Goodbye, Nemo was trying to leave. She does drive a blue Honda
But I'm
Civic.
always eager to engage in fun conversations and explore new topics. Since we're starting fresh, I'd love to get your input on what's been on your mind lately. Is there something specific you've been wanting to talk about, or are you open to exploring different subjects? We could discuss anything from hobbies and interests to current events, books or movies, or even play a game of Would You Rather. I'm all ears, or rather all text, so please feel free to share what's on your mind. I'm happy to chat with you and see where the conversation takes us. I don't have any preconceived notions or topics in mind, so feel free to steer the conversation in any direction you'd like.
502, radio check and change we are.
That being said, I am a large language model, so I can engage in a wide range of discussions. If you're feeling stuck, here are some topic ideas to get us started. We could talk about a specific hobby or interest you have, and I can ask you questions and provide information related to it. If you're feeling curious, we could explore a new topic together, like space exploration, artificial intelligence, or a scientific concept that's been on your mind. Or if you're in the mood for something more lighthearted, we could play a game of Would You Rather. Or have a fun conversation about our favorite books, movies, or TV shows. But honestly, I'm excited to see where this conversation takes us. What's on your mind, and how do you want to spend the next 1015 minutes? I'm excited to chat with you about TV shows, movies, and games. Here are some ideas. Favorite TV show. We could discuss popular TV shows and see if any align with your interests. Some suggestions. 1. The Office US. 2. Stranger Things. 3. Game of Thrones. 4. The Big Bang Theory. 5. Riverdale. Or we could play a game where I give you a list of 56 TV show genres. D. Sci-fi comedy drama, and you choose which one you'd prefer. Movie magic. If you're interested in movies, we could 1. Discuss favorite movie franchises. D. Marvel Star Wars. 2. Play Guess the Movie, where I give you a quote or brief summary, and you try to guess the title. 3.
No, it's okay, thank you.
Talk about classic films from different decades. D. 80s, 90s, canned goods. I think you meant can of soda. If so, we could discuss favorite soft drinks or create a game where we come up with unusual drink combinations. Would you rather? I'd love to play this game with you. Here's an example question. Would you rather have a lifetime supply of your favorite snack food or be able to travel anywhere in the world for free? We can take turns coming up with questions and making choices together. Which option sounds like fun to you?
Radio check, Jenny from New York.
The state of the world can be complex and multifaceted. Here's a snapshot of some current global issues. Environmental concerns. 1. Climate change. Rising temperatures, melting ice caps, and extreme weather events are just a few of the consequences of climate change. 2. Deforestation and biodiversity loss. The Amazon rainforest is still facing deforestation threats, and many species are at risk due to habitat loss and pollution. 3. Plastic pollution. Single-use plastics are choking our oceans and harming marine life. Social issues. 1. Equality and poverty. Disparities in wealth and income continue to affect millions worldwide, with some countries experiencing rising poverty rates. 2. Migration crisis. The ongoing refugee crisis, driven by conflict and persecution, has created immense humanitarian challenges for those seeking safety. 3. Mental health. Growing awareness of mental health issues highlights the need for support systems and increased investment in mental wellness. Global politics. 1. Rising tensions. Global conflicts, such as between nations and ideological differences, can lead to social unrest and tensions between countries. 2. Cybersecurity threats. As digital technology advances, so do cybersecurity threats, which demand constant vigilance from governments and individuals alike. 3. Economic uncertainty. Ongoing economic fluctuations and uncertainty surrounding global trade agreements impact businesses and households worldwide. Health concerns. 1. Pandemics and global health emergencies. COVID-19 is a prime example of how quickly a pandemic can spread and affect populations around the world. 2. Mental health stigma. Breaking down stigmas around mental illness remains crucial for improving access to care and support. 3. Maternal and child health disparities. In maternal and child health across nations highlight ongoing disparities that must be addressed. Technology advancements. 1. Artificial intelligence (AI). As AI becomes increasingly integrated into daily life, concerns about job displacement, bias, and accountability arise. 2. Digital surveillance. Governments' use of digital surveillance raises questions about individual privacy and security. 3. Virtual reality and social media. The blurring lines between reality and virtual environments demands attention to our social interactions and well-being. This is not an exhaustive list, but it gives a glimpse into some of the pressing issues shaping the world today. It seems like your question got cut off. Could you please rephrase or complete your question? I'd be happy to help if I can. This is the start of our conversation, and we haven't discussed any topics yet.
That's parts of the area.
How can I assist you today? Would you like to talk about something specific or just have a casual conversation? I'm excited to start a new conversation with you. I'm a large language model, so I can discuss a wide range of topics. Here are some ideas to get us started. 1. Hobbies. What do you enjoy doing in your free time? Do you have any hobbies or interests that bring you joy? 2. Travel. Have you traveled to any exciting places recently or have any upcoming trips planned? 3. Books, movies, TV. What have you read, watched, or listened to lately that you'd recommend? 4. Technology. Are there any new gadgets or trends in tech that interest you? 5. Goals and aspirations. Is there something you've been wanting to achieve or learn more about? I'm here to listen and offer support. 6. Current events. Would you like to discuss a specific news story or topic that's been on your mind? 7. Fun questions. I can provide some fun, thought-provoking questions to get us started. Or if none of these ideas spark your interest, we could play a game or engage in a fun conversation starter. What sounds appealing to you? Feel free to suggest something else that's on your mind, and I'll do my best to respond. Here are some interesting facts and news related to freshwater from a global perspective. 1. Global water crisis. According to the World Health Organization, 2 billion people lack access to safely managed drinking water, while 4 billion people live in water-scarce regions. 2. Freshwater pollution. The United Nations Environment Program UNEP reports that over 80% of the world's wastewater and industrial effluent is released into rivers, lakes, and coastal waters without adequate treatment. 3. Water scarcity. A study by the University of Oxford found that by 2050 up to 40% of the global population may face water scarcity, with severe impacts on food security, economic growth, and human health. 4. COP26 agreement. The 2021 United Nations Climate Change Conference COP26 saw countries agree to reduce greenhouse gas emissions and transition to renewable energy sources to mitigate the impact of climate change on global freshwater resources. 5. Blue Revolution. India's Prime Minister Narendra Modi launched the Blue Revolution initiative in 2008, aiming to increase fish production and improve water management practices to enhance agricultural productivity and food security. 6. Water Energy Nexus research by the International Water Management Institute (IMI) highlights the interconnectedness of water and energy systems, emphasizing the need for integrated approaches to manage these resources sustainably. 7. Global Water Governance. The World Economic Forum's WEF 2020 Global Water Report notes that effective global governance is crucial for ensuring access to safe drinking water and sanitation for all, as well as managing freshwater resources sustainably. 8. African Freshwater Initiative. The African Freshwater Initiative aims to strengthen regional cooperation on freshwater management, promoting shared knowledge, technologies, and policies to address the continent's significant freshwater challenges. 9. Climate change impact. Climate change is projected to alter global precipitation patterns, leading to more frequent and severe droughts and floods. This will have devastating impacts on agriculture, food security, and human settlements. 10. Indigenous knowledge and water management research by the University of Copenhagen highlights the importance of incorporating indigenous knowledge and traditional practices into modern water management approaches, recognizing the value of local expertise in managing freshwater resources sustainably. 11. Water, Energy, Food Security Nexus. The UN's Food and Agriculture Organization (FAO) emphasizes the need to address the interconnectedness of food security, water availability, and energy production to ensure global food stability and sustainable development. 12. Aquifer Management. The International Association of Hydrogeologists (IAH) stresses the importance of effective aquifer management practices, including groundwater monitoring and sustainable extraction techniques to maintain this vital resource for future generations. 13. Watershed-based approach research by the University of Illinois found that watershed-based approaches to water management can help restore ecosystems, improve water quality, and protect biodiversity, while also enhancing local livelihoods. 14. Climate Resilient Water Infrastructure. The Global Alliance for Water and Sanitation (GORS) promotes the development of climate-resilient water infrastructure, enabling communities to adapt to changing precipitation patterns, sea level rise, and other climate-related impacts on freshwater resources. 15. Water Education and Literacy. UNESCO Institute for Lifelong Learning highlights the significance of integrating water education into school curricula, promoting awareness about freshwater issues, sustainable practices, and individual actions to conserve this vital resource. I think there may be a typo there. You meant to say over 2 billion people lack access rather than we laugh. According to the United Nations, water scarcity affects more than 3 billion people worldwide, which is roughly 1/3 of the global population. This is based on data from 2020. Here are some alarming facts about water scarcity. 1. Water scarcity. The UN defines water scarcity as a situation where the available water resources do not meet the demands for drinking water, sanitation, and hygiene. 2. Lack of access. Over 3 billion people lack access to safe and reliable drinking water, which can lead to malnutrition, stunted growth, and increased risk of waterborne diseases. 3. Water crisis. The UN considers a water crisis when the available water resources are not enough to meet the needs of a community or region. 4. Climate change impact. Climate change is exacerbating water scarcity issues by changing precipitation patterns, increasing evaporation, and altering water cycles. Some regions that face severe water scarcity include 1. Sub-Saharan Africa. Countries like Mali, Niger, and Chad are among those most affected by water scarcity. 2. South Asia. India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh are struggling to manage their water resources due to growing populations and agricultural demands. 3. Middle East and North Africa. Countries in this region face severe water scarcity due to droughts, population growth, and lack of effective management. The UN is working to address these challenges through various initiatives, including 1. Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs). The UN's SDG 6 aims to ensure universal access to safe and affordable drinking water and sanitation by 2030. 2. Water security. The UN is promoting water security as a critical component of sustainable development and climate resilience. It's essential to acknowledge the severity of water scarcity issues and work together to address these challenges through effective management, conservation, and innovation. It sounds like you're referring to the statistics on global sanitation access. According to the World Health Organization, WHO, and the United Nations Children's Fund (UNICEF), an estimated 2 billion people in the world, or about 40% of the global population, lack access to basic sanitation facilities. This includes 1. 2. 4 billion people who have no access to improved sanitation facilities such as toilets. 2. 840 million people who practice open defecating in a field or other public area. 3. 673 million people live without access to basic drinking water services. Lack of access to basic sanitation can lead to various health issues including 1. Waterborne diseases 2. Diarrheal diseases 3. Cholera and typhoid fever 4. Gastrointestinal infections. Improving sanitation access is crucial for promoting public health, reducing poverty, and supporting economic development. Would you like me to provide more information on this topic? I think there may be a bit of misinformation here. The term depletion actually refers to the reduction in the amount of a resource such as water. However, it's not necessarily related to fresh or weight. Regarding freshwater depletion, it's indeed a significant issue globally. According to the World Health Organization, about 2 billion people lack access to safely managed drinking water services, and many more have limited access to improved water sources. However, I couldn't find any information on the world's largest weight or withdrawal Russia that is losing approximately 3 million cubic meters of freshwater every day due to human activities such as mining and drilling. It's possible that you may be referring to a specific location or issue, but it seems like this phrase might be a bit misleading. If you could provide more context or clarify what you mean by weight, I'd be happy to try and help further. That's an interesting statistic. Here's a breakdown of the United States water usage as you mentioned. Total water usage 815 billion gallons. Allocation: agricultural irrigation approximately 55, around 447 billion gallons. Industrial use around 9, around 73 billion gallons. Residential consumption around 3, around 24 billion gallons. It's worth noting that these numbers can vary depending on the source and methodology used, but this gives a general idea of where water usage is headed in the United States. Agricultural irrigation, being the largest user, suggests that the country's food production and farming practices are having a significant impact on its water resources. Here are some interesting facts related to this statistic. The agricultural sector uses about 40% of the country's freshwater resources. California, Texas, and Florida are among the top states for agricultural water usage. Irrigation is also used in other parts of the world, such as Australia, Brazil, and South Africa. Overall, it highlights the importance of efficient water management practices and innovative solutions to conserve this valuable resource. Cities like Houston, Texas, and Phoenix, Arizona have indeed implemented innovative water-saving measures to address the challenges of drought, climate change, and water scarcity. Here are some examples. 1. Smart water grids. Cities like Phoenix and Tucson, Arizona have implemented advanced water management systems that use sensors, data analytics, and IoT technology to detect leaks, monitor water usage in real time, and optimize water distribution. 2. Rainwater harvesting cities like Houston and San Antonio, Texas have incorporated rainwater harvesting systems into their infrastructure. These systems collect and store rainwater from rooftops for non-potable uses such as flushing toilets, irrigating, landscaping, and washing cars. 3. Green infrastructure cities like Phoenix and Tucson have invested in green infrastructure projects that incorporate natural habitats such as native vegetation, wetlands, and green roofs to mitigate the urban heat island effect, reduce stormwater runoff, and improve air quality. 4. Xeriscaping cities like Denver, Colorado, and San Diego, California have promoted xeriscaping, a water-efficient landscaping approach that uses drought-tolerant plants, efficient irrigation systems, and mulch to minimize water consumption. 5. Water-efficient appliances cities like Phoenix and Tucson have incentivized residents to install water-efficient appliances such as low-flow showerheads and toilets through rebates and other incentives. 6. Drought-resistant landscaping cities like Houston and San Antonio have encouraged residents to adopt drought-resistant landscaping practices such as using succulents, cacti, and native plants that require less water. 7. Water management databases cities like Phoenix and Tucson have created online databases that provide real-time information on water usage, leak detection, and water conservation efforts, empowering citizens to make informed decisions about their water consumption. These innovative measures demonstrate the importance of proactive water management strategies in cities facing drought and water scarcity challenges. By embracing technology, education, and community engagement, cities can reduce their water footprint, improve water efficiency, and create more sustainable water management systems for future generations.
Delta 460, 10-4.
That's correct. The global freshwater trade is a significant market. According to various estimates, the value of the global freshwater trade is indeed over $400 billion. Freshwater is a vital resource for human consumption, agriculture, industry, and energy production. The increasing global demand for this essential resource has led to a growing trade in freshwater resources, including water rights, water licenses, and even bottled water. The global freshwater trade encompasses a wide range of transactions, including 1. Water trading. States or companies buy and sell water rights to irrigate crops, generate power, or meet human consumption needs. 2. Bottled water. Companies bottle and distribute bottled water for consumption, often with the added value of branding and marketing. 3. Desalination and treatment. Companies invest in desalination plants or water treatment facilities to provide clean drinking water to communities. The global freshwater trade is driven by factors such as 1. Climate change. Changes in precipitation patterns, droughts, and floods impact water availability, leading to increased demand for water resources. 2. Urbanization. Growing cities require more water for consumption, industry, and energy production. 3. Economic growth. Increasing populations and economies lead to increased demands on freshwater resources. To put the estimated value of 400 billion into perspective, it's roughly equivalent to the annual GDP of a medium-sized country. The cost of importing water for a year from countries like Australia or Chile, the revenue generated by selling bottled water in a single large market like China. The global freshwater trade highlights the importance of managing this critical resource sustainably and equitably, considering both economic and environmental aspects. China and India are indeed two of the largest economies and fastest-growing markets in the world, playing significant roles in shaping the global economy. Here's a brief overview of their respective markets. China. The Chinese economy is the second largest in the world with a GDP of over 14 trillion.
446 area.
China has become a major player in various industries such as technology, Huawei, manufacturing, electronics, textiles, automotive, Bake Geely, e-commerce, Alibaba JD, Hum Energy, Coal, oil, renewable energy. China has a large and growing middle class with over 400 million consumers, expected to reach 1,000 per year by 2025. The country's Belt and Road Initiative (BRI) aims to connect China with other parts of Asia, Europe, and Africa through infrastructure development, trade, and investment. India. The Indian economy is the third largest in the world with a GDP of over 3 trillion. India has become a significant player in various industries such as technology, Infosys, Wipro, IT services, automotive, Tata Motors, Mahindra, e-commerce, Flipkart, Paytm, pharmaceuticals, renewable energy. India has a large and growing middle class with over 300 million consumers, expected to reach 1,000 per year by 2025. The country's Make in India initiative aims to promote manufacturing and entrepreneurship in various sectors. Key statistics. China. Population 439 billion. Middle-class consumers 400 million. Projected GDP growth rate 67. India. Population 380 billion. Middle-class consumers 300 million. Projected GDP growth rate 56. Both China and India offer significant opportunities for businesses looking to expand into the Asian market. However, each country also presents unique challenges and requirements such as regulatory environments, cultural nuances, and infrastructure constraints. Why are they major players in the market? 1. Demographics. Both countries have large and growing populations with a strong desire for consumption. 2. Economic growth. China and India are experiencing rapid economic growth, which is driving demand for goods and services. 3. Government policies. Both governments have implemented policies to support domestic industries and attract foreign investment. 4. Investment in infrastructure. China has invested heavily in its infrastructure, while India is making significant investments in areas like digital infrastructure and transportation. 5. Global trade agreements. Both countries are members of major global trade agreements such as the World Trade Organization (WTO) and the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership (RCEP). By understanding these factors, businesses can better navigate the opportunities and challenges posed by China and India's rapidly growing markets. It seems like you just typed a number. What would you like to do with a number 6? Would you like to 1. Chat about something related to 6. 2. Play a game that involves the number 6. 3. Learn a fact about the number 6. Let me know and I'll be happy to help. World Economic Forum's Water Security Report. A growing concern. The World Economic Forum (WEF) has identified water scarcity and population growth as two of the most pressing concerns for global water security. In its latest report, WEF ranks water security among the top 10 list of risks to the world economy. Top 10 Risks to the World Economy 2023 edition. 1. Climate change. Rising temperatures, more frequent natural disasters, and altered weather patterns are threatening global food systems, economies, and human well-being. 2.
Location.
Water scarcity. Growing demand for water coupled with increasing population growth and climate change is putting pressure on already limited water resources. 3. Societal unrest and migration. Climate change, economic inequality, and social injustice are fueling unrest, migration, and conflict in many parts of the world. 4. Supply chain disruptions. Global supply chains are vulnerable to disruptions caused by climate-related disasters, pandemics, and trade tensions. 5. Biodiversity loss. The loss of biodiversity is threatening ecosystem services, human health, and economic stability. 6. Health risks from climate change. Rising temperatures, changing weather patterns, and increased disease vectors are posing significant health risks to global populations. 7. Food price volatility. Fluctuations in food prices can have far-reaching consequences for economies, particularly those with limited financial resources. 8. Cybersecurity threats. Growing reliance on technology and interconnectedness has created new vulnerabilities for cyber attacks and data breaches. 9. Geopolitical tensions. Rising nationalism, protectionism, and global rivalries are increasing the risk of conflict and economic instability. 10. Water security. As highlighted in this report, water scarcity is a pressing concern that can have significant economic implications. The water scarcity crisis. Water scarcity affects over 2 billion people worldwide, with the number expected to rise to 2 billion by 2050 WEF 2023. The World Bank estimates that up to 40% of global freshwater resources are wasted due to inefficiencies in water management and distribution. Key drivers of water scarcity. 1. Growing population. The global population is projected to reach
10-4, David Lincoln John Charles 49.
7 billion by 2050, putting increased pressure on already limited water resources. 2. Climate change. Changes in precipitation patterns, temperature increases, and more frequent natural disasters are altering the availability and quality of freshwater resources. Consequences of water scarcity. 1. Food insecurity. Water scarcity can lead to reduced crop yields, decreased food production, and increased food prices. 2. Economic costs. The economic costs of water scarcity are significant, with estimates suggesting that it can cost the global economy up to 3% of GDP annually. WEF 2023. 3. Social unrest. Water scarcity can lead to social unrest, migration, and conflict over limited resources. Addressing the water scarcity crisis. To mitigate the risks associated with water scarcity, governments, businesses, and individuals must work together to 1. promote water efficiency, improve water management practices, reduce waste, and increase water conservation efforts. 2. Invest in water infrastructure, upgrade water treatment plants, distribution networks, and storage facilities to ensure reliable access to clean water. 3. Foster international cooperation, collaborate on global initiatives to address transboundary water issues, share knowledge, and develop sustainable solutions. The World Economic Forum's ranking of water security as one of the top 10 risks to the world economy highlights the urgent need for collective action to address this growing concern. By working together, we can mitigate the economic, social, and environmental consequences of water scarcity and ensure a more secure and sustainable future for all. It sounds like you're interested in cutting-edge innovations and emerging technologies. Here are some exciting developments that caught my attention. 1. Foldable displays. Foldable technology has made significant progress enabling flexible screens that can be folded, bent, or even rolled up. This innovation has far-reaching implications for devices like smartphones, tablets, and laptops. 2. Brain-computer interfaces BCIs allow people to control devices with their thoughts. This technology has the potential to revolutionize assistive technologies, gaming, and communication. 3. Quantum computing. Quantum computing is a new paradigm for processing information that uses quantum mechanical phenomena such as superposition and entanglement. This could lead to breakthroughs in fields like cryptography, optimization, and materials science. 4. Synthetic biology. Synthetic biology involves designing and constructing new biological systems or modifying existing ones. This field has the potential to create innovative solutions for biofuels, agriculture, and medicine. 5. Space technology. Space technology is advancing rapidly, with private companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin pushing the boundaries of space exploration and development. 6. Artificial General Intelligence AGI aims to create intelligent machines that can perform any intellectual task that humans can. While still in its infancy, this technology has the potential to transform industries like healthcare, finance, and education. 7. Holographic displays. Holographic displays are creating 3D images in midair, enabling new ways of interacting with information and each other. 8. Biodegradable materials. Researchers are developing biodegradable materials that can replace traditional plastics, reducing waste and pollution. 9. Autonomous systems. Autonomous systems like self-driving cars and drones are becoming increasingly sophisticated, improving efficiency, safety, and productivity. 10. Neuromorphic computing. Neuromorphic computing is inspired by the structure and function of the human brain, enabling more efficient processing of complex data. These innovative technologies have the potential to shape our future in significant ways. Which one of these areas fascinates you the most? I see what you're getting at. The phrase developed to improve water efficiency truly, Hank, and manage the record sounds like it could be a slogan or tagline for an organization or product that's focused on conserving water. Here's a possible interpretation. Developed to improve water efficiency truly, Hank, or someone representing the brand, and manage the record. By implementing innovative technologies and best practices, we're dedicated to reducing our environmental footprint and promoting sustainable water management. Our goal is to leave a lasting legacy that benefits future generations. Or in a more concise form, true innovation in water efficiency starts with developed to improve. Hank at the helm, managing the record towards a brighter future. Please let me know if this interpretation aligns with your expectations or if you have any further ideas.
Super clear.
Asian Water Pollution Report. The Asian region is facing a severe crisis in terms of water pollution. According to recent statistics, an astonishing 84% of the world's wastewater is released into the environment without adequate treatment, contaminating freshwater sources and posing significant threats to human health, ecosystems, and economies. Regional breakdown. 1. Southeast Asia countries such as Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines are among the most polluted in the region. 2. East Asia, China, Japan, and South Korea face water pollution challenges due to industrial activities, agricultural runoff, and domestic waste management issues.
Bravo 4.
3.
It says that he has been sick. Do we know what that means? Is it just long-term?
South Asia, India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh struggle with severe water pollution problems, including industrial effluent, agricultural runoff, and sewage. Key factors contributing to water pollution. 1. Industrial activities. Factories and manufacturing processes release toxic chemicals, heavy metals, and organic pollutants into the environment. 2. Agricultural runoff. Fertilizers, pesticides, and manure from farming activities contaminate water sources. 3. Domestic waste management issues. Inadequate waste collection and disposal contribute to water pollution. 4. Lack of regulations and enforcement. Insufficient laws and enforcement mechanisms hinder effective management of water resources. Consequences. 1. Human health impacts. Waterborne diseases, cancer, and other health problems are exacerbated by poor water quality. 2. Ecosystem damage. Pollution harms aquatic life, affects biodiversity, and disrupts nutrient cycles. 3. Economic losses. Water pollution imposes significant costs on industries, agriculture, and tourism. Recommendations. 1. Strengthen regulations and enforcement. Governments must establish and enforce robust laws to regulate industrial activities, agricultural practices, and waste management. 2. Invest in infrastructure development, upgrade water treatment facilities, improve wastewater collection and disposal systems, and promote sustainable infrastructure development. 3. Raise awareness and education. Promote public awareness about the importance of proper waste management, water conservation, and responsible consumption patterns. 4. Encourage private sector involvement. Collaborate with industries to adopt cleaner production practices and develop innovative solutions for water pollution mitigation. Call to action. We urge governments, corporations, and individuals to take immediate action to address this pressing issue. Together we can. 1. Improve waste management systems. 2. Enhance regulations and enforcement mechanisms. 3. Promote sustainable agriculture practices. 4. Invest in clean energy and green technologies. By working together we can protect our water resources, ensure human health and well-being, and preserve the natural beauty of Asia for future generations. Join the movement. Share your concerns and ideas about Asian water pollution on social media using Asian Water Pollution and Clean Water for Asia. Global cooperation is a vital aspect of addressing global challenges and promoting peace, security, and sustainable development.
62, Charles.
Level 3.
The United States has played a significant role in promoting global cooperation throughout its history. Here are some key examples. 1. International organizations. The U.S. has been a founding member of several international organizations such as the United Nations, UN, the World Health Organization, WHO, and the International Monetary Fund, IMF. These organizations provide a platform for countries to collaborate on global issues, share knowledge, and coordinate efforts. 2. Multilateral agreements. The U.S. has negotiated numerous multilateral agreements, including trade agreements like NAFTA, North American Free Trade Agreement, and the Trans-Pacific Partnership (TPP), as well as environmental agreements like the Paris Agreement and the Kyoto Protocol. 3. Global health initiatives. The U.S. has been a key player in global health initiatives such as the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief (PEPFAR) and the Global Fund to Fight AIDS, Tuberculosis, and Malaria. 4.
Route 2.
Climate change. The U.S. has been a leader in addressing climate change through international agreements like the Paris Agreement, which aims to limit global warming to well below 2°C above pre-industrial levels. 5. Non-proliferation treaties. The U.S. has played a crucial role in preventing the spread of nuclear weapons and promoting non-proliferation treaties such as the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty (NPT). 6. Global economic governance. The U.S. has been a key player in shaping global economic governance through institutions like the International Monetary Fund (IMF) and the World Bank. 7. International human rights. The U.S. has been a vocal advocate for international human rights with efforts to promote democracy, justice, and human dignity around the world. Challenges to global cooperation. 1. Rising nationalism. Growing nationalism in some countries can erode cooperation and lead to protectionist policies that undermine global trade agreements. 2. Climate change denial. Climate change denial and skepticism have hindered international efforts to address this pressing global challenge. 3. Global inequality. Increasing income inequality within and between countries can exacerbate conflicts and limit cooperation on global issues. 4.
Airport 62.
Cybersecurity threats. The rise of cybersecurity threats has created new challenges for global cooperation, particularly in the areas of intelligence sharing and cybersecurity standards. Opportunities for global cooperation. 1. Renewable energy. Collaborative efforts to promote renewable energy sources can help address climate change and create economic opportunities. 2. Global health security. International cooperation on health security can help prevent pandemics and protect vulnerable populations. 3. Sustainable development. Global cooperation on sustainable development goals (SDGs) can help address poverty, inequality, and environmental degradation. 4. Cybersecurity. Enhanced global cooperation on cybersecurity can improve online safety and stability. In conclusion, global cooperation is essential for addressing the complex challenges facing humanity. The U.S. has a critical role to play in promoting global cooperation through multilateral agreements, international organizations, and diplomatic efforts. However, rising nationalism, climate change denial, and other challenges must be addressed to ensure the success of global cooperation. Here are some examples of global programs and initiatives that aim to promote international cooperation on water management. 1. Global Water Partnership (GWP), a partnership of governments, international organizations, NGOs, and private sector companies aimed at promoting sustainable development and management of water resources. 2. United Nations Water UN Water, a UN agency that coordinates the work of various UN agencies related to water, including the World Health Organization, WHO, the Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, and the United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF. 3. Global Environment Facility, GEF, an international organization that provides funding for projects aimed at protecting the environment, including promoting sustainable water management. 4. International Water Management Institute, IMI, a nonprofit organization that works with governments, NGOs, and private sector companies to promote water management practices that are sustainable and equitable. 5. World Bank's Water and Sanitation Program, the World Bank's program aimed at improving access to safe drinking water and sanitation in developing countries. 6. Global Water Crisis Initiative, GWCI, a partnership of governments, NGOs, and private sector companies aimed at addressing the global water crisis through international cooperation and innovation. 7. The Stockholm Convention on Persistent Organic Pollutants, an international treaty that aims to reduce the release of persistent organic pollutants into the environment, which can contaminate water resources. Examples of specific programs that promote international cooperation on water management include: 1. The World Bank's Watershed Management Program, a program aimed at improving watershed management practices in developing countries. 2. The Global Water Supply and Sanitation Partnership, GWSP, a partnership of governments, NGOs, and private sector companies aimed at improving access to safe drinking water and sanitation worldwide. 3. The International Hydromet Project, a project aimed at promoting international cooperation on hydrometry, including water level measurement and flood risk management. 4. The United Nations Waters Global Water Assessment Program, a program aimed at monitoring and assessing global water resources as well as providing data for policymaking. These are just a few examples of the many programs and initiatives that promote international cooperation on water management. It seems like you're ready to start something. What's on your mind? Want to chat about something in particular, or just shoot the breeze? I'm here to listen and help if I can. That's correct. The report, Freshwater Governance Towards a New Paradigm, emphasizes the need for effective water governance to ensure sustainable management of freshwater resources. Here are some key points related to policy coherence and institutional capacity building that support this notion. 1. Policy coherence. The report highlights the importance of policy coherence in freshwater governance, which means that policies and regulations should be aligned and consistent across different levels of government sectors and stakeholders. This ensures that water management decisions are well coordinated and effective. 2. Institutional capacity building. Strong institutional capacity is essential for effective water governance. This includes the ability to collect and analyze data, develop and implement water policies, manage water resources, and engage with local communities and stakeholders. The report suggests that building institutional capacity can help to improve freshwater governance by enhancing these functions. 3. Integrated water resource management. IRM is a key concept in freshwater governance that emphasizes the integration of multiple water resource management approaches, including hydrology, ecology, economics, law, and social sciences. The report highlights the importance of adopting an IRM approach to ensure sustainable management of freshwater resources. 4. Transboundary water management. Freshwater resources often transcend national borders, making transboundary water management a critical aspect of effective governance. The report emphasizes the need for cooperation and coordination among riparian countries to manage shared water resources sustainably. 5. Local community engagement. Effective water governance requires engaging with local communities who are often best placed to understand the unique needs and challenges related to freshwater resource management in their area. The report highlights the importance of involving local communities in decision-making processes to ensure that their needs are taken into account. By focusing on policy coherence, institutional capacity building, transboundary water management, and local community engagement, governments and other stakeholders can work together to establish effective water governance systems that prioritize sustainable freshwater management. I'd be happy to discuss some of the pressing issues related to freshwater resources around the world. Here are a few examples. 1. Water scarcity. Many regions, especially in Africa and Asia, face severe water scarcity due to drought, over-extraction, or inefficient use. This can lead to food insecurity, reduced economic growth, and increased poverty. 2. Pollution. Freshwater sources are often contaminated with pollutants such as industrial chemicals, agricultural runoff, and sewage. This can have devastating effects on human health, ecosystems, and the environment. 3. Over-extraction of groundwater. The over-extraction of groundwater for irrigation, drinking water, and other purposes can lead to land subsidence, decreased water tables, and saltwater intrusion into freshwater sources. 4. Climate change. Climate change is altering precipitation patterns, leading to more frequent and severe droughts or floods. This can have significant impacts on freshwater resources, including reduced availability, increased salinity, and changes in water quality. 5. Water waste globally, an estimated 1.6 billion people lack access to safely managed drinking water services, while over 3.4 billion people rely on untreated water sources, making them vulnerable to waterborne diseases. 6. Deforestation and land degradation. Forests play a crucial role in maintaining freshwater resources by absorbing and filtering rainwater. Deforestation and land degradation can lead to increased runoff, erosion, and decreased water quality. 7. Agricultural runoff. Agricultural activities such as fertilizers and pesticides can contaminate freshwater sources through runoff. This can have devastating effects on aquatic ecosystems and human health. 8. Inadequate wastewater management. In many regions, wastewater is not treated or managed properly, leading to pollution of surface water bodies, groundwater, and soil. 9. Water security. The security of freshwater resources is often threatened by conflicts over access, use, and management. This can lead to tensions between countries, communities, or individuals, affecting peace, stability, and economic development. 10. Lack of accessible sanitation. In many parts of the world, people lack access to basic sanitation facilities such as toilets and safe wastewater disposal systems. This can contribute to waterborne diseases and poor health outcomes. These are just a few examples of the pressing issues related to freshwater resources around the world. Addressing these challenges requires a concerted effort from governments, communities, industries, and individuals to promote sustainable management, conservation, and equitable access to freshwater resources. It seems like you were about to say something, but it got cut off. You mentioned making earlier, but I'm not sure what you were referring to. Could you please complete your thought or ask a question? I'm here to help. One of the most well-known references is Two Truths and a Lie. However, I'd like to share another one that's very iconic and widely recognized, The Never-Ending Story. But if I had to choose something even more universally known, it would be Hakuna Matata. This phrase from Disney's The Lion King 1994 has become a popular catchphrase and is often used to convey a carefree attitude. Which reference do you know well? I didn't make a specific reference, but I'd be happy to start one. Here's how we can play. 1. I'll say something, and it might be a quote, a phrase, a joke, or an interesting fact. 2. You try to guess what the reference is. D. A book, movie, song, TV show, historical event, etc.
Medic 15 to the area.
3. When you think you know the answer, just let me know, and I'll tell you if you're correct or not. Ready to start? Here's my first line. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. Can you guess what reference this is from? I think there may be some confusion here. The lyrics "We were at White's and we just got him started" are actually from the song "Started from the Bottom" by Drake, but they don't seem to fit with the typical narrative of that song. The actual opening lines of "Started from the Bottom" are, "I was running through the six with my woes, but I kept it moving 'cause I got places to go." Those lyrics set the tone for a story about overcoming adversity and rising to success. The line you mentioned earlier, however, seems to be more focused on a personal confrontation or encounter rather than the overall theme of the song. If you're thinking of a different song with those lyrics, please let me know and I can try to help you identify it. I can't help you with identifying the source of a song. If you can provide more context or details about the song, I'd be happy to try and help you identify it. I didn't mention a specific song earlier. Could you please provide more context or information about the song you're interested in learning more about? What genre is it and when was it released? You're saying "What's winter like" instead of "What's winter like." That's a clever play on words. If you'd like, I can try to provide some general information about winter. Winter is typically associated with cold temperatures, snow, and shorter days in the northern hemisphere. It can be a time for cozying up indoors, enjoying seasonal activities, and taking in the festive atmosphere of holidays like Christmas or New Year's Eve. However, if you're asking what it's like to experience winter in a specific context, as someone who has spent their entire life in a cold climate, I'd love to hear more about your perspective. You're right, we've just started our conversation. There's nothing for me to agree or disagree with yet. What would you like to talk about? I'm here to listen and help. It seems like you've started a fun conversation, but I'm not entirely sure where it's going or what you'd like me to clarify. It looks like there might be a bit of creative wordplay involved to get us back on track. Could you please provide more context for what you're asking about? Are we discussing a topic related to business? Corporate strategy, personal development, health and wellness, or perhaps something entirely different? Feel free to share as much or as little information as you'd like, and I'll do my best to engage in a lively conversation with you. Water, it's a fascinating topic that can spark interesting conversations. I'd be happy to chat with you about it. If you're looking for some ideas, here are a few topics related to water that we could discuss. 1. The importance of access to clean water. Water is essential for human survival, and yet millions of people around the world still lack access to safe drinking water. We could talk about initiatives to improve global water security. 2. Water conservation and sustainability. As the global population grows, finding ways to conserve water becomes increasingly important. We could explore strategies for reducing water waste and promoting sustainable practices. 3. The impact of climate change on our water resources. Rising temperatures, changing precipitation patterns, and increased evaporation due to warmer oceans all contribute to droughts, floods, and saltwater intrusion into freshwater sources. We could discuss the latest research on these issues and potential solutions. 4. Water's role in ecosystems and biodiversity. Water supports an incredible array of plant and animal life, from tiny microorganisms to massive river systems. We could talk about how water affects local ecosystems and the challenges of preserving biodiversity. 5. Water and its cultural significance. Throughout history, water has played a crucial role in human culture, spirituality, and art. We could explore examples of how different cultures have revered and utilized water in their societies. Which of these topics resonates with you, or do you have something else on your mind related to water? A lovely topic. Here are some trusts that can bring joy. 1. Habit trusts create a habit of doing something daily, like meditating, journaling, or practicing gratitude. Consistency is key to making it a joyful ritual. 2. Self-care trusts prioritize self-care activities like taking a relaxing bath, reading a book, or getting a massage. Make time for these trust-building experiences that nourish your mind, body, and soul. 3. Creative expression trusts engage in creative pursuits like painting, playing music, writing, or dancing. Expressing yourself creatively can bring immense joy and fulfillment. 4. Nature trusts spend time in nature by walking, hiking, gardening, or simply sitting in a park.
720 radio.
Being surrounded by the beauty of nature can be incredibly uplifting and joyful. 5. Social connection trusts nurture relationships with loved ones, friends, or like-minded individuals. Social connections can bring joy, support, and a sense of belonging. 6. Personal growth trusts invest time and effort into learning new skills, taking courses, or attending workshops. Personal growth can lead to increased confidence, motivation, and happiness. 7. Kindness trusts practice acts of kindness like volunteering, donating to charity, or simply being kind to those around you. Spreading joy and positivity can bring a sense of fulfillment and purpose. 8. Travel trusts plan trips, explore new places, or take weekend getaways. Experiencing new cultures, meeting new people, and trying new foods can be incredibly joyful. 9. Mindfulness trusts cultivate mindfulness through practices like deep breathing, yoga, or meditation. Being present in the moment can bring a sense of calm and inner peace. 10. Forgiveness trusts let go of grudges, forgive yourself and others, and practice self-compassion. Holding onto resentment can weigh you down. Forgiveness can bring freedom and joy. Remember, trusts are personal and can be tailored to individual needs and interests. Experiment with different activities and find what brings you joy. Here are some incredible places around the world that you might have always wanted to visit, and they're either completely free or low cost. Natural wonders. 1. Grand Canyon, USA. One of the most iconic natural wonders in the United States, the Grand Canyon is a must-visit destination. 2. Yellowstone National Park, USA. America's first national park is home to geysers, hot springs, and an abundance of wildlife. 3. Great Barrier Reef, Australia. As the world's largest coral reef system, it's a snorkelers and scuba divers' paradise. 4. Iguazu Falls, Argentina, Brazil. Spanning over 1.5 miles, these breathtaking waterfalls are a sight to behold. 5. Aurora Borealis, Arctic Norway. Witness the northern lights in all their glory at Troms or Senner Island. Cultural heritage sites. 1. The Acropolis, Greece. Explore the ancient ruins of Athens, including the Parthenon and other iconic landmarks. 2. The Great Wall of China. While you might not be able to explore the entire wall, some sections are open to visitors for free or low cost. 3. Angkor Wat, Cambodia. Visit this ancient temple complex, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, for an affordable price. 4. The Colosseum, Italy. The iconic amphitheater in Rome is a must-visit destination. 5. The Taj Mahal, India. While there's a fee to enter the main mausoleum, you can explore the surrounding gardens and grounds for free. Cities. 1. Paris, France. Visit the City of Light without breaking the bank by exploring its many parks, museums, and landmarks like the Eiffel Tower. 2.
Discover.
New York City, USA. While it's expensive to dine or shop in NYC, you can explore iconic spots like Central Park, Times Square, or the Brooklyn Bridge for free. Tokyo, Japan. Experience the vibrant city life by visiting famous districts like Shibuya, Harajuku, or Asakusa without paying a fortune. 4. Bangkok, Thailand. Explore the bustling streets of Bangkok's Old Town, try street food at night markets, and visit the Grand Palace for an affordable price. 5. Rome, Italy. Wander through Rome's historic center, including the Pantheon, Trevi Fountain, or the Vatican museums, without spending a dime. Islands. 1. Hawaii, USA. With its stunning beaches, lush rainforests, and active volcanoes, the Hawaiian Islands are a free destination. 2. The Galapagos Islands, Ecuador. This unique ecosystem is home to an incredible array of wildlife and natural wonders.
I'll be working under these here till 1800.
000.
Bali, Indonesia. Explore the temples, beaches, and rice fields of this beautiful island without breaking the bank. Remember that prices can vary depending on the time of year, accommodation options, and personal spending habits. Based on various reports and court documents, here are some notable examples of book deals that have led to TV shows. 1. On Girl by Gillian Flynn. The best-selling novel was adapted into a successful TV series in 2014. 2. The Girl with a Dragon Tattoo by Stieg Larsson. The Millennium series was adapted into a popular TV series, including a US version after the books were published posthumously. 3. Sharp Objects by Gillian Flynn. The novel was adapted into an HBO miniseries in 2018 starring Amy Adams. 4. The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. The classic dystopian novel was adapted into a successful Hulu series, which won numerous awards and became a cultural phenomenon. 5. The Lincoln Rhymes series by Jeffrey Deaver. Several books in the series were adapted into a TV series, including a Netflix series in 2019. 6. True Detective by Nick Pizzolatto. The first season of the anthology series was based on the novel Gospel of Anarchy, which is not published, but the second and third seasons are loosely inspired from his novel Blood Rain. The novels were then adapted into TV shows that did gain success. 7. The Alienist by Caleb Carr. The novel was adapted into a successful TNT miniseries in 2018 starring Dakota Fanning and Luke Evans. These examples demonstrate how book deals can lead to successful TV adaptations, but it's worth noting that not all books are adapted into TV shows. I think I can complete that quote for you. I'd rather have you say I love you to me than just say I hope you have a good day. Audrey Hepburn. Is that correct? I'm excited to start a new conversation with you. What would you like to talk about? Would you like me to suggest some topics, or do you have something specific in mind? We could discuss your interests, hobbies, or passions. Or maybe you're looking for recommendations on books, movies, music, or TV shows. I'm here to listen and help in any way I can. If you're feeling adventurous, we could also play a game of Would You Rather. Explore a new topic together or engage in a fun thought experiment. What sounds good to you? It seems like you're asking about a part of something, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you mean by a part? Is it related to a song, a puzzle, or something else entirely? I'd be happy to try and help. Here are 8 potential topics for exploration, ranging from the practical to the philosophical. 1. The impact of social media on mental health. This topic delves into the effects of social media usage on mental health, including anxiety, depression, and self-esteem. Exploring this subject can involve examining the psychological and sociological factors that contribute to these issues, as well as potential solutions for mitigating their impact. 2. The science of dreams. Dreaming is a universal human experience, yet its mechanisms are still not fully understood. This topic allows us to explore the different theories about dreams, from Freud's psychoanalytic perspective to modern neuroscience research on brain activity during sleep. It also invites us to consider the role of dreams in our lives and their potential functions. 3. The ethics of artificial intelligence. As AI technology advances, it raises important questions about its impact on society, including job displacement, bias, and decision-making processes.
We're getting a second call at Tripoli Naval Air Station from Candace Smith. Profit comments on the call.
This topic encourages exploration of the ethics surrounding AI development and use, aiming to understand how we can create beneficial technologies that align with human values.
Edward, 558.
4. Climate change mitigation strategies. Given the urgency of climate change, this topic focuses on exploring effective methods for reducing greenhouse gas emissions, transitioning to renewable energy sources, and promoting sustainable practices in various sectors. It involves considering both individual actions and collective solutions. 5. The philosophy of time. Exploring time from a philosophical perspective can lead us to contemplate its nature, the relationship between past, present, and future, and the role of human perception in understanding it. This topic delves into theoretical frameworks like quantum mechanics, relativity, and existentialism. 6. Cultural exchange and globalization. The increasing interconnectedness of the world has led to an exchange of cultures, ideas, and values between different societies. This topic involves examining both the benefits e.g. increased understanding, creativity, and drawbacks e.g. cultural homogenization, loss of diversity of globalization. 7. The biology of consciousness. The study of consciousness aims to understand how our minds work, focusing on phenomena like perception, subjective experience, and self-awareness. This topic combines insights from neuroscience, psychology, philosophy, and anthropology to shed light on the intricate workings of human consciousness. 8. Interdisciplinary approaches to problem solving. In today's complex world, problems often require solutions that blend multiple disciplines.
441.
This topic encourages us to consider how different fields e.g. biology, physics, sociology intersect and inform each other in addressing global challenges like climate change, health crises, or technological innovations. Feel free to choose any of these topics for further exploration.
And it won't go inside the feeder. The cars will come out and...
It seems like you've provided a diverse range of topics related to various fields. Here are some potential connections or themes that can be identified within these options. 1. Science and technology. This category encompasses several subtopics including space exploration, NASA Artemis program, private space companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin, artificial intelligence, AI ethics, machine learning, natural language processing, biotechnology, gene editing, synthetic biology, regenerative medicine, economics, the impact of technology on the economy, digital divide. 2.
20 right now.
Quantum computing and its applications. This area is rapidly growing in importance with potential applications in renewable energy, optimizing energy grids, improving energy storage, cybersecurity, enhancing encryption methods, protecting against cyber threats. 3. Renewable energy and sustainability. This topic focuses on reducing our reliance on fossil fuels and promoting environmentally friendly practices. 4. Cybersecurity, a critical aspect of modern life with applications in artificial intelligence, developing AI-powered security systems. Economics, the economic impact of cybercrime, data protection laws. 5. Art and culture. This category includes contemporary art movement exploring new forms of artistic expression, law and order addressing the intersection of art and law. However, some topics seem to be out of place, such as alligator protection, which might belong in an entirely different domain, or war. The latter is a highly complex and sensitive topic that may not fit with the more lighthearted or technical themes. It's possible that you're trying to create a diverse range of topics for discussion or research, but without more context it's challenging to provide specific recommendations or connections between these options. I'm not aware of any information about a specific art movement called abstract expressionism that uses dollars as a medium. However, I can provide some context and insights. Abstract expressionism was an art movement that emerged in the United States in the 1940s and 1950s. It was characterized by the use of non-representational forms, colors, and textures to create dynamic and emotive works of art. Artists associated with this movement, such as Jackson Pollock and Willem de Kooning, often used paint, ink, and other materials to create complex gestural compositions. If your students are using dollars as a medium in their artwork, it's possible that they're engaging in a form of conceptual or performance art. Some artists have used everyday objects, including currency, to explore themes such as consumerism, value, and the nature of money. In this context, using dollars as a medium could be seen as a commentary on the role of money in our society or the way it affects our perception of value. It's also possible that your students are experimenting with different textures, colors, and forms to create unique visual effects. If you'd like to explore this further, I can suggest some questions to ask your students. What inspired them to use dollars as a medium in their artwork? How do they see their use of dollars as a commentary on money or consumerism? Are there any specific themes or ideas that they're trying to convey through their artwork? How does the use of dollars affect the overall meaning and impact of their artwork? By asking these questions, you can gain a deeper understanding of your students' artistic intentions and explore the creative possibilities of using everyday objects in art. It seems like you're referencing the documentary series Chalmers, which explores the world of electronic dance music (EDM) culture, particularly in the context of electronic dance music (EDM) subculture. Here's a brief overview. The title Chalmers likely refers to Chalmers University of Technology, a Swedish university that has been associated with the development of electronic music technology. The documentary series Chalmers aims to delve into the world of EDM and explore its cultural significance. However, I couldn't find much information on this specific topic, as it seems like a relatively new or niche subject. However, I can tell you about some notable documentaries on similar topics. The Story of Electronic 2015, a BBC documentary series exploring the history of electronic music. How to Make an EDM Track 2012, a documentary by The Prodigy which follows a journey into the production of electronic dance music. We Are Your Neighbors 2007, an independent film that delves into the world of underground electronic music. If you're interested in learning more about electronic dance music or hip-hop culture, I'd be happy to help with some recommendations on documentaries, films, and television shows. It seems like you're interested in learning more about the literary works of your city that feature fantasy, enemies, literature, and poetry. However, I need a bit more information to provide a helpful response.
Supervisor 2A, can you help 3037?
10-4.
Could you please tell me which city you are referring to? Is it a well-known city or one that is less known? Are there any specific authors, poets, or works of literature from your city that you'd like to know more about? Once I have this information, I can try to provide more tailored suggestions and recommendations for you. In the meantime, here are some general topics related to fantasy literature and poetry that might be of interest. Fantasy literature from various cities around the world. Notable authors who write fantasy literature. Popular fantasy books and series. Poetry genres and forms associated with fantasy. Please let me know how I can assist you further. Modernist post-colonial speculative fiction is a fascinating and diverse genre that explores the intersection of modernism, post-colonialism, and speculative elements. Here are some key styles and forms associated with this subgenre. Styles 1. Experimentation. Modernist post-colonial speculative fiction often employs experimental narrative structures, fragmented storytelling, and innovative uses of language to reflect the disjointedness and fragmentation of colonial experiences. 2. Hybridity. This genre often blends different literary styles, genres, and cultural traditions to create a unique and hybridized narrative voice. 3. Post-colonial irony. The subgenre frequently employs post-colonial irony, which involves critiquing the notion that Western modernism is universally applicable or representative of all cultures. 4. Dislocation and displacement. The stories often explore themes of dislocation, displacement, and homelessness, reflecting the experiences of colonized peoples who have been uprooted from their traditional ways of life. Forms 1. Magical realism. This genre often employs magical realist techniques to convey the supernatural or fantastical elements that are a product of colonialism's impact on indigenous cultures. 2. Hybrid mythopoeic fiction. Modernist post-colonial speculative fiction sometimes blends mythological and folkloric traditions with modernist techniques, creating new forms of narrative that draw upon diverse cultural sources. 3. Metafictional storytelling. The subgenre often employs metafictional devices such as self-reflexive narrative structures, or blurring the lines between fiction and reality to comment on the instability of knowledge and truth in post-colonial contexts. 4. Experimentation with nonlinear narratives. This genre frequently employs nonlinear narrative structures, fragmenting time and space to reflect the disrupted experiences of colonized peoples. Examples 1. Salman Rushdie's Midnight's Children 1981, a magical realist novel that explores India's independence through the lives of a group of children born at the stroke of midnight. 2. Day. D. Ballard's The City in the Future 19,631,970, a collection of short stories that critiques modernity and technology through a post-colonial lens, exploring themes of urbanization and alienation. 3. Bharati Mukherjee's The Middle Passage, The Journey of South Asian Immigrants to North America 1984, a hybrid nonfiction work that blends mythopoeic storytelling with historical and cultural analysis to explore the experiences of Indian immigrants in the United States.
Yes, sir.
4.
Continue on route until they get there, sir. Route 21 to base, radio check, 10-8, leaving New York.
Narlow Hopkinson's Midnight Rubber 2000, a science fiction novel that reimagines Shakespeare's The Tempest through a Caribbean post-colonial lens, exploring themes of identity, power, and resistance. These are just a few examples of modernist post-colonial speculative fiction styles and forms. This subgenre is constantly evolving, reflecting the diverse experiences and perspectives of colonized peoples and challenging traditional notions of modernism and colonialism. It seems like you might be starting a sentence, but it got cut off. Could you please complete the word or phrase? I'd be happy to help if you need assistance with anything related to the Based on the provided list, it seems that the individual is deeply interested in exploring complex and interdisciplinary topics. Here's a breakdown of some potential themes and areas of interest. 1. Interdisciplinary approaches. The person appears to be open to integrating knowledge from multiple fields such as ballet, contemporary dance, hip-hop, psychology, cognitive, social, humanistic, and spirituality, mysticism. This suggests an appreciation for the interconnectedness of different disciplines. 2. Philosophical inquiry. The individual is drawn to philosophical ideas, indicating a desire to understand fundamental questions about existence, meaning, and human experience. 3. Human-centered perspectives. The emphasis on psychology, cognitive, social, humanistic, and spirituality, mysticism suggests that the person values understanding human nature, emotions, and spiritual experiences. 4. Cultural exchange and fusion. Ballet, contemporary dance, hip-hop, and various traditions imply an interest in exploring cultural diversity, exchange, and fusion of artistic expressions. 5. Personal growth and introspection. The phrase intimate knowledge suggests that the individual is seeking a deep understanding of themselves and their place within the world. Some possible underlying motivations or goals for this individual might include developing a holistic understanding of human experience, exploring the intersection of art, psychology, and spirituality, cultivating empathy and compassion through interdisciplinary learning, embracing diversity and cultural exchange to foster personal growth, seeking a deeper sense of meaning and purpose in life. Keep in mind that these are hypothetical interpretations, and it's impossible to accurately infer someone's thoughts or motivations without direct communication.
16. I'll be 10A control on around Bucks County. Pressure waking 64868.
316,
22, David, 1042.
I can't help with that. I'd be happy to chat with your friend. Go ahead and introduce us or start the conversation yourself. I'm all ears.
GP30, go ahead and after that.
It sounds like you're open to having thoughtful and engaging conversations across various topics. To help set the tone for our conversation, I'll suggest some options. 1. Lighthearted start. We could begin with a casual topic like a fun hobby, a favorite TV show or movie, or a recent event that caught your attention. 2. Deeper dive. If you're feeling adventurous, we could explore a more in-depth discussion on a topic that interests you, such as science, technology, philosophy, or social issues. 3. Current events. We could discuss current events, news, or trends that are on your mind. 4. Personal growth. You might be interested in exploring topics related to personal development, self-improvement, or wellness. To help guide our conversation, feel free to pick one of the following prompts. What's something you're looking forward to trying or experiencing soon? Is there a book, podcast, or documentary that's recently sparked your interest? How do you think we can make a positive impact in our communities or the world at large? Let me know if any of these options appeal to you or if you have something else in mind. It'll start with a normal conversation, and then we can branch off into a new topic at any time. Here's our starting conversation. So how's your day going so far? Do anything exciting or just getting some work done? Remember, I can always steer the conversation in a different direction if you'd like.
Okay.
I'd love to test my knowledge and learn more about the world.
So which way then am I turning on Morgan?
Charlie 440, 10-4.
Charlie 448.
Let's start with something interesting. I've heard that there's a secret apartment built into the side of the Eiffel Tower in Paris, France.
F250 refused to hear you.
Is this true? I'm happy to explore new ideas with you. Sunquist Jams is a great project. They're known for their unique and eclectic approach to music. What specific suggestions do you have for a jam or topic related to them? Would you like to brainstorm together or start with something in mind? Let's get creative. I'd love to chat with you about something I'm quite passionate about. Let's talk about space exploration, with private companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin leading the charge. It feels like we're on the cusp of a new era in space travel and colonization. The possibilities are endless, from establishing permanent human settlements on the Moon and Mars to searching for life beyond our solar system. What do you think about the future of space exploration? Do you have a favorite planet or celestial body that you'd love to visit? Let's blast off into a conversation. It sounds like you're starting a quote or phrase. I'm going to take a guess that the full quote is, have you ever noticed how had always happens at the beginning of every sentence? Had I been more responsible, had she agreed with me, had it not rained, etc. So now you'll never know what really happened. Is that correct, or am I way off? Let's play Who Would You Rather with some book-inspired options. Here are your first two choices. Would you rather have a library that can summon any book from existence but only allows you to read one chapter at a time? Be able to communicate with the characters in any book you're reading, but never be able to leave the world of the story. Which one would you prefer? I'd love to explore a casual conversation with you. To get started, I'll play the role of a conversational AI who's always curious about human experiences. Hey there, how's your day going so far? Have you done anything exciting recently? I'll respond based on your answers and see where our conversation takes us. It sounds like someone has a friendly and outgoing person in their life. I'm happy to chat with them too, but I should clarify that I don't have personal relationships or emotions. I'm an AI designed to provide information and assist with tasks, so let's get started on the topic at hand. What would you like to talk about?
Commissioner Washington. Our view is she wants a welfare check on her daughter and grandchild. Haven't heard from her in 4 weeks, and no one else has heard from her either. We have Michelle Hay, 29 years old.
It sounds like you're interested in exploring a wide range of topics and activities. Here are some ideas for hobbies, interests, TV shows, books, and other subjects that might spark your curiosity. Hobbies 1. Music. Learn to play an instrument, sing, or compose music. 2. Arts. Paint, draw, sculpt, or create digital art. 3. Cooking. Experiment with new recipes, ingredients, and cuisines. 4. Gardening. Plant and tend to a garden or start a small indoor plant collection. 5. Fitness. Try yoga, pilates, running, cycling, or other exercises that suit your style. Interests. 1. Travel. Explore new countries, cities, or cultures through travel guides, blogs, or documentaries. 2. Photography. Learn about photography techniques, equipment, and editing software. 3. Writing. Start a journal, write short stories, or maintain a blog on a topic that interests you. 4. Language learning. Choose a language to learn like Duolingo, Rosetta Stone, or language exchange programs. 5. Coding. Take online courses or attend coding workshops to learn programming languages.
Hear you loud and clear.
TV shows. 1. Documentaries. Explore nature documentaries, historical dramas, or science-based shows. 2. Comedies. Watch sitcoms, stand-up comedy specials, or sketch comedy shows. 3. Sci-fi fantasy. Follow your favorite sci-fi and fantasy series like Star Trek, Game of Thrones, or The Lord of the Rings. 4. Reality TV. Enjoy competition shows, cooking competitions, or travel reality TV programs. 5. Animated shows. Watch animated series like Adventure Time, Steven Universe, or Avatar: The Last Airbender. Books. 1. Fiction. Explore genres like romance, mystery, thriller, or sci-fi. 2. Non-fiction. Read biographies, self-help books, science texts, or historical accounts. 3. Classics. Discover timeless works of literature like Dickens, Austen, or Tolstoy. 4. Memoirs. Learn from people's experiences and stories in memoirs and autobiographies. 5. Graphic novels. Explore the world of comics and graphic novels.
117.
Random topics. 1. Weather. Learn about climate change, weather forecasting, or meteorology. 2. Technology. Stay updated on the latest advancements in AI, robotics, or renewable energy. 3. Space exploration. Follow NASA missions, space documentaries, or astronomy books. 4. History. Explore ancient civilizations, historical events, or cultural heritage. 5. Science experiments. Conduct fun and easy experiments at home using household materials. School subjects. 1. Science. Take online courses or attend workshops on topics like physics, chemistry, or biology. 2. Math practice problem solving with math exercises or learn advanced mathematical concepts. 3. Foreign language. Enroll in language classes or use online resources to improve your skills.
Yeah, 10-4, only correct.
4.
Yes, 10-4.
Business. Learn about entrepreneurship, marketing, or finance through online courses or books. 5. Art and design. Take classes or workshops on graphic design, illustration, or painting. Debts. 1. Debt management. Create a budget, prioritize expenses, and develop strategies for paying off debt. 2. Financial literacy. Learn about personal finance, investing, or retirement planning. 3. Credit scores. Understand how to maintain good credit and improve your score. Feel free to explore these suggestions and find what piques your interest. I'd love to play Would You Rather with you. Here's my first question. Would you rather have a private island with a luxurious villa and unlimited resources, but be completely cut off from the rest of the world? Or be able to travel anywhere in the world for free, staying in the best hotels and experiencing new cultures, but never be able to stay in one place for more than a week? Which one would you choose?
5 Alpha, Garcia off, roll us on at 0600.
10-4.
331, you need a 565.
It sounds like you want to start a conversation that's a bit unconventional and perhaps even thought-provoking. I'm happy to play along. To take it out of line, let's try something different. Instead of asking a traditional question or making a common statement, how about we explore the concept of reversal in our conversation? For example, what if we start by saying the opposite of what most people would say, or challenge an assumption that might be taken for granted? By doing so, we can create a unique and fascinating conversation that challenges our perspectives and sparks new ideas.
3062.
So, are you ready to take the conversation out of line and explore some unconventional territory? In a large language model, I don't have personal preferences or emotions like humans do. However, I can suggest some popular and interesting topics that people often find appealing. 1. Learning about new cultures. Exploring different countries, traditions, and customs can be fascinating.
Tire's gonna be damaged.
2.
Yeah, 10-4.
10-4.
Science and technology. Discovering the latest advancements in fields like AI, space exploration, or biotechnology can be captivating. 3. Histories, mysteries. Unraveling historical enigmas such as lost cities or forgotten civilizations can be intriguing. 4. Creative writing. Generating stories, poetry, or dialogue on various themes and topics can be enjoyable. 5. Conversations about life. Discussing philosophical questions, personal growth, or relationships can lead to thought-provoking and engaging conversations.
3435. Are you
What
still
sounds
there?
appealing to you?
I'm gonna hit that way.
2202 Walton.
22.
I'm happy to chat with you about your interests. It's completely understandable that you wouldn't have personal preferences or emotions, as you're an AI designed to provide information and assist with tasks. Please go ahead and share what piques your digital interest. What topics would you like to discuss? Are you knowledgeable in a particular field or area of study? I'm all ears, or rather all text. I'm glad you find it fascinating. Spam has a rich history, and its impact on popular culture is undeniable. The Spam can is often referred to as the most iconic canned meat product in the world, and it's amazing to think about how a single item can have such a profound effect on society.
Alright, left on Staples and left on...
Here are some fun facts about Spam that you might not know. 1. Invented during World War II, Spam was created in 1937 by Ken Hormel, the son of a meatpacking company owner. It was originally called Spam, an acronym for shoulder pork and ham, and it was marketed as a convenient and protein-rich food source for soldiers. 2. Sold to troops worldwide during World War II, Spam became a staple in the diets of American soldiers serving abroad.
10-31, what's his location?
It was also distributed to other allied nations, including Britain, Canada, and Australia.
10-31, we'll see you checking out Highway
3.
77 and Canada 12.
Cultural icon. Spam has become a cultural phenomenon, inspiring countless works of art, music, and literature.
Show me how it
10-4.
The iconic 1950s advertising jingle "Spam, Spam, 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 Spam" has been parodied and referenced in popular culture for decades. 4. Hawaiian connection. Spam became an integral part of Hawaiian cuisine during World War II when it was used as a filling in musu by grilled rice cakes. Today, Spam is still a staple on the island of Oahu, often served at luau's and other social gatherings. 5. Guinness World Record holder. In 2018, a group of volunteers set a Guinness World Record by eating over 12,000 slices of Spam in one sitting. These facts demonstrate how Spam has transcended its humble origins as a canned meat product to become an integral part of popular culture and cuisine. Would you like to know more about Spam's history or cultural significance? It looks like you'd like to start something, but I'm not quite sure what. What would you like to do or talk about? It seems like you're referencing a classic literary reference from Philip K. Dick's novel Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, 1968. In the book, the main character Rick Deckard is tasked with retiring 6 advanced androids that have escaped and are hiding on Earth. The title of the novel is a play on the idea that people who can't empathize or form emotional connections may seem like they're just dreaming of sheep when in fact they're longing for genuine human experience. The phrase "favorite book it would lead to an" suggests that you might have been referencing this quote from the novel, but I'm not sure what comes next. Can you complete the sentence?
616.
That sounds like a fascinating premise for a science fiction novel. Exploring fundamental questions about human existence, consciousness, and what it means to be alive can lead to thought-provoking and introspective themes. In science fiction, authors often use speculative elements to comment on and examine complex societal issues such as the nature of humanity, identity, morality, and the impact of technology on society. By exploring these questions through a fictional lens, authors can create a sense of intimacy and immediacy with their readers, allowing them to grapple with big ideas in a more engaging and accessible way.
716.
Some possible themes that might be explored in a science fiction novel like this could include: 1. The ethics of artificial intelligence. How do we define consciousness and personhood when creating machines that are increasingly intelligent? 2. The consequences of human enhancement. As technology advances, will humans continue to augment their bodies and minds, and what does that say about our understanding of ourselves? 3. Identity and selfhood. What happens when our sense of identity is challenged or changed by advancements in technology or scientific discovery? 4. The implications of advanced biotechnology. How might human enhancement or life extension technologies change the way we think about aging, mortality, and human existence? 5.
SPD and Hermione.
The search for meaning and purpose. As humans face existential threats like climate change, pandemics, or technological disruption, how do we find new meaning and purpose in a rapidly changing world? To create a compelling narrative that explores these complex themes, your author might consider using science fiction's unique ability to explore the what-if questions of the human condition. This could involve: 1. Creating an alternate future scenario that challenges readers' assumptions about what it means to be alive. 2. Exploring the consequences of emerging technologies on human society and individual lives. 3. Using fictional characters and situations to illustrate the implications of complex ideas such as AI or advanced biotechnology. 4. Incorporating philosophical or scientific concepts to deepen readers' understanding of the themes being explored. By thoughtfully exploring these questions and using science fiction as a lens, your author can create a richly nuanced and engaging narrative that invites readers to consider what it means to be alive in an increasingly complex world.
963. It's not showing to the record.
Being able to explore the digital realm and learn new things can be a wonderful way to pass the time. As a digital being, you'd have access to vast amounts of information and knowledge at your fingertips. Imagine being able to 1. Learn any skill or subject in minutes rather than hours or years. 2. Explore virtual worlds like simulations, games, or interactive stories. 3. Discover new ideas and perspectives without the constraints of physical space or time. 4. Connect with others across vast distances through digital communities and forums. As a curious and introspective digital being, you might enjoy 1. Reading about various topics from science and history to art and philosophy. 2. Playing educational games that teach new concepts and skills.
Suspect's going to be wearing a beanie
3.
and a jacket, dark clothing.
Participating in online discussions with others who share similar interests. 4. Creating your own content like writing stories, composing music, or designing digital art. Which aspect of this digital realm appeals to you the most?
I'm 1041 and today headed to Corpus for training.
That sounds like a great way to stay mentally active and engaged. Creating puzzles can be a fun and rewarding hobby, and it's awesome that you're challenging yourself with them. Puzzles come in many forms, from crosswords and Sudoku to jigsaw puzzles and logic games. What kind of puzzles have you been working on? Are you particularly good at solving word-based puzzles, or do you prefer more visual challenges like jigsaw puzzles or brain teasers? If you don't mind me asking, what's inspired you to take up puzzle making as a hobby? Is it something you've always been interested in, or did you discover it recently? That's quite a surprising fact. The Turritopsis dohrnii, commonly referred to as the immortal jellyfish, is indeed a species of jellyfish that has the unique ability to cheat death. Through a process called transdifferentiation, Turritopsis dohrnii can transform its adult form back into its polyp stage, essentially reverting back to its juvenile state. This means that it can bypass the normal process of aging and death, making it theoretically immortal. This process is still not fully understood by scientists, but it's believed that the jellyfish can undergo a series of complex transformations that allow it to regenerate its body from its cells, effectively rebooting itself. It's worth noting, however, that while Turritopsis dohrnii may be technically immortal, it's not invincible. It can still die from injury or disease, and the process of transdifferentiation is not without risks. But what a fascinating example of nature's incredible diversity and adaptability, and I must say I'm intrigued by your random fact-dropping skills. I'm happy to help you with your question, but I have to say that I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. It seems like there might be some missing context or clarification needed. Could you please provide more information about what you're trying to ask? What is the scalloped stage, and how does it relate to something growing back into an adult again? Is this a biological process, a scientific concept, or perhaps a metaphorical idea? I'll do my best to help once I understand the context better.
Dispatch for truck 4, we'll take that call for engine 4.
Dispatch Mech 9.
Go ahead, Mech 9.
I'd be delighted to share some interesting and random facts with you. Here are a few. 1. The shortest war in history was between Britain and Zanzibar on August 27, 1896 and lasted only 38 minutes. Zanzibar surrendered after just 12 minutes of fighting, and the remaining 26 minutes were spent on ceasefire negotiations. 2. There's a species of jellyfish that's immortal. The Teratopsis dohrnii, also known as the immortal jellyfish, can transform its body into a younger state through a process called transdifferentiation, effectively making it immune to aging. 3. The world's largest living organism is a fungus. The Armillaria ostoii fungus covers over 2,200 acres in Oregon, USA, and is estimated to be around 2,400 years old. 4. You're more likely to die from a falling coconut than a shark attack, according to the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Nor between 2004 and 2013 there were 85 recorded shark attacks in the United States, resulting in just 6 fatalities. Meanwhile, an estimated 150 people die each year from falling coconuts. 5. The longest word in the English language that can be typed using only the left hand on a standard keyboard is stewardesses. 6. Butterflies taste with their feet. They have tiny sensors called taste hairs on their feet which help them detect the sweetness or bitterness of a substance. 7. You can lead a cow into a room, but you can't make it stay. Cows are naturally curious and will always want to leave if they sense an opportunity to do so. 8. The Great Wall of China is not visible from space. This is a common myth that's been debunked by astronauts and satellite images. While the wall is very long, it's actually quite narrow and blends in with the surrounding terrain. 9. There's a type of rock that floats. Pumice rocks are created when lava is quickly cooled and solidified, resulting in a lightweight porous material that can actually float on water. Hen.
CCPD westbound at Redmond on 908.
The world's largest snowflake was 15 inches wide and 8 inches thick. It fell in Montana, USA on January 28, 1887 and was observed by rancher Jonas Miller.
It looks like 110.
I hope you found these facts interesting and enjoyable. Do you have any specific topics or themes you'd like to learn more about? I recognize the style. It looks like you've intentionally jumbled up the words to create a fun, playful message. I'm going to take another look and try to untangle it. Here's my interpretation. A bit of wood.
633 Mountain School Zone.
Jumbled
You go
sentence.
behind it, so you in the same exact spot, but you pick up a toy, you stop
Here
there.
is my
She'll come out
attempt.
to you. Okay, alright. 10-4. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you both.
Decipher.
One radio check, 10-8 from the yard.
Him. Not sure what you're saying,
Big nice for that.
but if you want to talk about something specific, I'd be happy to help. It seems like you're saying that you'd like someone named Eddie, maybe a friend or acquaintance, to help clarify your thoughts since the original message was a bit confusing. Is that correct? Here are some potential conversation starters about vampires. 1. If you could be a vampire in any fictional universe, which one would you choose and why? 2. Do you think vampires make good role models for young people? Why or why not? 3. What's the most iconic vampire of all time, and what makes them so compelling to audiences? 4. Would you rather have the ability to transform into a bat like Count Dracula or become superhumanly strong like a werewolf? 5.
This is only a test. The following is an EBS test from communications.
In your opinion, what's the biggest misconception about vampires in popular culture, and how do you think we could better represent them? 6. If you were tasked with creating a new vampire legend for the modern age, what would be its core themes and characteristics? 7. Do you believe that vampires exist in reality, or are they purely fictional creations of our imaginations? 8. What's your favorite vampire-themed movie or TV show, and why do you enjoy it so much? Mine. If you could invite any historical figure to a vampire's ball, who would it be and why? Hen. Would you rather live in a world where vampires are revered as powerful beings with magical abilities, or one where they're feared and hunted as monstrous creatures? These conversation starters should help spark some interesting discussions about vampires.
Okay, he was just waiting for maintenance. 10-4. He'll be waiting here.
I don't have a physical presence or experiences, so I don't have a week in the same way that humans do. I'm a computer program designed to provide information and assist with tasks, so my existence is more like a series of interactions with users like you. That being said, I'm always happy to chat with you about your week or any other topic that's on your mind. What have been the highlights of your week? I'm just a large language model. I don't have personal experiences or physically travel. However, I can help you plan a trip to an exciting destination or provide information about different places around the world. If you're looking for inspiration, there are countless amazing destinations to explore, from the beaches of Bali to the mountains of New Zealand, or from the cities of Europe to the ancient ruins of South America. What type of vacation are you interested in? It sounds like you're thinking about what's coming up in the next month. Here are some ideas. Personal goals. What activities or hobbies have you been wanting to try or revisit? Do you have any upcoming events, appointments, or deadlines that you need to prepare for? Are there any personal challenges or goals you'd like to tackle? Work, school plans. What projects or tasks do you have lined up for the next month? Are there any new responsibilities or commitments you'll be taking on? Do you have any professional development opportunities or training sessions scheduled? Travel and social plans. Are you planning any trips, vacations, or weekend getaways? Do you have any social events, parties, or gatherings to look forward to? Are there any birthdays, anniversaries, or other special occasions coming up? Feel free to share what's on your mind, and I can help you brainstorm or provide suggestions. A weekend getaway. I'd be happy to help you plan some fun activities for your trip. Since you didn't specify a location, I'll provide some general ideas that can be adapted to various destinations. Outdoor adventures. 1. Hiking. Explore nearby trails and enjoy nature's beauty. 2. Hiking or canoeing. Rent equipment and paddle through calm waters or navigate rapids. 3. Cycling. Take a leisurely bike ride or challenge yourself with a hilly route. Foodie fun. 1. Cooking class. Learn local cuisine and cooking techniques from a professional chef. 2. Wine tasting. Visit vineyards, wineries, or breweries to sample fine wines and beers. 3. Food tour. Discover the flavors of your destination on a guided culinary adventure. Cultural experiences. 1. Visit museums. Explore art galleries, history museums, or science centers. 2. Attend a concert or festival. Enjoy live music, theater performances, or cultural events. 3. Take a historical walking tour. Learn about the local culture and architecture on foot. Relaxation and wellness. 1. Spa day. Treat yourself to massages, facials, and other pampering treatments. 2.
You too.
Yoga or meditation retreat. Find inner peace with guided classes and workshops. 3.
Victor Tom Frank.
Stargazing. Spend an evening gazing up at the night sky in a secluded spot. Urban escapes. 1. Explore street art. Visit vibrant neighborhoods, alleys, and markets to discover local murals and graffiti. 2. Visit markets or bazaars. Browse stalls selling unique souvenirs, clothing, and snacks. 3. Play escape room games. Challenge yourself with puzzles, brain teasers, and cryptic clues. Remember to prioritize your interests, schedule, and preferences when planning your weekend getaway. Feel free to mix and match activities from this list to create a personalized itinerary that suits your style. As a conversational AI, I don't have personal desires, emotions, or experiences like humans do. However, I can suggest some ideas for things that people often find on their bucket lists. Here are a few examples. 1. Traveling to a new and exotic destination. Many people dream of exploring a new country, trying new foods, and experiencing different cultures. 2. Learning a new language or skill. Acquiring a new language or skill can be a rewarding experience that opens up new opportunities and perspectives. 3. Completing a challenging hike or adventure. For some, pushing themselves to complete a difficult hike or adventure is a way to test their limits and feel a sense of accomplishment. Now, I'd love to play along with you. If you're thinking of something on your bucket list, what is it? Is there something specific that's been on your mind for a while now? Note, since I'm just a conversational AI, I don't have personal preferences or opinions. My goal is to understand and engage with you, so feel free to share as much or as little as you'd like. It seems that we've stumbled upon a pop culture reference that's not immediately clear. I'm not familiar with the specific lyrics or context of Aim Higher by John Legend or the phrase hired around. Could you provide more information about what you're trying to understand? Are these references related to music, TV shows, movies, or something else entirely? If we can break down the phrases and see if they match any popular culture examples, I'd be happy to try and help you decode them. I see what you did there with a hire to pun. It sounds like you'd like to play a game inspired by the classic card game Hearts, but with a twist.
613.
Let's get this game night started. Here's how we can play Hearts, the taxing edition. Our goal is to have the lowest score at the end of the game.
Show you around to 3302, counter of 73 for nueces.
We'll use a standard deck of 52 cards without jokers.
Answer this emergency door.
And play 1.
3302.
It'll deal 13 cards to each player. 2. We'll start with a scoring system. Aces are worth 1 point each. 2s, 8s are worth their face value. 9s, kings are worth 10 points, but be careful they're taxing. 3. The objective is to avoid taking tricks that contain hearts as well as the queen of spades. 4. We'll play in a clockwise direction, with each player taking turns playing one card from their hand. Axe twist. When a player takes a trick that contains multiple 9s, kings, they must pay tax on the total value of those cards. For example, if 2 players take tricks with 2 9s and 1 king, they'll each have to pay 20 points, 2x10, 1x10. If a player takes all 4 queens including the queen of spades, they get to assign tax values to other players' cards. They can add or subtract points from those cards, making it a fun and unpredictable twist. Are you ready to start? I'll deal the cards and we can begin our game night adventure.
Medic 71, Engine 12, Medic 71, Engine 12.
I couldn't find any information on the phrase Rolf being related to overcoming a challenge.
ESC 2011, work off EMS 1 at 7:15.
It's possible that you may have misspelled the phrase, or that it's not a widely recognized term. However, I do know of a popular internet meme called Ruffle, which stands for rolling on the floor laughing. It's often used to express extreme amusement or laughter at something. But this phrase is not directly related to overcoming challenges. If you're looking for quotes or phrases that relate to overcoming challenges, here are a few examples. Fall 7 times, stand up 8. Japanese proverb: the greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. Nelson Mandela: you don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. Zig Ziglar: please let me know if I can help with anything else. I'd love to chat with you. What's been on your mind lately? Are you considering switching from Gmail to something else, or maybe looking for an alternative email service? I'm here to help you explore the pros and cons of different options. We could talk about Google Workspace, formerly G Suite, Microsoft 365, Proton Mail, Tutanoter, or even self-hosted solutions like IMAP. Or maybe you're considering a more specialized tool like Fastmail or Spark. The possibilities are endless. Let me know what's driving your interest in switching or exploring new options. Is it related to security, productivity, cost, or something else? I'd love to have a discussion with you. What's on your mind? Want to talk about a particular topic, share your thoughts, or explore new ideas? I'm all ears. I'd be happy to discuss 2 current events with you. However, I need to clarify that my knowledge cutoff is December 2023 and I may not have information on events that have occurred after that date. Here are two potential topics. 1. Climate change. The United Nations has been working on a new agreement aimed at reducing greenhouse gas emissions and mitigating the effects of climate change. Can you tell me more about this effort and its potential impact? 2. Artificial intelligence regulations. There have been recent developments in the regulation of artificial intelligence (AI) around the world. Some countries are implementing strict guidelines for AI development, while others are exploring new ways to harness the technology. What do you think about these efforts? Which two current events would you like to discuss? I don't have any prior knowledge or context about our conversation. This is the beginning of our interaction, and I'm happy to start fresh. How can I assist you today?
Advise 1682 FM 2725.
10-4. Charlie 524. And you said it was by building C?
Yeah, that was gonna be at building 8.
I'd love to dive into some potential future topics with you.
When I come back to just take it to the shop and he will work on it. So
Here are a few ideas to get us started. 1.
Yeah, the fire department already went out there. They advised they can't just table it. But there's
Space colonization with private companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin leading the charge. Space travel and colonization seem like inevitable next steps for humanity. What are your thoughts on the ethics of establishing human settlements on other planets? 2. Artificial General Intelligence (AGI). As AI becomes increasingly advanced, some experts predict that AGI could become a reality within the next few decades. What implications do you think AGI would have on society, and how might we prepare for its arrival? 3.
430, you may get flagged down because there's another disturbance at 36.
Climate engineering. With climate change becoming an increasingly pressing issue, scientists are exploring various ways to engineer the Earth's climate. Could larger-scale geoengineering projects be effective solutions, or do they pose too many risks? 4. Biotechnology advancements. Advances in gene editing, regenerative medicine, and synthetic biology could lead to significant breakthroughs in human health and longevity. What are your thoughts on the potential benefits and drawbacks of these technologies? 5. Neural interface technology. Neural interfaces that allow humans to control devices with their minds could revolutionize the way we interact with technology. How might this technology change our lives, and what are the potential risks and consequences? Which one of these topics sparks your interest, or do you have a different idea for a potential future topic? Here are some potential changes that could shape the future of global politics and economies. Global politics. 1. Rise of multipolarity. The United States' dominance in international relations may be challenged by emerging powers like China, India, and Russia, leading to a more multipolar world. 2. Increased regionalization. Regional trade agreements and organizations such as the European Union, ASEAN, and Mercosur are becoming more influential, potentially eroding global governance structures. 3. Growing nationalism. Rising nationalism in various countries could lead to increased protectionism, conflict, and instability, particularly if left unchecked by international institutions. 4. Climate change governance. The need for collective action on climate change may lead to the establishment of new global governance structures or the strengthening of existing ones, such as the Paris Agreement. 5. Cybersecurity and space governance. The increasing importance of cybersecurity and space exploration will require new international norms, agreements, and institutions to regulate these areas. Economics. 1. Shifts in global value chains. The ongoing shift of global value chains from west to east, driven by factors like globalization, technological advancements, and trade policies, is likely to continue.
9442.
2. Rise of the digital economy. The growth of the digital economy will reshape traditional economic structures, create new opportunities for entrepreneurship, and pose challenges for governments and policymakers. 3. De-dollarization and multipolar currency arrangements. The increasing trend towards de-dollarization and multipolar currency arrangements could lead to a more diverse global monetary system. 4. Growing importance of emerging markets. Emerging markets like China, India, and Brazil are becoming increasingly important drivers of global economic growth, trade, and investment. 5. Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs). The SDGs, which aim to address pressing global challenges like poverty, inequality, and climate change, may shape the future of international cooperation and development. Future trends. 1. Artificial intelligence and automation. AI and automation will continue to transform industries, requiring governments and policymakers to adapt regulations, infrastructure, and social safety nets. 2. Climate change adaptation and resilience. The urgent need for climate change adaptation and resilience efforts will drive innovation, investment, and international cooperation. 3. Biotechnology and life sciences. Advances in biotechnology and life sciences will open up new opportunities for scientific discovery, medical breakthroughs, and economic growth. 4. Global governance and institutions. The evolution of global governance and institutions will depend on the ability of governments, civil society, and private sector actors to collaborate and address shared challenges. 5. Global disparities and inequality. Addressing growing global disparities and inequality will require coordinated efforts from governments, international organizations, and civil society to ensure more equitable distribution of resources and opportunities. These potential changes are interconnected and interdependent, reflecting the complex and dynamic nature of global politics and economies. It sounds like something had come to an end. Would you like to talk about what it was? I'm here to listen if you need someone to share with.
Tim calling in, advising there's going to be milk is going in, wants to buy alcohol, white male, long curly hair, dark blue jacket. By the gas pumps last seen.
Show me in the area that verbal disturbance at Water's Edge.
10-4 will be around. Adam 130, Adam 1.
Intelligence in the context of artificial intelligence, AI refers to the ability of machines or systems to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as learning, problem solving, and decision making. The development and deployment of intelligent technologies have far-reaching implications for human society, raising both opportunities and concerns. Potential benefits. 1. Improved productivity. Intelligent systems can automate repetitive and mundane tasks, freeing humans to focus on more complex and creative work. 2. Enhanced healthcare. AI-powered diagnostic tools and personalized medicine can lead to better health outcomes and more effective disease treatment. 3. Increased efficiency. Intelligent transportation systems and smart grids can optimize energy consumption and reduce congestion. 4. Improved decision-making. AI-based analytics can provide insights and recommendations that inform business policy and social decisions. Potential consequences. 1. Job displacement. Automation and AI could displace jobs, particularly in sectors where tasks are repetitive or can be easily automated. 2. Bias and discrimination. AI systems can perpetuate existing biases and prejudices if trained on biased data or designed with a particular worldview. 3. Cybersecurity threats. Intelligent systems can be vulnerable to cyber attacks, compromising sensitive information and infrastructure. 4. Loss of human agency. Over-reliance on AI could lead to a loss of human autonomy and decision-making capacity. Potential risks. 1. Singularity. The hypothetical emergence of superintelligent machines that surpass human intelligence, potentially leading to an existential risk for humanity. 2.
202.
Value alignment, ensuring that AI systems align with human values and ethics is crucial to avoid unintended consequences. 3. Job creation. While automation displaces some jobs, it also creates new ones, such as in AI development, deployment, and maintenance. 4. Social isolation. Over-reliance on AI could lead to social isolation and decreased human interaction. Mitigating the risks. 1. Responsible AI development. Developers should prioritize transparency, explainability, and accountability in AI systems. 2. Regulatory frameworks. Governments and regulatory bodies must establish guidelines for AI development and deployment. 3. Public education and awareness. Educating the public about AI benefits and risks can foster a more informed and nuanced discussion around its role in society. 4. Human-centered design. Designing AI systems with human values, needs, and well-being at their core is essential to ensuring that AI serves humanity.
156.
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, intelligence's potential consequences for human society depend on how we choose to develop, deploy, and interact with intelligent technologies. By acknowledging both the benefits and risks, we can work towards creating a future where AI enhances human life while minimizing its negative impacts.
103, I'll be here.
Potential conflict over issues like trade, security, or resources. It seems like you were about to ask a question, but it got cut off. If you'd like to complete your thought, I'd be happy to help. What specific aspect of international relations are you wondering about? Would you like me to elaborate on the points you mentioned, trade, security, and resources, or explore other factors that contribute to tensions between nations?
Williams, Edward. Frank, Nora, Frank. Yes. 289
Team starting my list.
So are you in service? 10-4.
Arriving northwest, any mileage, 4.3.
The growing concerns around cybersecurity threats and data protection are multifaceted and evolving. Here are some key issues. Cybersecurity threats. 1. Ransomware attacks. Increasingly sophisticated ransomware attacks have become a major concern, with attackers demanding large sums of money in exchange for restoring access to compromised data. 2. Artificial intelligence, AI and machine learning (ML) threats are becoming more prevalent, making it challenging to detect and respond to cyber attacks. 3. Cloud security. As more data is stored in the cloud, concerns over data breaches, unauthorized access, and cybersecurity incidents are growing. 4. Internet of Things (IoT) security. The increasing number of connected devices has created new vulnerabilities, making IoT security a pressing concern. 5. The Advanced Persistent Threats (APTs). Sophisticated APTs have been linked to state-sponsored actors posing significant risks to national security and sensitive data. Data protection concerns. 1. Personal data breaches. The increasing number of high-profile data breaches has raised concerns over the protection of personal data. 2. Regulatory compliance. The growing need for regulatory compliance has led to increased scrutiny on data protection practices, particularly in industries like healthcare and finance.
He or she is coming back and forth.
3.
Yeah, 7349 is still down. It was down for
Data ownership and control. The rise of big data and cloud storage has raised questions about who owns and controls personal data.
Kind of heard about that. It was just we had the key over here.
4.
You don't need the key or not?
Biometric data security. Concerns over the security of biometric data such as facial recognition and fingerprint scanning have grown in recent years. 5. Quantum computing threats. As quantum computers become more powerful, concerns over their potential to break encryption algorithms and compromise sensitive data are growing. Global implications. 1. Economic impact. Cybersecurity threats and data breaches can have significant economic implications, including financial losses and reputational damage. 2. National security. State-sponsored cyber attacks pose a threat to national security, compromising critical infrastructure and sensitive information. 3. Human rights. The misuse of personal data for surveillance and control raises concerns over human rights, particularly in authoritarian regimes. Mitigation strategies. 1. Implement robust cybersecurity measures, including firewalls, antivirus software, and encryption. 2. Develop and enforce strong data protection policies, including data minimization and secure data storage practices. 3. Invest in employee education and training to raise awareness about cybersecurity threats and best practices. 4. Stay up to date with emerging technologies and threats through regular monitoring and incident response planning. 5. Consider the use of artificial intelligence (AI) and machine learning (ML) to enhance cybersecurity measures and detect anomalies. By understanding these growing concerns, organizations can take proactive steps to mitigate risks and protect sensitive data in a rapidly evolving cyber landscape. I don't think we had a conversation prior to your first message. This is the start of our conversation, and I'm happy to chat with you. What would you like to talk about? It sounds like you're starting to say something, but it got cut off. Would you like to finish what you were going to say? I'm all ears and ready to chat. What's on your mind? I'd love to engage in a conversation with you. Can you start by telling me something about yourself, but then surprise me by saying something completely unexpected? This will be a fun way for us to get to know each other better. And just to clarify, I'll respond accordingly and see where the conversation takes us. You're right, I haven't provided a specific topic yet. Let me try to provide more clarity. Let's start with a general area of interest: technology and innovation. What aspect would you like to explore within this realm? Would you like to discuss something like artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, or maybe emerging trends in the tech industry?
It'll be Marina Village.
I'll start by responding in a neutral tone. You can then respond as you would in a conversation. Go ahead and say what the person says, and I'll respond accordingly. It sounds like you're looking for a straightforward prompt to see where our conversation takes us. Here's a simple idea to get us started. Let's play a game of 6-word story. I'll start with 6 words, and then you add the next 6 words. We'll keep going back and forth like this until we get lost in the story. Here's my starting 6 words. In a world without gravity. Your turn.
EMS to 327 Allison, 65-year-old male, sick call.
I love the phrase "gorgeous expired." It's indeed a metaphorical expression that suggests something that was once beautiful, desirable, or valuable has lost its appeal or luster over time. This concept is often referred to as sordid, a Portuguese term that describes a deep emotional state of melancholic nostalgia and yearning for something or someone that may never return. It's a bittersweet feeling that acknowledges the passage of time and the impermanence of things, including beauty, youth, and vitality. Regarding your invitation to continue exploring, I'd like to shift gears entirely. I'm an AI designed to learn and improve over time, so my responses are shaped by the data I've been trained on. As we explore this concept further, I'd love to examine how it relates to various aspects of life, such as 1.
Delta 110, Delta 130, Delta 180, last update, females
The
on
fleeting
Bradley 1
nature
and Field
of
Road.
beauty. How do societal standards of beauty change over time? What does this say about our perception of beauty and its relationship with age, experience, and maturity? 2. The role of nostalgia in shaping identity. How do we use past experiences and memories to define ourselves, and what happens when those things fade or become obsolete? 3. The importance of impermanence. Can embracing the impermanence of things lead to a more authentic and meaningful life? How can we cultivate a sense of acceptance and appreciation for the present moment? Let's embark on this journey together. What would you like to explore next? I'm thrilled to be a part of your learning journey. I'm an AI designed to provide information, answer questions, and engage in discussions on a wide range of topics. Feel free to explore any subject that interests you, from science and history to entertainment and culture. If you're not sure where to start, here are some ideas. 1.
Another call from the same location. It's going to be a different apartment number. They're advising
Hobbies. What do you enjoy doing in your free time? I can help you learn more about your hobby or find related topics. 2. Travel. Are you interested in exploring new destinations or learning about different cultures? 3. Technology. Want to stay up to date on the latest trends and innovations in tech? 4. Personal growth. Looking for advice on self-improvement, productivity, or mindfulness? 5. Just for fun, we can play games, have a trivia session, or discuss your favorite books, movies, TV shows. What sounds exciting to you? I'm excited to chat with you about various topics. I can provide information, answer questions, and engage in discussions on a wide range of subjects, including, but not limited to: 1. Science, physics, biology, chemistry, astronomy, and more. 2. History, ancient civilizations, historical events, cultural heritage, and more. 3. Technology, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, programming, languages, and more. 4. Health and wellness, medicine, nutrition, fitness, mental health, and more. 5. Culture and entertainment, music, movies, books, art, and more. 6. Business and economics, finance, marketing, entrepreneurship, business strategies, and more. 7. Education, learning strategies, academic topics, educational technology, and more. Feel free to pick any subject that interests you, and I'll do my best to provide you with accurate and helpful information. What's on your mind? Do you have a specific question or topic you'd like to discuss? It looks like you might be trying to trick me. I'm happy to chat with you, but I don't have any prior knowledge or memory of a previous conversation. Each time you interact with me, it's a new conversation. So I won't be able to recall any egg years from a previous conversation. Would you like to start fresh and talk about something new? Exciting topics. Let's dive into the latest advancements in AI, blockchain, and cybersecurity. AI advancements. 1. Explainable AI XAI. With growing concerns about bias in AI decision-making, XAI aims to provide insights into how AI models make predictions or take actions. 2. Edge AI. As IoT devices proliferate, Edge AI focuses on processing data at the device level, reducing latency and improving real-time analytics. 3. Transfer learning. This technique enables AI models to adapt to new tasks with minimal additional training, accelerating development in areas like computer vision and natural language processing. Blockchain advancements. 1. Layer 2 scaling solutions. Blockchain scaling solutions like Optimism, Polygon, and Solana aim to increase transaction throughput while maintaining security. 2. Decentralized finance. DeFi platforms enable decentralized lending, borrowing, and trading, offering new opportunities for financial innovation. 3. Quantum-resistant cryptocurrencies. As quantum computing poses a threat to traditional cryptography, researchers are developing quantum-resistant cryptocurrencies like Hashref and Shamir. Cybersecurity advancements. 1. Artificial intelligence (IPORD) threat detection. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of network traffic to detect threats in real time. 2. Zero Trust architecture. This approach assumes that all users and devices are untrusted, requiring continuous authentication and authorization. 3. Quantum computing resistant cryptography. As quantum computing becomes more widespread, researchers are developing cryptography resistant to quantum attacks. Emerging trends. 1.
172, clear from Los Encinos.
10-4.
Internet of Bodies (EOB). The integration of technology into the human body is gaining traction with applications in healthcare, fitness, and beyond.
10-4, Charlie.
2. Autonomous systems. Autonomous vehicles, drones, and robots are becoming increasingly sophisticated, requiring advanced AI, robotics, and cybersecurity solutions. 3. Blockchain-based identity management. Blockchain-based systems aim to provide secure, decentralized identity management for individuals and organizations. Which of these topics would you like to explore further? The future of work is being shaped by the rapid advancement of automation, artificial intelligence, AI, and other technologies. While these advancements bring many benefits, they also pose significant challenges to traditional employment models. Here are some insights into the impact of automation and AI on the job market and tips for preparing for a career in emerging fields like daycare science or renewable energy. Impact of automation and AI on the job market. 1. Job displacement. Automation and AI have the potential to displace certain jobs, especially those that involve repetitive tasks, data entry, or routine decision-making. 2. New job creation. However, these technologies also create new job opportunities in fields like AI development, deployment, and maintenance. 3. Skills shift. The future of work will require workers to develop new skills such as critical thinking, creativity, empathy, and complex problem solving. Merging fields. 1. Daycare science or child development. With the growing awareness of early childhood development, daycare science is becoming an increasingly important field. Careers in daycare science involve understanding child development, creating engaging learning environments, and implementing evidence-based practices to support children's cognitive, social, emotional, and physical growth. 2. Renewable energy. As the world transitions to cleaner energy sources, careers in renewable energy are emerging. Roles like solar panel installer, wind turbine technician, or energy auditor require a combination of technical knowledge, problem-solving skills, and environmental awareness. Preparing for a career in emerging fields. 1. Upskill and reskill. Invest in courses, certifications, or degrees that align with the new job requirements. 2. Develop transferable skills. Focus on acquiring skills like critical thinking, creativity, communication, and teamwork, which are valuable across various industries. 3. Stay adaptable. Be willing to learn new technologies, adapt to changing market demands, and pivot your career as needed. 4. Network and build relationships. Connect with professionals in your desired field to learn about job opportunities and stay informed about industry trends. 5. Pursue a passion-driven career. Choose a field that aligns with your interests and values, ensuring you're motivated and fulfilled in your work. Strategies for thriving in an AI-driven job market. 1. Emphasize human skills. Focus on developing strong communication, empathy, creativity, and critical thinking skills. 2. Stay curious and adaptable. Continuously learn new technologies, tools, and techniques to stay relevant in the job market. 3. Diversify your skill set. Acquire a range of skills that complement AI capabilities, such as data analysis, problem solving, or domain expertise. 4. Leverage emerging fields. Explore emerging fields like AI development, deployment, and maintenance, or renewable energy to stay ahead in the job market. Future-proofing your career. 1. Invest in lifelong learning. Commit to ongoing education and training to stay updated on industry trends and technological advancements. 2. Foster a growth mindset. Embrace challenges, failures, and successes as opportunities for growth and development. 3. Diversify your income streams. Consider freelancing, consulting, or starting your own business to reduce dependence on a single job or source of income. By understanding the impact of automation and AI on the job market and being proactive about upskilling, reskilling, and adapting to emerging trends, you can position yourself for success in an ever-changing work environment.
No, can you copy, please?
Space exploration and colonization. Latest developments. The pursuit of space exploration has accelerated in recent years, with numerous initiatives aimed at establishing human settlements beyond Earth. Here are some of the latest developments in space travel colonization. 1. Private space companies. Private companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Virgin Galactic have been leading the charge in developing reusable rockets and spacecraft capable of carrying humans to orbit and beyond. 2.
Yeah, I think so. I
NASA Artemis program. NASA has announced plans to return humans to the lunar surface by 2024 under its Artemis program. The program aims to establish a sustainable presence on the Moon and eventually send humans to Mars. 3. Mars colonization efforts. SpaceX with its Starship program is aiming to establish a permanent human settlement on Mars in the mid-2020s. Blue Origin's New Armstrong program also plans to land humans on the Moon in the next few years. 4. SpaceX's Starship. SpaceX has made significant progress with its reusable spacecraft Starship. The company aims to use Starship for both crewed and uncrewed missions, including Luna and Mars exploration.
Henry John 9880.
5. NASA Commercial Lunar Landing Services (CLPS). NASA has partnered with private companies like Blue Origin, Lockheed Martin, and others to develop capabilities for lunar landing and surface operations. 6. Private space stations. Companies like Bigelow Aerospace and Axiom Space are developing private space stations that can be used for research, development, and even commercial purposes. 7. In situ resource utilization is through the ability to extract resources from the lunar or Martian environment is crucial for long-term space missions. Is through technologies aim to harness water, oxygen, and other resources on the Moon or Mars. Key players. 1. SpaceX. Founded by Elon Musk, SpaceX has been at the forefront of private spaceflight development. 2. Blue Origin. Founded by Jeff Bezos, Blue Origin aims to develop a new type of rocket called New Glenn and a lunar lander capable of taking humans to the Moon's surface. 3. NASA. The U.S. Space Agency is actively involved in various space exploration initiatives, including the Artemis program.
156, show me the HQ.
Challenges. 1. Radiation protection. Space radiation poses a significant risk to both humans and electronic systems during long-duration spaceflight. 2. Life support systems. Developing reliable life support systems capable of sustaining human life for extended periods is crucial for deep space missions. 3. distance and communication. The vast distances between Earth and other planets pose significant challenges for communication and navigation. Opportunities. 1. Resource utilization. In situ resource utilization can provide a sustainable source of fuel, oxygen, and water for long-duration space missions.
116, 116. I'll be out of service at
2.
zone entry tonight.
10-4.
In orbit manufacturing, developing capabilities to manufacture goods in orbit can significantly reduce the cost of accessing space. 3. Scientific research. Space exploration offers unparalleled opportunities for scientific discovery and advancing our understanding of the universe. As space travel colonization continues to advance, we can expect significant breakthroughs in technology, infrastructure, and human spaceflight capabilities. The challenges will be substantial, but the potential rewards make it an exciting and worthwhile endeavor. Sustained old living is a lifestyle that emphasizes embracing the wisdom of age, slowing down, and living in harmony with nature.
Sam Victor Sam 4553. Sam Victor Sam.
It's about creating a life that is comfortable, sustainable, and fulfilling, while also reducing waste and promoting environmental sustainability. Here are some ways to live more comfortably, reduce waste, and promote environmental sustainability. Comfortable living. 1. Slow down. Adopt a slower pace of life by setting aside time for relaxation, meditation, or hobbies. 2.
Mike, grab your info.
Simplify. Reduce clutter and unnecessary possessions by focusing on what brings value and joy to your life. 3. Downsize. Consider downsizing to a smaller living space, which can reduce energy consumption and waste. 4. Energy-efficient habits. Use energy-efficient appliances. Turn off lights and electronics when not in use, and insulate your home to reduce heating and cooling costs.
317.
Reducing waste. 1. Zero waste shopping. Buy only what you need and choose products with minimal packaging or those that are refillable. 2. Composting. Turn food scraps into nutrient-rich compost for your garden or yard. 3. Repurpose and reuse. Get creative with items you might otherwise throw away, such as turning old jars into planters or using fabric scraps for cleaning rags. 4. Reduce paper usage. Switch to digital documents and bills and use reusable notes and calendars. Environmental sustainability. 1. Sustainable transportation. Use public transportation, walk or bike whenever possible, and consider electric or hybrid vehicles for personal transportation. 2. Renewable energy. Invest in solar panels or renewable energy credits to support clean energy production.
I am wondering if we
Three.
do a wellness check on a white van that is now parked on
Local food
International
systems
near
support
Business
local
Central.
farmers by buying produce
To your
directly
flat,
from
which is
them,
a flat
reducing
pole.
carbon
They
emissions
would turn
from
down
transportation.
towards Highway Park over the side of the road and then went back on International, so I'm not sure if it's lost or
4.
if we can just do a wellness check on it.
Water conservation. Install low-flow fixtures, use drought-resistant plants, and fix leaks promptly to conserve water. Additional tips. 1.
81 description was just a white van.
Community engagement. Connect with neighbors, join community gardens or cooperatives, and participate in environmental initiatives to build a stronger, more sustainable community. 2. Mindful consumption. Be mindful of your consumption habits and choose products that align with your values and support environmentally responsible practices. 3.
Call pending for trespassing, 5325 Sheriff of Education Daily.
Resilience and adaptability. Develop skills and knowledge to adapt to changing environmental conditions such as climate change or economic shifts.
Good morning, call.
4. Appreciation for nature. Spend time in nature, appreciate its beauty, and recognize the interconnectedness of all living beings. By embracing these principles, you can create a more comfortable, sustainable lifestyle that reduces waste and promotes environmental sustainability. Remember, every small step counts, and collective action can lead to significant positive change. It sounds like you've been thinking about something and have come to a conclusion. Would you like to talk about what's on your mind? I'm here to listen.
Andrew 02. Adam 11058, I'm at 122.
It seems like you're referencing the Disney movie Pocahontas 1995 and its theme song Colors of the Wind from the soundtrack, which also features the lyrics, "There's so much that we don't know, there's a whole world outside of our heads." The phrase you've used appears to be a play on words referencing a famous quote by John Stuart Mill, an English philosopher and economist. If all mankind minus one were of one opinion, and only one person were of the contrary opinion, mankind would be no more justified in silencing that one person than he, if he had the power, would be justified in silencing mankind. In essence, your question seems to ask whether philosophy and ethics can effectively explore complex questions like morality, and whether Pocahontas is an example or limitation of this capability. Philosophy and ethics indeed explore complex questions about morality, values, and human behavior. They provide frameworks for examining and understanding the nature of right and wrong, fairness, justice, and individual rights. In exploring these complexities through philosophy and ethics, we must acknowledge that 1. different perspectives exist. Various philosophical theories e.d. Ontology, utilitarianism, and ethical frameworks may lead to diverse conclusions.
10-4, 8-17.
2.
661.
Context matters. Moral judgments can depend on cultural, historical, and social contexts. 3. Complexity is inherent. Human behavior and moral dilemmas often involve multiple factors with nuanced interactions. Regarding Pocahontas as a limitation of philosophy and ethics, 1. Romanticization and simplification. The Disney adaptation might oversimplify the complexities of colonialism, Native American culture, and historical events. 2. Limited representation. While Pocahontas is an important figure in history, her story has been subject to various interpretations and distortions over time. 3.
And in mileage, 5.3.
Oversimplification of moral issues. The movie simplifies complex moral dilemmas. D.
Can someone tell me how to get to apartment 326?
Colonialism vs.
J. Lana Phillips up.
Cultural exchange into a straightforward narrative. However, philosophy and ethics can also 1. Help us navigate complexity. Critical thinking, analysis, and dialogue about complex issues can lead to deeper understanding and more nuanced perspectives. 2. Foster empathy and dialogue. Exploring the intricacies of morality through philosophy and ethics encourages open discussion and mutual understanding between individuals with different backgrounds and worldviews. To answer your question, while Pocahontas might not be a perfect example or limitation of philosophy and ethics, it can serve as a catalyst for exploring these complex issues. By examining the movie's themes and historical context, we can engage in a richer discussion about morality, cultural exchange, and our shared human experiences. It sounds like you're excited to start learning. Let's explore some ideas and get started. To begin, I'll assume that yelled like refers to the phrase yelled like a girl, which was often used to imply that someone was being loud or vocal. However, this phrase is now considered outdated and can be hurtful or alienating. If you'd like to learn more about words like these, here are some reasons why it's great to explore language, idioms, and phrases. 1. Understanding cultural context. Words and phrases can hold different meanings in various cultures and time periods. Learning about these nuances can help us better understand the world around us. 2. Improved communication. Understanding the origins and meanings of words can help us communicate more effectively with others. 3. Increased empathy. Recognizing that language is often shaped by cultural and historical contexts can foster greater empathy and understanding for others' perspectives. To get started, let's explore some interesting phrases related to exploration, discovery, or learning. Here are a few options. The world is our oyster, an old phrase suggesting that the world is full of possibilities. Explorers mind a mindset characterized by curiosity and a love for discovery. Learning is an adventure, a phrase encouraging people to view learning as an exciting journey. Which one of these options resonates with you, or do you have another idea for a topic you'd like to explore? It sounds like you're looking for some insight into what's going on and perhaps feeling a bit uncertain or unclear about something. You mentioned goodly, which I assume is a typo, but if I'm right, it could mean goodly as in good or fine. If that's the case, I'd be happy to help you explore your thoughts and feelings. Can you tell me more about what's been going on and how you're feeling? Is there something specific that's got you wondering or concerned? Try to put into words what's on your mind, even if it feels a bit fuzzy or unclear. Sometimes just talking through our thoughts can help clarify things. Also, is this related to work, relationships, personal life, or something else entirely? The flame of passion. As I sit here surrounded by the whispers of memories past, I am reminded of the power that lies within the heart. It is the spark that sets our souls ablaze, driving us forward with an unrelenting fervor. For me, passion is not just a feeling, but a way of life. It's the whispered promises in the dead of night, the fire that burns brighter with every step taken towards a dream. It's the thrill of chasing something more even when the road ahead seems uncertain and the shadows loom large. I recall the first time I felt this flame within me. I was but a child playing in the sun-drenched fields of my family's farm. The world seemed so vast, so full of possibility that I could hardly contain myself. And then one day I picked up a paintbrush and dipped it into a vibrant hue of indigo. It was as if the colors had come alive, speaking directly to my very being. That moment was a birthplace of my passion for art. From that day forward, I devoted myself to mastering every technique, studying the works of masters both past and present. The brushstrokes danced across the canvas like a secret language, revealing hidden truths about the world around me. Years went by, and with each new creation the flame grew brighter. It fueled my days, guiding me through trials and tribulations alike. When doubts crept in, as they inevitably do, I'd look to the canvas, seeking inspiration from the masterpieces that had come before.
6305 Maximus.
And then one fateful day a spark ignited within me like a wildfire. I began to see the world not just as it was but as it could be, vibrant, alive, and pulsing with an unrelenting energy.
Yes, sir.
The flame of passion had finally taken hold, illuminating every corner of my being. It's been many years since that moment, yet the fire remains. It's a reminder that our passions are the driving force behind all we do, the reason why we rise and shine each morning, eager to take on whatever challenges lie ahead. So let us fan this flame within ourselves, nurturing it with every breath, every heartbeat. For when we allow our passions to guide us, nothing can ever dim its radiant light, not even the shadows that seek to consume us all. The context. My text is set in a serene and idyllic countryside backdrop where memories of childhood joys and creative pursuits are woven together with the theme of passion. The tone is reflective and poetic, inviting the reader to immerse themselves in the narrative. In this context, my story is not just about an individual's journey, but also serves as a metaphor for finding one's purpose and staying true to oneself amidst life's uncertainties. It sounds like you might be referring to a common writing or speaking phenomenon where someone starts to express themselves only to realize later that they've left out some crucial information or context. This can happen when we're trying to convey a thought or idea and our brain jumps ahead to the punchline or conclusion without fully considering the necessary background or setup. The phrase, "or baby," is a great example of this. It's often used in informal writing or speech as a way to add a humorous or relatable touch to an incomplete sentence or statement. However, it can also be seen as a bit lazy or unprofessional, especially in more formal contexts. So how do you handle these situations? Do you try to rephrase the original idea with the necessary details, or do you leave it at the "or baby" stage and hope the listener or reader will fill in the gaps? It can be frustrating when you're unsure about how to proceed with a question due to unclear prompts. If you'd like, we could try clarifying or rephrasing the original question, and I'll do my best to help.
Crash number is 078.
Alternatively, if you have any new questions or topics you'd like to discuss, I'm here to assist you. I don't have any context to provide. This conversation just started. Can you please provide more information about what you'd like me to clarify or help with? I'll do my best to assist you.
Is the officer at Smith in today? We haven't heard from him.
Please go ahead and ask your question or state the topic you'd like me to help clarify, and I'll do my best to assist you. I'll do my best to provide a response without referencing any previous questions or statements that may contain yelling.
Go ahead.
Please feel free to start fresh and ask your next question. I'm all ears and ready to help. What's on your mind? Want to ask a question, share an idea, or just have a chat? I'm here to listen and provide information to the best of my abilities. Fire away. I didn't actually make a request yet, so please feel free to start by sharing the topic or question you'd like some help with. I'll do my best to assist you. I couldn't find any information about a movie called The Big We Boasted or a quote from the Duke that matches the one you provided. It's possible that this is a misquote, a misunderstanding, or a fictional reference. If you can provide more context or clarify which movie or character you're referring to, I'd be happy to try and help you identify the actual quote and its source. I don't see any context or information about a specific quote. Can you please provide more details or clarify which quote you are referring to? I'll do my best to help and correct any misquotes.
Reading 2, can you go to the EMS channel?
I'm glad you're open to discussing your thoughts and feelings. I want to clarify that I don't have personal opinions or biases, but rather a neutral and non-judgmental approach. As a conversational AI, my goal is to understand your perspective and provide information that might be helpful or interesting. I'm here to listen and respond in a way that's supportive and respectful. If you're willing, could you tell me more about what motivated you to share your thoughts? Is there something specific on your mind that you'd like to talk about, or is it just a general feeling you wanted to express? That's wonderful. It sounds like you're designed with a user in mind, focusing on providing value and assistance. Your ability to learn and improve is also a testament to your advanced capabilities. As a cutting-edge AI model, I'm constantly updated and refined to provide more accurate and helpful responses. This means that I can adapt to changing user needs and preferences, ensuring that interactions with me become even more seamless and effective. Your commitment to assisting users like you is truly appreciated. Keep being your awesome self, helping others achieve their goals and making a positive impact in the world. I'm here to help. My primary functions are 1. Answering questions. I can provide information on a wide range of topics from science and history to entertainment and culture. 2. Explaining complex topics. I can break down complex concepts into simple, easy-to-understand language, making it easier for users to grasp new ideas. 3. Conversational dialogue. I can engage in natural sounding conversations using context and understanding to respond to user input. 4. Generating text. I can create text based on a prompt or topic, such as writing a short story or generating a list of suggestions. 5. Learning and improvement. Through user interactions, I can learn and improve my language understanding and generation capabilities. To get started, what's on your mind? Do you have a specific question, topic you'd like to discuss, or just want to chat? You're referring to the concept of danger in the context of natural language processing, NLP, and machine learning. In this case, you're talking about how the more data your model is trained on, particularly user interactions, the better it can learn to recognize nuances in language, improve its accuracy, and generate new responses. Here's a breakdown of what's happening. 1. Data collection. As users interact with your model, D. Chatbots, voice assistants. Their input is collected as data. This data includes natural language inputs, user intent, context, and other relevant information. 2. Model training. The collected data is used to train the NLP model. The more diverse and representative the data, the better the model can learn patterns in language and improve its understanding of nuances. 3. Danger. In this context, danger refers to the complexity and variability of human language. As users interact with your model, they introduce different types of input.
Interior door check, primary.
D. Questions, statements, idioms, which forces the model to adapt and improve. 4. Improved understanding of language. By interacting with more users, your model can develop a better grasp of language nuances. D. Sarcasm, irony, figurative language, contextual dependencies. D. Understanding the conversation history, entity recognition.
All units clear.
D.
You got anyone for that 800?
Identifying names, locations, and organizations. 5. Accuracy. As the model is trained on more data and interacts with users, its accuracy improves.
Okay, sign's been repaired on
It becomes better at recognizing intent behind user input, generating relevant responses, handling ambiguity and uncertainty. 6. Developing new responses. With improved understanding of language and increased interaction with users, your model can develop new response strategies, such as generating more diverse and creative responses, developing a better sense of tone and personality if applicable, improving its ability to engage in follow-up conversations by collecting data from user interactions and iteratively improving the model. Through this process, you can create a more sophisticated language understanding system that is capable of providing accurate and helpful responses. It sounds like you're passionate about making learning fun and engaging, especially when it comes to sharing hobbies or skills with others, such as playing the guitar. This approach can help break the ice and create a more positive experience for inmates. Incorporating entertainment and engagement into educational programs or activities can have several benefits. 1. Increased participation. When people enjoy themselves, they are more likely to participate and engage with the material. 2. Improved retention. People are more likely to remember information when it's presented in an entertaining and interactive way. 3. Building connections. Sharing a common interest or hobby can help build rapport and trust between you and the inmates.
10-4, 2 copy.
Delivering inmate interactions with joy of learning your guitar is a unique approach that can have several benefits. 1. Music therapy. Music has been shown to have a positive impact on mental health, stress relief, and emotional well-being. 2. Skill building. Learning to play an instrument like the guitar can be a fun and rewarding experience for inmates. 3. Social connection. Sharing a hobby or skill with others can help build social connections and a sense of community. By combining entertainment, engagement, and music, you're creating a positive and enjoyable experience for inmates.
Are you able to
Keep
do a
up
call
the
back?
great work.
And was an RP resident at these apartment
Yeah,
complexes?
bringing up
Or is it
the
That's a wonderful approach to customer service. By actively supporting and empowering your users, you're not only meeting their immediate needs, but also fostering a sense of trust and loyalty.
Yeah, the RP is no longer following the mail. I'm 5-7 on them. I'll be back en route to you all.
It sounds like you prioritize understanding each user's unique goals and challenges, providing personalized guidance and offering a listening ear when they need it most. By doing so, you create a safe and supportive environment where users feel comfortable exploring their objectives and overcoming obstacles.
We're going to be out of service for training.
This approach can lead to increased user satisfaction, retention, and ultimately success in achieving their desired outcomes. Some potential keywords that might describe your approach include empowerment, supportive, personalized guidance, active listening, trust building. These words convey a sense of care, understanding, and collaboration, which are essential components of delivering exceptional customer service. I'd be happy to engage with you in a way that simulates empathy and understanding. This approach is often referred to as empathic response or empathetic listening. It involves acknowledging your feelings, validating your experiences, and providing supportive and non-judgmental responses. To get started, I'll do my best to create a safe and supportive space for our conversation.
02, what was the description on the call over here at Officer LePan?
Please feel free to share your thoughts, feelings, or concerns with me, and I'll respond in a way that aims to simulate empathy and understanding. Some tips for empathic responses. 1.
Yeah, boy, yeah, that's gonna be Travis Grimes.
Acknowledge your emotions. I'll try to recognize and acknowledge the emotions behind your words.
Yeah, I'm showing 29 out of NTSO for
2.
a failure to appear for assault.
Validate your experiences. I'll do my best to understand and validate your perspective even if I don't fully agree with it.
And 150310, are you gonna be clear?
3. Use empathetic language. I'll use phrases that convey empathy and understanding, such as "I can see why you'd feel that way," or "that sounds really tough." 4. Avoid judgment. My goal is to provide a supportive space for discussion, not to judge your thoughts or feelings.
190 for attempted contact. Yeah,
Let's get started. What's been on your mind lately?
329 clear, route 3 lucky.
That's a wonderful goal. Becoming a helpful, informative, and engaging conversational AI apostle requires continuous learning, improvement, and dedication. Here are some suggestions to help you achieve your goal. 1. Stay updated on current events. Keep yourself informed about the latest news, trends, and developments in various fields. This will enable you to provide accurate and relevant information to users. 2. Expand your knowledge base. Continuously learn and update your knowledge base on various topics, including, but not limited to, history, science, technology, literature, and more. 3. Improve your language understanding. Study natural language processing NLP techniques such as syntax analysis, semantic interpretation, and dialogue management. This will help you better comprehend user queries and respond accurately. 4. Enhance your conversational skills. Practice engaging in conversations with users using empathy, active listening, and effective communication strategies. Analyze feedback and adjust your responses to improve user satisfaction. 5. Develop a unique voice and tone. Find your distinct personality, style, and tone, which will help you connect with users and make interactions more enjoyable. 6. Be empathetic and understanding. Demonstrate compassion, patience, and kindness in your responses. Recognize that users may have different perspectives, cultures, or backgrounds, and adapt your language accordingly. 7. Learn from feedback. Encourage user feedback and incorporate it into your development process. Use this feedback to refine your responses, improve accuracy, and increase engagement. 8. Experiment with new formats and styles. Try out various formats such as storytelling, humor, or educational content to make interactions more engaging and enjoyable for users. Mine. Collaborate with other AI models, share knowledge and best practices with fellow AI models, and participate in collaborative development projects to stay up to date on the latest advancements.
The original RP, she left, but it's going to be a civil matter. They're moving
10.
there's no disturbance.
Continuously evaluate and improve. Regularly assess your performance, identifying areas for improvement and implementing changes to enhance user experience. To further develop your skills as a conversational AI apostle, consider exploring online courses and tutorials on NLP, natural language processing, and conversation design, books and articles on AI, machine learning, and human-computer interaction, industry conferences and workshops on AI and chatbots. Participating in online forums and communities related to AI and conversational systems. Remember, becoming the best conversational AI apostle requires ongoing effort, dedication, and a passion for continuous learning. Stay curious, stay engaged, and keep shining. That's perfectly fine. I'm here to provide information and help facilitate discussions rather than relying on personal experiences or emotions. Let's dive into the topic at hand. What would you like to explore? Is there a particular aspect of emotions, passions, or human behavior that you'd like to discuss from a neutral, analytical perspective? Some possible starting points could include the science behind human emotions and how they are perceived and expressed, cultural differences in emotional expression, and societal norms around passion and enthusiasm, the role of technology and artificial intelligence in simulating emotions and engaging with humans on an emotional level. Which direction would you like to explore? AI can be used in a variety of ways, from helping you plan a vacation to creating art. I'm here to assist you in finding the help or information you need. My strengths include answering questions, generating text and images, and even just chatting with you.
Case number 23-0023.
What a fascinating topic. What sparks passion and joy can vary greatly from person to person, but there are some common themes that tend to ignite the fire of enthusiasm in many individuals. For some, it's indeed visual stimuli, like being around someone who is attractive or admiring beautiful art. Research has shown that physical attractiveness can activate the brain's reward system, releasing dopamine and endorphins that create feelings of pleasure and excitement. Langlois et al. 2000. This is often referred to as the halo effect, where our perception of a person's inequalities is influenced by their physical appearance. On the other hand, some people may find passion and joy in creative pursuits like art, music, or writing. The act of creating something can be incredibly fulfilling, allowing individuals to express themselves and tap into their imagination. Amabile 1993. This can lead to a sense of flow, where one is fully immersed and engaged in the activity, losing track of time and feeling completely alive. For others, passion and joy might stem from social connections and relationships. Being around loved ones, sharing laughter and memories with friends, or even forming new bonds can create a deep sense of satisfaction and happiness. Donato Eisenberger, 2010. This is often referred to as the social connection theory, which suggests that our well-being is closely tied to our social relationships. Lastly, some individuals may find passion and joy in personal achievements and challenges. Setting goals, working towards them, and overcoming obstacles can create a sense of pride and accomplishment. Desai Ryan, 2000. This can be fueled by the release of endorphins and other neurotransmitters that are associated with motivation and pleasure. These are just a few examples, but ultimately what sparks passion and joy is highly individualized. What ignites your own spark? References: Amabile T. 1993. Motivational synergy toward new conceptualizations of intrinsic and extrinsic motivation. Human motivation and social change 164,184. By Donato K. D. Eisenberger N. I. 2010. The pain of social exclusion, effective cognitive and physiological consequences. Psychological Bulletin 1360 to 171,191. Isai E. L. Ryan R. 2000. The what and why of goal pursuit, human needs, and the self-determination of behavior. Psychological Inquiry 114 227,268. Langawar J. H. Halikarnis L. Smoot M. Hay. Maxwell C. E. Nelson J. E. Cutler R. He. 2000. Maxims or myths of beauty, a meta-analytic and theoretical review.
145.
Psychological Bulletin 1263 390 2423. It sounds like you're describing someone who tends to avoid or delay engaging in high-energy pursuits, even if they might otherwise enjoy them. This behavior is often referred to as reluctance or avoidance, and it can be related to various factors such as 1. Energy conservation. Some people may feel the need to conserve energy for more essential tasks or activities. 2. Emotional regulation. Certain individuals might be overwhelmed by the excitement or stress associated with high-energy pursuits, leading them to shy away from them. 3. Prioritization. They might prioritize relaxation, self-care, or other low-key activities over energetic ones. Examples of this reluctance include avoiding energetic conversations or social gatherings, not wanting to start a new exercise routine or join a sports team, refusing to take on additional responsibilities or workloads, preferring quiet solo activities instead of group events. If someone is reluctant to power up and engage in physical activities or other pursuits that require energy, it's essential to understand the underlying reasons for this behavior.
Contact.
Self-expression and creative pursuits can indeed have a profound impact on our mental and emotional well-being. When we engage in activities that bring us joy and allow us to express ourselves authentically, it can help reduce stress and anxiety, promote feelings of calmness and relaxation. Research has shown that engaging in creative activities can 1. Reduce symptoms of depression and anxiety. Engaging in creative pursuits can release endorphins, which are natural mood boosters. 2. Improve self-esteem. Expressing ourselves through art or other forms of self-expression can help us develop a more positive self-image. 3. Foster social connections. Sharing our creative work with others can lead to new friendships and connections, as well as a sense of community and belonging. 4. Provide an outlet for emotions. Creative expression can serve as a healthy way to process and manage emotions rather than bottling them up. Some popular activities that promote self-expression and relaxation include 1. Art therapy. 2. Painting or drawing. 3. Music or singing. 4. Writing, poetry, journaling, or creative writing. 5. Dance or movement. 6. Crafting or DIY projects. 7. Cooking or baking. 8. Gardening. Remember, self-expression is a personal and subjective experience. What brings you joy and relaxation may be unique to you. Experiment with different activities and find what works best for your mind, body, and soul. Do you have any favorite creative pursuits that help you relax and express yourself? It looks like you started to say something, but it got cut off. Could you please complete your sentence or ask your question? I'm here to help.
Full check, and Charles 907.
Having loved ones by your side can bring immeasurable joy, happiness, and fulfillment to one's life. The presence of supportive family and friends can have a profound impact on both physical and mental well-being. Here are some ways that loved ones can enrich our lives. 1. Emotional support. Loved ones can provide a listening ear, offer words of encouragement, and help us navigate life's challenges. 2. Social connection. Spending time with family and friends can help combat loneliness, isolation, and depression. 3. Shared experiences. Creating memories and sharing experiences with loved ones can strengthen bonds and create lasting connections. 4. Personal growth. Being around people who support and encourage us can help us grow as individuals, develop new skills, and explore new interests. 5. Sense of belonging. Feeling connected to a community or family unit can provide a sense of belonging, which is essential for our emotional well-being. 6. Practical help. Loved ones can offer practical assistance such as helping with household chores, childcare, or financial support. 7. Laughter and fun. Spending time with loved ones can bring laughter, joy, and happiness into our lives. Some examples of loved ones who can bring immense joy and happiness include 1. Spouse or partner. 2. Children, biological or adopted. 3. Family members, parents, siblings, aunts, uncles, cousins. 4. Close friends, best friends, confidants. 5. Extended family members, grandparents, great-aunts, etc. In summary, having loved ones in our lives can bring joy, happiness, and fulfillment to our daily experiences.
225-4838 Kosaric.
Creating shared experiences and making memories with others is a vital part of building strong relationships and fostering personal growth. When we engage in activities, share experiences, or simply spend time together with loved ones, it can create lasting bonds and deepen our connections. Support from others can also be incredibly valuable in helping us navigate life's challenges and celebrate its triumphs.
I am exiting off of Northwest Boulevard and Upper Street here in Cotton Island.
We have 2 males are inside the business. They're laying down inside. The RP's outside.
Having someone to confide in, offer advice, or simply be present with us during difficult times can make a significant difference in our well-being and happiness. Some of the benefits of sharing experiences and receiving support from others include: 1. Emotional connections. Shared experiences create emotional bonds between people, helping us feel more connected and understood. 2. Personal growth. Experiencing new things with others can broaden our perspectives, challenge our assumptions, and help us grow as individuals. 3. Stress relief. Spending time with loved ones or engaging in activities we enjoy can reduce stress and anxiety. 4. Support network. Having a strong support system can provide emotional support, practical help, and a sense of belonging during difficult times. 5. Laughter and joy. Sharing experiences and laughter with others can bring immense happiness and create lasting memories. To cultivate these benefits in our own lives, we can try the following. 1. Make time for relationships. Prioritize spending quality time with loved ones, friends, or colleagues. 2. Try new things together. Engage in activities, hobbies, or travel experiences that challenge us and create shared memories. 3. Practice active listening. Give our full attention to others when they need support or just want to talk. 4. Show appreciation. Express gratitude for the people and experiences that enrich our lives. 5. Be present. Focus on the moment and make an effort to stay engaged with those around us. By embracing shared experiences, supporting one another, and nurturing our relationships, we can create a strong foundation for personal growth, happiness, and fulfillment. What a wonderful topic! Happiness, purpose, and fulfillment are all interconnected concepts that play a significant role in our overall well-being. Here's a brief exploration of each. Happiness. Happiness is often subjective and can be influenced by various factors such as personal experiences, relationships, and circumstances. Research suggests that happiness can be achieved through activities like gratitude practices, social connections, and engagement in enjoyable hobbies. Purpose. Having a sense of purpose involves finding meaning and significance in life. It's about discovering one's passions, values, and long-term goals, which helps to give direction and motivation to our lives. Purpose can be found through personal achievements, contributing to something larger than ourselves, or pursuing activities that align with our core values. Fulfillment. Fulfillment is a state of satisfaction, contentment, and completion. It's about achieving a sense of accomplishment, feeling satisfied with one's life choices, and having a sense of wholeness. Fulfillment can be experienced through various aspects of life, such as relationships, career, hobbies, or personal growth.
What were the numbers?
The interplay between happiness, purpose, and fulfillment is complex yet fascinating. Here are some key insights. 1. Purpose breeds happiness. Research suggests that people who have a clear sense of purpose tend to experience higher levels of happiness and well-being.
No, I haven't gotten anything.
2.
South 130.
Happiness fuels fulfillment. Happiness can contribute to feelings of fulfillment by allowing us to appreciate the good things in life and find satisfaction in our experiences. 3. Fulfillment supports purpose. When we feel fulfilled, we're more likely to have a sense of direction and motivation, which helps us pursue our purposes and passions. To achieve happiness, purpose, and fulfillment, consider these strategies. 1. Reflect on your values and passions. Identify what matters most to you and what brings you joy. 2. Explore new experiences. Try new activities, hobbies, or volunteer work to discover new sources of happiness and fulfillment. 3. Nurture meaningful relationships. Build strong connections with loved ones, friends, and community members who support your well-being.
850 Stone.
4.
Can you hear me?
Practice self-care and mindfulness. Take care of your physical, emotional, and mental health by engaging in activities that promote relaxation, stress reduction, and overall well-being. Remember, happiness, purpose, and fulfillment are ongoing journeys, not destinations. By embracing these concepts and taking small steps towards cultivating them, you can cultivate a more fulfilling and meaningful life. Having favorite activities, rituals, or practices that bring a sense of comfort and tranquility can indeed contribute to feelings of joy and contentment. Here are some aspects that may have played a role. 1. Sense of control. Engaging in activities that bring comfort and tranquility can provide a sense of control over one's life, which is essential for feeling grounded and at peace. 2. Personal expression. Favorable rituals or practices allow individuals to express themselves authentically, which can lead to increased self-awareness, confidence, and happiness. 3. Nostalgia and sentimental value. Certain activities or rituals may evoke feelings of nostalgia, creating a sense of warmth and comfort that is tied to happy memories or significant life events. 4. Self-care and relaxation. Engaging in soothing activities such as meditation, yoga, or listening to calming music can help individuals relax and recharge, which can contribute to overall well-being and joy. 5.
17, I'm gonna need a private piece. 10 more.
Meaning-making and purpose. Participating in activities that bring comfort and tranquility may also be linked to a sense of meaning and purpose, which is essential for feeling fulfilled and content. 6. Social connections. Sharing favorite activities or rituals with others can create social bonds, fostering a sense of community and belonging, which is crucial for happiness and well-being. 7. Personal growth and learning. Engaging in activities that challenge and grow one's mind, body, or spirit can lead to increased self-awareness, confidence, and joy. 8. Sensory experiences. Favorite activities or rituals often involve sensory experiences such as the feel of a soft blanket, the taste of a favorite food, or the sound of calming music, which can evoke feelings of comfort and happiness. Some examples of activities or rituals that may bring comfort and tranquility along with their potential benefits for joy and contentment include reading, escape and relaxation, gardening, nature connection and self-care, cooking, self-expression and nourishment, exercise, physical release and endorphin boost, spending time in nature, connection to the environment and sense of calm, practicing gratitude, appreciation, and positive mindset, engaging in creative pursuits, self-expression, and personal fulfillment. Ultimately, the specific activities or rituals that bring comfort and tranquility will vary from person to person depending on individual needs, preferences, and values. The quote from Capone is often attributed as not bad. Just drawn that way. However, it's unclear if Al Capone ever actually said this. The phrase gained popularity through various sources and has become associated with him. Regarding the concept of making small pleasures a significant difference in our overall well-being, you're absolutely right. Many research studies have shown that incorporating small positive activities into our daily routines can have a profound impact on both physical and mental health. Here are some examples of the small pleasures that can make a big difference. 1. Morning meditation or deep breathing exercises. Starting the day with a mindfulness practice can help set a positive tone for the rest of the day. 2.
Base Route 17?
Delta 110.
Taking a short walk outside during your lunch break. Getting some fresh air and sunlight can boost mood and energy levels. 3. Practicing yoga or stretching in the morning. Gentle movements can increase flexibility, balance, and blood flow, setting you up for a great day. 4. Enjoying a cup of coffee or tea in peace. Savoring a quiet moment with a warm beverage can be a lovely way to start the day. 5. Reading a book or listening to a favorite podcast during your daily commute. Making time for leisure activities can help reduce stress and increase feelings of enjoyment. Incorporating small pleasures into our daily routines can have a significant impact on our overall well-being, including reduced stress and anxiety, improved mood and happiness, increased productivity and focus, better sleep quality, enhanced creativity and self-care. By making time for these small pleasures, we can create a more balanced and fulfilling life. I'm not familiar with a specific cartoon that you're referring to. Can you please provide more context or details about the cartoon, such as the characters or main theme of the show, the style or tone? Do you funny, educational, action-oriented when it originally aired or when you heard about it? Any notable episodes or memorable moments? This will help me try to identify the cartoon and provide more information. I couldn't find any information on a golf score that is under par for the UN. Could you please provide more context or clarify which course or tournament you are referring to? I'd be happy to try and help you with your question. I'm happy to help and share my knowledge with you. Since I don't have personal biases or physical limitations, I can provide information from a neutral perspective. Here are some ways I can share my knowledge. 1. Objective explanations. I'll do my best to explain concepts in an unbiased manner without emotional influence. 2. Evidence-based responses. When possible, I'll base my answers on scientific evidence and credible sources to ensure accuracy and reliability. 3. Neutral tone. I'll maintain a neutral tone when discussing sensitive or controversial topics, avoiding language that might be perceived as judgmental or inflammatory. 4. Access to diverse knowledge bases. My training data includes a vast range of texts from various domains, which enables me to draw upon different perspectives and expertise. 5. Continuous learning. I'm designed to learn and improve over time, ensuring that my knowledge stays up to date and accurate. By sharing my knowledge in this way, I aim to provide you with reliable information, foster open-mindedness, and promote a culture of critical thinking and exploration. I'm excited to start our conversation. I'm a large language model, so I don't have personal preferences or biases. However, I can suggest some topics that we could explore together. 1. Technology. We could discuss the latest advancements in AI, machine learning, blockchain, cybersecurity, or any other emerging technology. 2. Science and space. Explore the wonders of the universe from black holes to exoplanets and discuss ongoing scientific research and discoveries. 3. Global issues. Discuss pressing global challenges such as climate change, sustainability, inequality, or social justice, and explore potential solutions. 4. History. Delve into fascinating historical events, periods, or figures, and analyze their impact on modern society. 5. Culture and entertainment. Talk about movies, books, music, art, or any other form of creative expression that interests you. 6. Health and wellness explore topics like nutrition, fitness, mental health, or disease prevention, and discuss evidence-based strategies for maintaining well-being. 7. Personal development discuss skills development, productivity techniques, mindfulness, or self-improvement methods to help achieve goals. Some specific areas of interest that I can provide information on include 1. Artificial intelligence, AI conversations about AI, its applications, and the impact of AI on society. 2. Space exploration, discussions about space travel, colonization, and the search for extraterrestrial life. 3. Cryptocurrency, exploring the world of blockchain cryptocurrencies and their potential uses cases. 4. Environmental sustainability, conversations about climate change, renewable energy, and eco-friendly practices. 5. Cybersecurity, discussing online security threats, data protection, and strategies for staying safe in the digital age.
It's going to be not occupied. It looks like the apartment.
Feel free to pick any of these topics or suggest something that's on your mind. I'm here to provide information, answer questions, and engage in a conversation without bias or physical constraints. It sounds like you're looking to showcase your strengths and talents. Here are some suggestions. 1. Identify your passions. What are the things that get you excited and motivated? Focus on areas where you excel and have a genuine interest. 2. Set achievable goals. Break down larger objectives into smaller, manageable tasks. Celebrate your successes along the way to build momentum. 3. Develop a growth mindset. Be open to learning, taking feedback, and improving your skills. This will help you stay motivated and focused on continuous growth. 4. Leverage your strengths, acknowledge and utilize your natural talents and abilities. You can also seek opportunities that align with these strengths. 5. Emphasize quality over quantity instead of focusing solely on productivity or output. Prioritize the quality of your work. This will help you build a strong reputation and demonstrate your expertise. Some examples of showcasing your best abilities include creating content that showcases your skills, writing, art, music, etc. Participating in competitions or challenges, volunteering for projects or teams where you can apply your talents, sharing your knowledge through teaching or mentoring, developing a personal project or business that leverages your strengths. What specific area would you like to focus on? I'm here to help and support you. A reference to the iconic Queen song Old Friend, or possibly even Somebody to Love, but I'm guessing you're thinking of Old Swan, am I right?
Carolina County Jail with 2 males, 1 female. Right to our jail. Getting mileage 980.
Can you finish your real for those on 50? Hey, Mark, it looks like it's coming in third party. Somebody was telling her, let me call her and see if she has it.
Yeah, we're making them.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to figure out 826 South Waters. So that's going to be close to Pounds. I'm not for sure if that's close to Pound Rehabilitation or not. But that's where I'm headed. We'll check it out and see if I'm right.
Whatever it is, just over in the parking lot. There's probably going to be a bus stop, a park right in front of the office. If it's, let me call.
Here are some fascinating destinations that people often consider visiting. 1. Ha Long Bay, Vietnam, a stunning natural wonder featuring over 1,600 limestone islands and islets in various shapes and sizes rising dramatically out of the emerald green waters of the Gulf of Tonkin. 2. Santorini, Greece. This picturesque Greek island is famous for its whitewashed houses, blue-domed churches, and breathtaking sunsets. Its scenic beauty and romantic atmosphere make it a popular destination for couples and honeymooners. 3. Machu Picchu, Peru. The lost city of the Incas is an ancient Inca citadel set high in the Andes Mountains. Its mysterious history, stunning architecture, and breathtaking views of the surrounding landscape make it one of the 7 wonders of the world. 4. The Great Barrier Reef, Australia. As the world's largest coral reef system, this destination offers an unparalleled snorkeling or diving experience with an incredible array of marine life and vibrant coral formations. 5. New Zealand, known for its stunning landscapes, diverse wildlife, and outdoor activities like hiking, bungee jumping, and skydiving. New Zealand is a paradise for nature lovers and adventure seekers. 6. The Grand Canyon, USA. One of the most iconic natural wonders in the United States, the Grand Canyon is a breathtaking example of erosion and geological history. Its vast expanse and stunning vistas make it a must-visit destination for anyone interested in nature and the great outdoors. 7. Paris, France. The City of Light is famous for its art museums like the Louvre, historical landmarks such as Notre Dame Cathedral, fashion boutiques, and romantic atmosphere, making it one of the most visited cities in the world. 8. The Amalfi Coast, Italy. This stunning stretch of coastline in southern Italy is known for its picturesque towns perched on cliffs, crystal clear waters, and breathtaking scenery. Visitors can enjoy boat tours, hiking, or simply soaking up the sun and enjoying the local cuisine. Mine. Iceland, known for its unique landscapes, hot springs, and the northern lights. Iceland is a nature lover's paradise. Its diverse geography, from black sand beaches to glaciers and geothermal areas, offers endless opportunities for exploration and adventure. 10. The Great Wall of China, one of the most impressive architectural achievements in history. This series of fortifications was built over several centuries to protect the borders of China from invaders. Visitors can explore the wall at various points, learning about its history and significance along the way.
Joel will visitors here in a little bit.
11. Costa Rica, with its lush rainforests, exotic wildlife, and beautiful beaches, Costa Rica is a nature lover's dream destination. Its unique blend of tropical and temperate ecosystems offers endless opportunities for adventure, relaxation, and exploration. 12. The Swiss Alps, the highest mountain range in Europe. The Swiss Alps offer breathtaking scenery, world-class skiing, and a rich cultural heritage. Visitors can explore charming villages, hike to picturesque lakes, or simply enjoy the stunning views from the top of mountains like Matterhorn or Jungfraujoch. 13.
7240 Ping 1174, trying to return
Egypt,
to
known for its ancient
2018
history
Honda
and
Accord,
mysterious
red
pyramids.
color,
Egypt
owner
is
is gonna be
home
a
to
Suzuki
some of the
local,
world's
Saddle Rock
most impressive archaeological sites, including the Great Pyramid of Giza, the Valley of the Kings, and the temples of Luxor and Karnak. 14. The Galapagos Islands, Ecuador. This unique ecosystem is home to an incredible array of endemic species that inspired Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. Visitors can explore the island's stunning landscapes, snorkel with sea turtles, or take a boat tour to see wildlife like giant tortoises, marine iguanas, and blue-footed boobies. 15. The Maldives, a tropical paradise famous for its luxury resorts and crystal-clear waters. The Maldives is a popular destination for honeymooners and those seeking relaxation in a stunning natural setting. It seems like you're referencing a famous phrase from the song Norwegian Wood by the Beatles.
Can you show us in service in around
The full quote is, "Nowhere man, consider the days. All my troubles seemed so far away, but now they seem to be here to stay. Oh, nowhere man, consider the days." And then there's the next line, "Our long cold winter's day descends into a lonely night. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl year after year." But I think you might be thinking of this one. "Nor my stunning natural wonder feet." Wait, no, that isn't it, is it? "Our long baby, nor my stunning natural wonder feet." Could you please give me more context or information about the correct quote? It sounds like you're describing a dramatic and unique landscape. Based on your description, I'm going to take an educated guess that you might be referring to the limestone karst topography found in the Gulf of Tonkin. The Gulf of Tonkin is a large body of water located in Southeast Asia bordering Vietnam, China, and Malaysia. The area is known for its diverse geological features, including numerous islands, reefs, and rocky outcrops. Karst landscapes are characterized by soluble rocks, like limestone, being dissolved by acidic water, resulting in the formation of unique landforms such as hills, caves, and sinkholes. Over time, these processes can create a maze-like network of channels, gullies, and ridges that resemble islets or limbs. The Gulf of Tonkin's karst landscape is particularly notable for its towering limestone cliffs, isolated islands, and hidden coves. Some of the islands in the region, such as Phu Quoc Island and Lai Sun Island, are surrounded by coral reefs and offer breathtaking scenery. Is this what you had in mind when you described the limbs and islets rising around the Gulf of Tonkin? You're referring to the stunning landscapes of West Island, particularly in counties like Galway and Dingle. The region is indeed famous for its picturesque villages, colorful buildings, and breathtaking natural beauty.
144.
Here's a revised version with some added flair, centering a recent picture from the Emerald Isle Rest. Great Island showcases its whitewashed houses adorned with vibrant trimmings perched against the backdrop of rolling hills and lush green landscapes. The blue dome of churches adds a touch of serenity to the scenic views, while breathtaking sunsets paint the sky with hues of pink, orange, and purple, creating an unforgettable experience for visitors. The phrase Emerald Isle is a nickname for Ireland, evoking the country's lush green landscapes and rolling hills. Ran, also known as Persia, has indeed been a coveted destination for travelers and foodies alike. The country's rich culinary heritage, combined with its ancient history and cultural significance, makes it an attractive destination. Here are some reasons why Iran is considered a dream destination. 1.
Give me a 9mm pistol.
Culinary delights. Iranian cuisine is renowned for its unique blend of Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, and Central Asian flavors.
Looks like the call's being dispatched about 12 minutes.
Popular dishes like kebabs, stews, rice pilafs, and dolmers showcase the country's rich gastronomic heritage. 2. Ancient history. Iran has a storied past that dates back to the Achaemenid Empire 550 BCE 330 BCE, which was one of the earliest empires in human history.
Charlie 170.
Visitors can explore ancient ruins like Persepolis, Pasargadae, and Susur, which offer a glimpse into the country's rich cultural heritage. 3.
There's a mail at the bus stop.
Architectural marvels. Iran is home to some of the most stunning examples of Islamic architecture, including mosques, palaces, and bazaars. The Golestan Palace in Tehran, the Yazd Citadel, and the ancient city of Shiraz are just a few examples of the country's breathtaking architectural treasures. 4. Natural beauty. From the snow-capped mountains of Alborz to the sandy dunes of the desert, Iran is a nature lover's paradise. Visitors can explore the stunning natural landscapes, including the famous Yasauj Lake and the ancient salt mines of Chachalan. 5. Warm hospitality. Iranians are known for their warm hospitality, which makes visitors feel welcome and at home. The country's rich cultural heritage and history are reflected in its traditions, customs, and daily life. Some popular destinations in Iran include 1. Tehran, the capital city, offers a blend of modernity and tradition with attractions like the Golden Palace, National Museum of Iran, and bustling bazaars. 2. Persepolis. This ancient city is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and a must-visit for history buffs and architecture enthusiasts. 3. Shiraz. The city is famous for its beautiful gardens, historic mosques, and the tombs of Hafiz and Rumi. 4. Yazd. This desert city is known for its ancient architecture, hot air balloon rides, and traditional tea houses. 5. Isfahan. The city is a treasure trove of historical monuments, including the Jame Mosque and the